All right, guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Sorry about the big yellow microphone, but last night we had quite a few pops taking place here, and I didn't want y'all having to hear as many pops through the microphone today, so I hope this helps. I didn't have a microphone sock or nothing like that, but we are fixing to get underway with the DTM Flexi race. 9:30 is when tech ends, so we're going to keep it here on the tech board for you guys. Don't forget that chat is live, YouTube and Facebook. We've kind of moved away from Twitch, as you guys know, but we see Alan Ingram there right now. He's working on teching some of the cars here, and we're just going to leave it on the tech here so you can watch him do the tech, and we'll be right back with you. I'm going to get another microphone set up and going, and I'll see you guys very soon. All day, All right, Bud Stoot in the chat right now says, hey, Donovan, I will be there later. Work was a little rough, need a little rest, which means I will miss the DTM, unfortunately. Hope to make the others. Yeah, the DTM's tech is about to close. Let's see, in 6 minutes. So everybody has 6 minutes to get their DTM cars up there to the tech counter. As 9:30, the tech closes, and then we'll receive a list of names to put in. Right now we see Alan already pre-teching a bunch of these cars to be ready. Howdy. Good. One that's a little bit more upbeat. There we go. I don't need my speakers and stuff kicking out on me. And I hope we got the music low enough that it doesn't end up giving us a copyright strike. I think it's low enough that we're not having those issues. David Reinhardt says, good morning, David Reinhardt. How you doing, man? We're in the tech process right now for DTM. Our first class will be running today. You see James Marymuffin there, one of the guys that you can vote for if you're a subscriber on our Facebook page. So it's $1 a month if you want to get in on that, and you can vote for who is going to win the DTM, and you'll be able to possibly win a DTM car yourself if you select the right driver and they win. So multiple people that, like for instance, we got a lot of guys on there now that's posted that they're going to vote for Frost King Randy Kirtley. And anyways, if he wins, we'll have to put it in a randomizer and see who actually is going to win it. But it looks, soft count last night looked like we had 24. I'll just put a piece of paper here. I'll go ahead and do a count of what she's went around and talked to some people to see who's going to be racing today. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21. Now it's down to 21. So soft count was a little bit underwhelming. But we'll see if other people get in and make it more. Last night, I think we had 24. We've got some guys coming in right now. I've seen Greg McClintock coming in. Guillermo just came in. He's actually RV camping out back over by the Subway. Speaking of Subway, we'll have Subway here catered later on this afternoon for the racers so that they can give them something to eat. Do a quick look over here in the pit area. You can see the pit area is getting pretty full. Quite a few people here. I want to see some of them still practicing, trying to get the last little bit that they can out of their cars before putting it in tech. Chat is live, Facebook and YouTube, as you guys know. Hopefully we can put us a good live stream on today with no interruptions or no problems. The hope anyway. Last night had a little bit of a hiccup about midway through the race. Lost about 4,000 frames, but the audio still went through pretty good, which was, you know, very helpful. We still got some more people coming in right now. Looks like 2 minutes before they'll close tech. And Alan may lengthen it just a hair for some of the guys that are just now getting here. I don't know, but usually it's pretty right on time. Jeffrey Muller says, you sound good, clear. Here's some cars in the background, no problem. Yes, we have a microphone. Let's see if I can go over there real quick while we're doing the tech here. The microphone's right there to the left of the red lane for the racers, so you can hear the racers talking and stuff during their heat. But we got 3 cameras here for this track. And we got some other cameras too, but not necessarily related. We got our Victory Lane camera here. This is where they'll go after they win. Then, of course, you've already seen the tech camera here where Alan's been teching the cars. We got our pit area camera. We got our Blue King camera. We got our front parking lot. And we also have an orange camera. For some reason, it likes to pop in and out. It doesn't really care that much for being viewed at. I don't know what's up with that camera, but we'll have to take a look at it later date. Anyways, we're going to keep it on tech right now, so you guys can see how the tech process is done. It's pretty lenient, like I would say. For the most part, it's checking the back end of the car. We see Sean Tigga McCutcheon there. One of the strong runners the last time the DTM was here, ended up having a rear end explosion on his in the previous Flexi Challenge. But he'll be somebody that will most likely make it to the A main possibly, or at least he did last time. So, you know, these stickers you see on the left side here that says the Flexi Challenge, Team Tigger, Team Mary Muffin, that would be James, Chris Barnes, and Richie Austin. Huh? Honey, I have to receive a list from Alan Ingram. You're going to have to give him a paper and a pencil. Okay, well, he'll give me who's all in and who isn't. Okay? But you need to talk to Alan about that. I don't run this race. Alan does. Anywho, T keeps coming up here to let me know other people that are coming in, but I thought I made it pretty clear yesterday that you know, Alan's the final say in all this. He's the one that's running the Flexi Challenge. All I'm doing is commentating and making sure that the track calls are good and making sure people stay behind the blue line and all that on the track. As for the race, it's a traveling series race that is put on by the Flexi Challenge Series. You can check their Facebook page out and get involved with that. And every other month they have it at the Raceway in Cleveland, and you can check that out too. And this goes year round, so it's a really cool flat track based Flexi class to get involved with here in the south to the middle south, I guess you would say. I guess we're the highest up that is, if I'm not mistaken, in the Flexi Challenge, which we're about middle way in the United States. We're kind of far away from everybody, but equally far away, so kind of like in the heart of the U.S. here in Livermore, Kentucky. If you're looking for us here at Lanes Raceway, it's 606 Hinton Street, Livermore, Kentucky. Find us there. And you can write that address down, but you can also get on our Facebook page and see a lot of information on both our web page and on our Facebook page. I'll show you something a little bit new here that we have going on here, and this will be something that we'll follow here today. We'll go over here to the right display. So this is on our website here. You can go to our website, www.lanesraceway.com here. And / results. So how you get there is you go over here to more and you go to results and you click this, and this is all live updating every 5 seconds, and you can see in your browser how the guys are doing here on the Aton 2023 practice track for the Worlds. And these will be where it says yellow, orange, green. Right now they're in practice mode, but these will be people's names when the race starts, and you'll be able to see what lane they're on and what position they're in. So that'll be pretty cool. You can check that out. Now here on the live stream though, we are actually going to be following along the Aton track here with the actual software for Lapmaster. So you'll get a little bit more detail information here on the live stream and see who's breaking track records and who isn't. But should be a pretty interesting Fast and the Furious race. We're looking at probably 3 heats here today is what I would estimate. We'll probably have an A main, a B main, and a C main. And Bud Stute says, great place to have some fun and do some racing there at Lanes. Yeah, we do a lot of racing. You can ask Bud. Here lately, NSR has been what we've been predominantly racing here. As that's took the hearts of many of our old timers racing and everything. And it's just a different style of slot car racing. You got to do different things with the cars. We limit the tires to super grips and ultra grips, no foam, because if you put foam on it, then they grip too good and it's not fun. And then no silicone, because if you run silicone on our wood tracks, it makes it where our foam tires don't hook up. And that also includes speed rubber here at Lanes Raceway, because some argue that speed rubber is still a foam rubber, but it has some kind of silicone in it or something. Anyways, it makes it where the other foam tires don't hook up. Predominantly what our racers' tire choice is here at Lanes Raceway is fish rubber or natural rubber from JK. That's what we use here. That's what hooks up the best at Lanes Raceway. Little question there in the tech whether or not that was Jeff Green's car there. Alan Ingram was wondering whose car it was. We got T right now over here in the pit section. She's taking pictures. You can see her there in her camouflage jacket going around taking pictures of all the guys. Say cheese, Gunner. Sean Tigger McCutcheon still trying to get his car put together here for the last few minutes of teching here. And several people entered into the DTM today. Nerves and butterflies are high here, I can tell from the racers. They're all kind of like me, just cross-armed and stuff. I'm not even racing, and I'm kind of nervous about it all, but Anywho, with the new Lapmaster system here, we got one guy that's going to be out there with the track button, and then I'm going to be a backup track button. Essentially, if one of our track marshals get a little overwhelmed, or if the remote in the wireless portion of this Lapmaster track call ends up failing for one of them out there, I'm going to hit the direct button here, which Guillermo's 2R made for us. You can kind of see it here. It's a little yellow button. I just keep it on my lap. And that's how I've ran the past few Flexi Challenge series here. It's pretty instantaneous. We got a cord that goes up the back of the wall here and goes all the way over to the track, directly wired into the system. So it's the quickest of it all. Like I said, right now we're just waiting on a list to get the names in to get all this started and rolling. Still hear people turning tires down in the pit areas, and you can almost cut the tension with a knife around here. Swap over here real quick and change the song. That one's a little bit low on the totem pole there. Gabriel says, Sean, did you get it? And he's like, yeah. He's like, you can get over there and work on your next car. And Sean goes, that is my next car. So I guess Sean's going to be running his DTM in LMP also. That's not really loud either. All right, Alan's calling last call for DTM. Get your cars up there, guys, gals. Last call for DTM.
What's the count, dog? 22. Can't lose with 22. Hey Chris, is this your controller? Yes, that's it. I thought it was. You try to speak just like me, you got to leave. It don't make it faster.
I know I had to use this because last night in the live stream, every time I talked, it made pops, and I didn't have a microphone foam to go over it. So he's like, "You think a microfiber would work?" So you want to? I got one here. Oh, well here you go. This is a one for the blue. I got this one wired into the blue, but if it was to fail, you know, we got a backup, you know.
You know who got it for me? Looking like a beauty. You know who got it for me? His name was Shane White. Well, Alan bought the shirt. Yeah, I would have got you. You know who made it for me?
I already walked like it, lady.
So you don't need that stuff. I was hunting for Glenn's car, but I couldn't find it.
Reminded me every which way it looks.
Without the orangutan.
All right, guys, we're still here in a waiting process. We can go over here to World 3, and you can see Alan. He's putting the cars out on the track right now. We're still waiting on one or two other cars to be teched, but he'll do that on the fly here. So we'll just watch Alan here put some cars on the track. This will be our lineup for the DTM class here for the Flexi Challenge. If you're interested in maybe getting involved in the Flexi Challenge, contact Alan Ingram or the Flexi Challenge series here. It's predominantly a southern-based around Florida and up to basically where we're at. So if you're in the Georgia area and stuff like that, South Carolina, North Carolina, I think, are a couple places. Definitely check them out. And, you know, it's a really great series. These guys have really from the top scale of skill all the way down to the really, really low scale. So, you know, the C-Main's probably going to be filled with a lot of guys that on a normal race day usually finish last, but these guys are going to be battling that out together. It's going to make some interesting racing. And then the middle guys there are usually the guys that every once in a while win, but a lot of the times they fiddle middle of the pack. They'll be racing it out to win. And then you got the premium guys that could play in about 1/100th of a second on a track, and they'll be racing it out in the A-Main. So speaking of the A-Main, today, if you are a subscriber on Facebook, which costs $1 a month, you can make your vote before the end of qualifying, and we're going to take that video off of Facebook, and those will be the entrants, and we'll cut all of those names onto a piece of paper, and if multiple people are going for the same person in the A-Main, then we'll have a randomized Google wheel or whatever to select who's actually going to win it, just like we did the last time we had a racers giveaway. Brian Ambrose, we do not have that series in Florida. Oh, I thought that they had a track in Florida. I didn't know that they didn't. Maybe contact Alan and get it involved, because I know that they're located in Cleveland, Tennessee, so it wouldn't be that far of a jog, because we contacted him. We actually went and joined them for a race there in Cleveland, Tennessee. My brother actually seen it online. That's how we got involved with them, and built a relationship around them, and boom, we got in. So like I said, these are some great guys to race with. Bud Stute, can we vote in here, or does it have to be on the video on Facebook? Yes, it has to be on the video on Facebook. The subscriber only video, it's pinned at the top of the page, should be right next to our live stream from last night. So you definitely are going to have to get in there and vote. Let's say that one of the racers that you've already voted for, you can change it all the way up until the end of qualifying. Let's say one of them don't make it to the A-Main. You can swap your vote for somebody that did make it in the A-Main, as votes are for anybody that's in the A-Main. So you have to vote for somebody in the A-Main for the DTM. See Terry there taking a picture of the Whites family. Pretty cool. Everybody getting pictures of the car line up here. You'll have to go under guest. And it's slot cars under guest. But I'm sure, Gunner, it's not going to be very fast internet today, because I'm sure Gabriel's choked it all down for the live stream. So Bud Stu says 10-4 will do. Just watching some of the qualifying. Yeah.
I think he started doing the sponging on a couple of the cars. Al liked it, so he wanted to go with his colors for old cars. So it came out really well.
So let's go over here to the pits real quick. Randy Kirtley working on a car to get it in. He's right here below the screen here. Him and Greg McClintock trying to get a car ready to go in. And that'll be our last entry for the DTM. Hey, Alan, do you have the paper with everybody's names? I can go ahead and get those in other than this last entry. And that's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna go ahead and get the entries in. So on DTM, we're gonna clear all. Teresa Hutchinson says, "Good morning, have fun. We're gonna try our best to have some fun." There'll be a few people I'll have to put their names in, as we didn't get them from yesterday because they just showed up this morning. Is that Richie, the first guy there? Okay. All right, Richie is one of them, so we're going to have to get that in here. At least my wife's here. All right, CHIE. Let's go ahead and get his name saved in here. Next is going to be Gunner. He's in there. Well, I thought he was. There he is. All right. Gabriel, you got some more race prizes? Okay. Excellent. Special thanks to Bill Pinch. He's got some off the race. We'll look at those here off the pace rewards. For people that don't do as good. All right, we don't have Glenn in here, so we're going to have to get him in there.
It's easier to lift up. But that may not fix it. So. They can get somebody in there. Yeah.
Nate. Who's Nate?
Nathaniel.
Oh, Nathaniel. Okay. Sorry. Nathaniel Burden.
He's gonna be hell on wheels. He was bad from 4 o'clock this morning. Hey, fellas. That's the same way.
All right. After Nathaniel, I'll go ahead and let you guys see what I'm doing here. I'm just putting names in. Nathaniel Burden. Drew Bonesaw Hoagland. He should be in here. Okay. Bill Pinch. I know Bill isn't. I think that's about that right. Yep.
Right. Get the anticipation over with.
Guillermo Sue R.
Glenn, come here, Timmy.
That needs to be changed to just an R. That'll work. So his name gets pronounced correctly. Bobby Robinson. I know I don't have him.
I'm gonna say this quietly so don't defeat it. We made him in our job. We don't make shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know why?
That's it.
You're a white boy.
Yeah. That's my last name too.
Yeah. You know we can make
Alan
Oh, yeah, you
Ingram,
got
don't
to.
have him.
Oh, I call and order parts and stuff on the phone all the time, and they'll say, Wyatt? And I said, no, Wyatt.
like the color.
Like the color.
Milton. Terry. You might need to. Well, going out there, honey. He ain't coming, honey. James Merriman.
Just give it clear. Some people get nervous.
Shane White. Shayna. W-I-N.
Prove my point.
W-I-N. B-E-R-Y. Merrick Taylor. Jeff Green. Sean McCutcheon. He might actually be in here. Yep. Something T. Let's see here.
Trying to ice you out.
Chris Thomas.
I said we're trying to ice you down, man. It's the anticipation.
And nothing like flying into a blind, you know?
Just make laps. That's all you gotta do. Almost there.
And Greg McClintock.
Yeah,
Greg, how do you spell your last name?
Greg, how you spell your last name? Greg, how you spell your last name? Your last name, how you spell it?
M-C-C-L-I-N-T-O-C-K.
L-I-N-C-O-C-K. T-O-C-K. McClintock. All right.
Pretty sad when the guys that live half hour from there, whatever, get here before
All right.
you only live 25 miles down the road.
I think that's it. All right, first up is going to be Greg McClintock, followed by Chris Thomas.
We got Marshall. Should be every turn.
There's going to be 1 minute intervals to get hooked up, folks. All right, are we ready, Alan?
We're ready.
Here we go.
3, 2, 2, 1, go.
And here goes Greg McClintock.
7, 7, 7.
Lynn Martin having a little issue there. coming off there in the camel hump for Greg McClintock. All right, next up, Chris Thomas, followed by Sean Tigga McCutcheon.
I think Chris needs to qualify on red. Make it interesting.
Chris, are you ready? Come off there in the camel hump for Chris, and then come off in the third to last corner. All right, he's going to bring his car to the end. That's going to put Chris on pole right now. Next up, Sean Tigga McCutcheon, followed by Jeff Green. Ready? All right, that's going to put Sean on pole with a 5.286. Next up, Jeff Green, followed by Merrick Taylor. Jeff, are you ready?
So I don't have to.
And Jeff's going to come off there in the camel hump. Randy Frost King Kirtley going to get him put back on. Coming off in the snake pit there, we see Richie Austin get him put back on. And that's going to be it for James Green. Next up, Merrick Taylor, followed by Shayna Winberry. Ready, Merrick? Merrick coming off underneath the bridge. Nope, he's just before the bridge. Merrick's a lot quicker here. And like I said, Merrick's one of the better racers, I believe, at the Raceway. When I was racing up there last year in the Summer Series, he was very confident behind the racetrack and trigger. "13 seconds remaining here. Might be able to get him another lap in. And he's going to wreck there in the second corner in the snake pit. That's probably going to be it for Merrick. Merrick now on pole with a 5.1184. Next up, Shayna Winberry, followed by Shane cashing checks white. Shayna, are you ready? Shayna, last time I was at the Summer Flexi Challenge Series there in Cleveland, Tennessee, put a whooping on me and my dad. So she's a very confident racer, and she continually gets better and better every time I see her. Oop, lost her car. All right, way to go, Shayna. Next up, Shane casting checks white, followed by James Mary Muffin Merriman.
All I care is that you don't beat my time.
So where did that come from?
Shane last night running in the Indy Wide here at Lanes Raceway and did an exceptional job for the first time he ever raced on the Tangerine here at Lanes Raceway. All right, here we go, Shane.
Yeah, I used to qualify horrible in this thing. It's probably my least favorite class rifle. It's pretty close to Indy. Those are my two least favorites.
Car coming off right before the lead on. All right, he's going to bring her around there, and a good run there, 5.233 for Shane.
Not terrible, not great.
What were you running before?
Next up, James Merriman, followed by Chris Barnes. Brian Ambrose says, Beat motors are they using in the DTM class? The motors that they're using are Hawk 9 ball bearings.
Well, if you get a 4.7, I'm going to be upset.
Ready, James?
Yeah, I know.
James Merriman, one of the fastest racers in the U.S. He's hard to even keep up with on this, so he's going to be one of the top contenders here for sure. This is definitely going to be pole here. that's going to be it for James Merriman putting on a show there.
Is it too late to
Ryan
pull out
Ambrose,
of
my
the break?
typing isn't good. Meant to say what? Thank you for figuring that out. You're welcome. Greg Noah, liking the place. Thank you, Greg. Next up, Chris Barnes, followed by Terry Johnson.
Half a second,
Ready, Chris? Chris Barnes, he has sprayed our track the past 3 times here at Lanes Raceway, getting it ready for the Flexi Challenge here, and we appreciate Chris for doing that. Chris used to spray tracks for the USRA, so he knows what he's doing. And he is very formidable behind the trigger and also a part of Team Merriman, or Team Mary Muffin. And Chris, he is changing his scheme from Fear the Fuchsia to Spider scheme. And he actually gave my wife a body. My wife has a tarantula at home, and gave her a body as a gift here this weekend. And it was pretty cool. It's gold with the spider livery on it. And he's going to have a 5.35. It's his time. Next up, Terry Johnson, followed by Milton Gamble. Brian Ambrose, I never proofread before I hit send. Autocorrect, LOL. Yeah, I know. Autocorrect will get you a lot of the times, won't it? Terry getting hooked up there. Terry's ready. Here we go. Terry's going to come off there in the camel hump portion of the track. Terry's car pretty smooth there. And Terry just a joy to be around. If you've ever met Terry and you get to be around him, he's got a very good spirit about him. Ryan Ambrose says, wish we had that series in Florida. Hey, contact Alan Ingram at the Flexi Challenge Series on Facebook. You never know. Get involved with us. 6.2965 for Terry. Next up, Milton Gamble, followed by Alan Ingram. Milton Gamble, he's been up here at our tracks when we first opened and raced a little bit with a few guys on the orange track. And Milton, he's a wealth of knowledge, to say the very least. Milton, you ready? He says he hopes. Coming off there in the snake pit, Greg Noah. Like how in your other pose. Let's see here. I need to get it on this camera view here. Shows cars going to run bodies that are legal. Nobody else does that. Well, we're always trying to, you know, push things to the next level if we possibly can. If there's any kind of things that we can work out to make the viewing experience and other things better. Always trying to add things. Sometimes we're limited by software and other things, but I think we're working in the right direction at least. So 6.07 there for Milton Gamble. Next up, Alan Ingram, followed by Bobby Robinson. Ready, Alan? And this is Alan, by the way, the guy that you would need to talk to if you wanted to try to get involved in this Flexi Challenge series. Brian Ambrose says, let's go, Bobby. He's a good human. I met Bobby at the Summer Flexi Challenge Series there in Cleveland, and he's a tough racer, too. Brad Lynn Hudson says, Team Sherry Muffin on the pole. So Brad's pretty excited about that. Brad is one of our subscribers on Facebook, and he's got his vote in for Team Mary Muffin. 5349 there for Alan Ingram. Next up, Bobby Robinson, followed by Guillermo Sugar Suar. Bobby, are you ready? Here we go. And this is Bobby Robinson here. Like I said, he is a tough racer for sure. He was in my class the last time I raced. Shayna put it on us all that weekend, but I tell you what, Bobby is tough. He's really tough to get around. I'm just a little bit behind him here, so let's wait till he comes around through here. All right, now we're back on target. I need me a Podium Plus or something, processor for my brain to get all this stuff clicking through all these camera modes. What's all said, I'll have eye twitches. All right, 5.100. That might get him in the A. All right, next up, Guillermo Suar, followed by Bill Pinch. Bradley and Hudson says, I hope he don't have to fight like I did last night and come back from 3 or 4 laps down. Yeah, you did make a very big comeback. And Brad Hudson, if you go back and check the Indy wide race from last night, he went all the way to 5th position and came back and ended up in 2nd position with a ripped body from the back of his car. So it was kind of a underdog story, and he ended up coming back and making podium. Coming off there on the snake pit here, just getting caught up here a little bit. I got my marks I have to click, and sometimes I miss them, guys. I should be pretty proficient in it when it's all said and done. All right, it's going to be a 5.1098 for Guillermo Suar. Please tell Bobby Fast Eddie said hello. I sure will. All right, next up, Bill Pinch, followed by Drew Bone Sauce Hoagland. Bobby Fast Eddie said hello.
Thanks, Chief. Good time, Guillermo. You beat me. 36. What did you get? I think I had a 5.111 or 1.2.
Ready, Bill? Bill Pinch is giving away some bodies for some less fortunate guys this weekend that don't finish as good. And that Bill Pinch was our only sponsor when it came to the 4 Crowns. He had some prizes and stuff for each class to give away there, and we do appreciate Bill Pinch. He races at the Raceway 2, and you may know Bill Pinch. Check him out, Race Pace. So if you've ever seen Race Pace body, that's Bill Pinch. He paints some of the best bodies, especially Flexi style bodies, known to man, in my opinion. I think his lines and the way he does his numbers are so clean, and whenever I was racing a little bit, those were the bodies I chose just because how clean they were. If you're very tweaked out about things not being so clean, his bodies are the way to go, because they're very uniform and clean, and that always just makes me race better. It's kind of like golf, you know. They always say pick the golf clubs you like and think look the best, because that'll help you play better, and I found that to be true. So 5757 for Bill Pinch. Next up, Drew Bone Sauce Hoagland, followed by Nathaniel Ice Burden. Bradley and Hudson says, and Bone Sauce was wrong last night. I watched the live when I got home, and before all of my troubles, I was 2 laps ahead of him, not tied. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Ready, Bone Sauce? Drew's one of our faster racers here at Lane's Raceway. And he was on the bubble last time the Flexi Challenge came and ended up being in the A main. Let's see if he's gotten any better. We can hear his body's dragging just a hair. He's going to send her off there into the middle. And car coming off in the middle portion of the track. Check my microphone, make sure it's still on. All right, next up, Nathaniel Ice Burden, followed by Glendis Burden. Just knocked off that. Bradley and Hudson says, let him know I told you that. I'm coming for him. I sure will. 30 seconds. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Brian Ambo says still on. Yeah, sometimes it'll beep out and time out, and I have to bring her back. But right now I haven't had to bring it back. But it usually makes a pretty good sounding beep in my ear. But sometimes I miss it, especially whenever I'm in high stress situations. Coming off there in the first corner of the snake pit, we got Bud Stute saying, is Gabriel running? Yes, he is. He's just a little bit further down on the qualifying list. Gabriel Livermore Lightning, for those that don't know. Raced a lot of dirt track racing whenever we were growing up, but always kept slot car racing in his heart for sure, as we've been doing it since we were youngsters. That to be a 5.37 for Nathaniel Ice Burden. Next up, Glenn Burden, followed by Randy Frost King Kirtley. Edward Pickerton says, hello from Japan. Hello, Edward. Frost King Kirtley coming off there in the camel hump. His car sounded a little grindy, like he's got gear issues. A lot of people voting for Randy Frost King Kirtley.
Randy Frost King Kirtley, followed by Gabriel. Next up, Gabriel, followed by Triggerman Gunner Bender. Ready?
3, 2, 1, power. 6, 0, 6, 6. 0, 4. 0, 1. 5, 3, 4. 3, 7. 0, 1. 5, 1, 3. 4, 4. 2, 0.
Next up, Gunner Bender, followed by Richie. I'll do it for the group. It's Austin.
Seven, 6, 5. 5, 5, 0.
7, 3, 7.
All right, a 5.485. Let me check my microphone here real quick. All right, hopefully the mic's back up and running. Next up and final qualifier, Richie Austin. Ready, Richie?
Yep. 3, 2, 1, go.
Richie is a very fast driver also. Must have missed out there. And a 4.69. That's all he's got to do, folks. He's going to take it. Now I can hear the commentary. What is a decent lap time for this layout? Well, you're looking at the best lap time right there, Edward. 4.697 for DTM. And a good run gunner is what Bud says. All right, Richie Austin's going to take pole right there at the end and sacrifice the rest of his time. 4.6976. All right, guys.
Yeah, Richie, need a mug shot.
And here are the results. We're going to go, well, was the results. Pop those back up. Here are the results. We're going to go to the right display here so you can see them. And then Alan's going to get with us and let us know how we're going to break this down and what heats we're going to be doing. So we're going to go over here to Victory Lane and we're going to see Richie get his picture taken here with top qualifier for Richie. So congratulations there for Richie Austin.
Who's not? Sean.
You should be the last one in the AM.
Nice. Brushed or brushless motors. They are brushed motors.
I'm sure it's the top of the
By the way, we're supposed to go.
There you go.
You want to know what would be sad? I'd still beat you.
All right, here comes Alan, guys. How we want to do this, Alan?
Nice run, Rich. Nice run.
We could do 8 in the A, 7 and 7.
Yeah, I really thought I was not seeing it. I was just going to go out.
Just walk off like,
For A? Okay. Gunner. Okay. So you want to do 7, 7, 8, and 8 be the C main? Okay. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Okay. All right, Richie, where would you like to go? White? All right, James, where would you like to go? Purple? All right, Bobby Robinson, where would you like to go?
Blue.
Blue? Guillermo Suar, where would you like to go? Orange? Merrick Taylor, where would you like to go? Black? Gabriel Kirtley, where would you like to go? Red, green, yellow. Green. And Randy Kirtley, where would you like to go? Yellow? I know. You're gonna give me a second here. Red for Shane. Sean McCutcheon, where would you like to go?
We're going 9. Is that for B?
Oh, it's for B.
No, Shane White's up next.
I already did Shane. He took red.
Is he in the B or
You're in
the
B. You're in B. 7, 7, 8.
Yes. No, you're second in B.
Oh, dirty dog. It should have been 8, 7, 7. That's,
All right.
why wouldn't you go 8, 7, 7?
Shayna, where would you like to go?
Everybody argues it both
No, I
directions.
don't want red anymore.
You don't want red?
No, I didn't know. I thought I was in A main.
Okay, hang on. Let me see how to fix this.
Orange.
Hang on.
You should do 8, 7, 7. You should be not 7.
Orange. All right. Sean, you picked blue, right?
Well, it's
Okay.
voted the bottom end up.
All right. Shayna, where would you like to go?
Let's do green.
Green. All right. Alan, where would you like to go? Purple. Chris, where would you like to go? He said white. Chris, did you say white? Okay. Nathaniel, where would you like to go? Black. All right. Gunner, where would you like to go?
White open.
Red and yellow.
Red. Go to yellow.
Yellow. All right. And here we go. This one's going to be kind of tough because I can't see the names. Drew, where would you like to go? Everything. Yellow. All right. Jeff, where would you like to go? Orange. Chris Thomas, where would you like to go? White. Bill Pinch, where would you like to go? Purple. Glenn Burden, where would you like to go?
green?
Green. Milton Gamble, where would you like to go? Where would you like to go, Milton? Blue. Terry, where would you like to go? Black and red. Black. All right, and Greg McClintock, you get red. All right, guys, first up is going to be Greg McClintock on red, Chris Thomas on white, Glenn Burden on green, Jeff Green on orange, Milton Gamble on blue, Drew Hoagland on yellow, Bill Pinch on purple, Terry Johnson on black. All right, what was you saying, honey? Huh? Okay, I'll print it out.
I can separate B and C.
So B marshals for C.
A marshals for C.
Did it print now, T?
So C marshals B.
Yeah. You know, Marshall, you got.
So you get the worst of it all.
T, did it print? Give me a thumbs up or something.
Where's Shannon's car? You got pink again?
All right, well, I'm hitting print. Oh, it's locked up. Well, this isn't good. Hang on. Gabe, software locked up. How do you fix it, Mavic? Let me. I might have to do it over there, actually, on that computer. Hang on a second, guys. We got an issue. There we go. Does this happen often?
I feel like since I've been working at the one in Cleveland for four and a half years, probably only 4 times, only 5.
Okay. Well, it loaded right back up.
Should be good.
T, did it print?
Where you living at now?
So, with how much stuff we have running on top of the computer, it's really slow to load everything like this. So, what I usually do is I just wait for everything to load before clicking anything else, just so it has a time to think.
Yeah, it started back up. Did it print now? All right, good. Yeah, but
Out? Yeah. We have it turned off to where it calls it out, because all of those are going to get beat over and over again.
And what about the, where it calls 10 seconds to go?
Yeah.
yeah, I had Mavic help me a while ago. Mavic is a wealth of information, Gabe. Wealth.
I got to dick it out with it one.
But,
Okay.
if it just to make sure it doesn't crash in the brace, I wait for everything to load before clicking anything or going to any our result. We have the same time at the house, so we just have to wait it.
Okay. Thank you, Mavic. All right, guys, track marshals. I believe it's A main track marshaling for you guys. B main, I guess you got a little bit of time off.
Now this is B main break.
T, you need to probably go next door. Well, it's 10:41, but we need to find out when the subway is going to get here for people. Racers, are we ready? Okay, let me know when y'all ready. Huh? A main. Not right now. I'm good right now. Thank you. We ready? Here we go.
Yeah, I know. I lost it between there and there, though.
I don't know. I handed it to somebody. Right now, Bill Pinch on purple is leading the race. We're going to try to follow him here when he comes around. See Bill Pinch there in the green car on purple lane. Several track calls there. Bill Pinch making a pass there on the inside. And Bill Pinch to the wall, our current leader. And he's going to end up in the second corner. Now Drew Bonesauce Hoagland taking the lead there on yellow. We'll try to find him. It's kind of hard for me to see who's in the lead while also trying to follow the cars. We'll see Drew Bonesauce Hoagland there entering into the camel hump there. Blue was announcing lap time? All right.
Right there at the bottom. It's blue.
Okay, got it.
Let me look at it real quick. There, all right. We still got track off, right? All the track.
Shouldn't. They wasn't on yesterday. Well, I mean, check them just in case. That might have been the orange track. I can't remember, Pat. They was on? Okay. All right, Edward Pinkerton, do the cars have front wheels? These cars do not, man. They are lead sleds. The front end is kind of like a sled. The front wheels are stickers on the bodies. I'll show you one real quick here. Let me just move it over. We got about 49 seconds here. And I'll bring it over here to me. So these are what the cars look like here. No front wheels, not even a place to even put them. This is an Alio C43. That's what predominantly the guys are running. This is going to be given away for the person that selects the race winner here. Actually, I need to fire up our Facebook. Have my wife fired up anyway. Hey T, wherever you are, I need you to fire up Facebook. Go to the subscriber video and write down everybody's guesses for me, please. Yeah, you're choked out here, dude. Sorry. Andrew Bonesauce Hoagland is going to take a hard hit here.
That's trying to run you clean, clean. Got her.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. So T, what I need you to do is go to Facebook under our video, the subscriber video, and I need you to write down in the comments all of the subscribers' guesses, okay? Because once you do that, it's pretty much closed, okay, for the giveaway. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. All right, we're gonna follow Drew here. Drew currently on orange lane. Drew Hoagland there on the front stretch, 6 seconds remaining.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hoagland's going to end right on the lead on, still hanging on to that first place right now. Top time after the second heat is a 5:43.58 there for Drew Hoagland. Currently holding the track record here right now. Let's go over here to the right display and you guys can see that. We'll give a little bit of time for you to view over that, and we can also take a look here. If you guys go to our website, you can see Drew Hoagland here currently in the lead right now out of all of our racers. And you can go to our website here, Lanes Raceway, hit more, go to results, and you can follow along the race. This just helps you know who's in the lead overall of this race, as whether you're in the C main or you're in the A main, you got a chance to win this race. So right now, Drew Hoagland currently in the lead with a 5.4358 as his best lap time. And we'll head back over to TrackMate so you guys can look at that. One minute remaining. And Drew was on the lead on. We see Drew Bonesauce Hoagland right there right now working on his car, trying to keep his car in the lead in the C main. All right. That's fine. Team Mary Muffin works. So where's the? Okay. So Megan and Brad are voting for James. Jimmy, Stephen, Mason, and Danny are voting for Frost King Kirtley, and Robert LaFoon is voting for Guillermo Suar to win the race. So we'll see how that pans out. And if nobody wins the giveaway, we'll just give it to the next person in line, I guess would be the best way to do it. So whoever finishes the highest up in the A main. That way somebody's going to win, you know. Drew Bonesauce Hoagland, your leader, coming off there on white lane. He is in the yellow and red car here. He's chasing people down in the middle section there. He comes around the front stretch. Oh, and he gets involved in an incident here. We see Mavic Taylor going to get him put on first. He's coming around again. A lot of body slapping here. Drew coming in side-by-side traffic there. Makes a clean pass. I know it's kind of hard to follow, guys. These cars are quite quick. But just keep your eye focused on that white lane, and that is your leader right now. And we get a car coming off on the front stretch.
3, 2, 1, out.
Yeah, I must have missed Drew just by a hair there. We'll wait on him as he comes around on white. But yeah, and check on the sandwiches, please. Thank you.
3, 2, 1, squeeze it.
Here's some whining of some gears here. Drew Hoagland reeling in a couple more here. There he came off there. And that is the end of the stint. Drew Hoagland still hanging on to that lead. So we head over here to the right display. You can see a little bit of a breakdown there. Drew Hoagland also in that stint, a 5.6175 best time. We can also go here, like I said, to our webpage here. And you can see that Drew Hoagland out in the lead. He's estimating about 147 laps for this race. And Bill Pinch will be a close second the way that's going right now. His best time is a 5.6175 there on White Lane. We'll head back over to here. We'll go in here to the pit. We see some guys, Bill Pinch in the pits checking something out there. Edward Pickering, how do the marshals know which lane to place the cars back on? There's stickers on these cars representing the lane color, and that's how they know. Michael 61985 says, look like the Flexi Challenge is doing pretty good. Yeah, Flexi Challenge is a great, fun series to get involved in. They come here about twice a year. And every other month they're at the Raceway in Cleveland, Tennessee. Definitely check those guys out. A similar running format, and one of the only raceways other than us that actually live streams their races. So check those guys out. And I'll tell you what, we've had nothing but good dealings with those guys, and they're like family here. We love these guys. Let's see what else we have here. Can you zoom in on the track or not? Brad, sorry, the way that it is the way that it is. I can't zoom right now. I'm trying to run the race, click buttons, and think all at the same time. It's kind of tough. Do the cars have front wheels? No. Edward Pickering, cool. The motor is on an angle. Why is that? I guess for better meshing would be my guess. Drew Hoagland now your leader on red lane. As he's going to be coming around here. Going to make a pass there. I don't know if anybody got involved. Looks like he made a clean one. He's going into the camel hump there. Oh, and then Drew's going to come out in on the bridge there. Randy Frost King Kirtley is going to pick him up. We'll see him coming around on red on the outside lane there, I guess you would say. We're about to lose connection here on our Screen Connect, so give me 1 second here, folks. You'll have to bear with me. Get that loaded back up for you. Good to go. Three, two, one, go. Drew Hoagland involved in that incident there. We just narrowly missed it. Bradley says, I was just curious if that was an option. It is an option, Brad. It's just me clicking through the stuff and trying to kill the track for everybody and everything else. See, because I'm actually running the track button here and commenting and everything. It's just too much for me. The Opinion processor's wearing out. James about made me jump out of my skin there.
3, 2, 1, go. 30 seconds.
Brad says, it's awesome. I like this. Thank you, Brad. All right, and Drew Bonesauce Hogan is going to end up on the top side of the bridge there. And he's still hanging on to that lead. So we're going to head over to the right display here. And you can see Drew Hoagland there with another impressive fast lap time, 5.7063. So let's go over here on our website. Yet again, you can see a breakdown of all this on our website under More and Results. If you click that, go to Results, you can see all this happening live. This is updated every 5 seconds, and it's a little bit easier to follow this than the Lap Master software. But you can see Drew Hoagland there at the top, Bill Pinch second, Milton Gamble third, Terry Johnson 4th, Jeff Green 5th, Glenn Burton 6th, 7th, Chris Thomas, and 8th, Greg McClintock. Head over here to the pits to see some guys over there vigorously working. 1 minute and 2 seconds. Check out our other pit area a little bit. You can see it in the upper right-hand portion. Don't forget, guys, chat is live on Facebook and YouTube. If you want to come in and join the conversation, you'll see your chat fly up on the screen in the top portion, and sometimes other places, all over the place. I just put it where I can fit it, where the best view can be visible of the track. And check my headset real quick. All right, y'all just let me know when this headset dies on us. All right, like I said, Drew Bonesauce Hoagland going to be on the top portion of the bridge. Roughly how many racers are racing? Right now in the DTM we have 22 racing, so we're going to have C main here. Drew now on green lane here. See him rolling around in the yellow and red car there. And Drew, your leader, going to come off there on the lead on.
Taking me out down there.
3, 2, 1, go.
Drew Hoagland actually coming off there, hurt him a little bit there. We'll see if he can come back from it. He's been holding the lead for most of the race here. You see him there on green lane. He's coming off again here. This may change things here a little bit. Can't really check right now. Let's check. Drew Hoagland's still in first. We're going to wait for him to come back around here. There he is. If I hit my spots right, you should be able to follow the first player. Or first racer. Drew's coming off again. That's your leader. Mavic's going to get him put back on. We're hearing some body scrape too from a racer. That could be your leader, Drew Hoagland. Mavic trying to see what was up with your leader, Drew Bonesauce Hoagland's car, but I think he's just dragging bodies, all that's happening. You can check that after the heat, as it's supposed to be a live track, so we're going to get it back on as soon as I hit the button, basically. You can see Drew there on green lane wrecking. And that's the end of stint here. We can see him right above there on the bridge in front of Richie Austin. And over back to the right display. Like I said, Drew Hoagland's still holding it down, 5.502, best time yet again. Check the online here. Drew Hoagland there, estimating now 147.18 laps. Followed by Bill Pinch with 142.96. So Bill actually coming up a little bit more that previous heat. So if Bill continues to get his averages up, Drew might need to watch his backside, as he's at 89.35 laps to Drew's 91.98. And anything, you guys know, anything can happen, a body tuck, anything like that. So a very close race between first and second right now. Then there's a spread gap to a fight for third all the way down to 7th position. Everybody's fighting for a position there. And then we got Greg McClintock kind of out there in no man's land right now, getting back into the mix with these slot car racers. Got to constantly check my headset there. put back up there for you so you can see the race as it's being ran. We're in round robin 6 of 8 of this C main DTM Flexi. Our subscriber giveaway for Facebook, $1 a month. Check it out under the first comment if you want to be a subscriber. It is closed for this race, but Jimmy Johnson, Brad Hudson, Robert LaFoon, Stephen Page, Mason Travis, Danny Saunders, and Megan Mizell put their votes in. So one of these lucky people are going to go away with a DTM Flexi car from here at Lanes Raceway at the end of the A main.
Put this way, I lost Jesus.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
And Drew Hoagland is going to be on blue lane, so we'll follow him as he comes through.
I helped him.
Somebody said Ryder? Did I hear Ryder? Sorry.
2, 1, go.
Oh. Alan Ingram goes, good driving, track call. Same thing.
It looks like he's awful high. Keep it clean.
3, 2, 1, power.
And here's your leader, Drew Hoagland, there on blue lane. We're going to follow him as he goes through the snake pit into the camel hump. Seems like he's slowing his pace down just a hair, which is actually working for him. Ready, track call.
3, 2, 1, go.
Drew Hoagland coming off there. Your leader, Guillermo Stuar, putting him on. Gabriel Curley putting your leader back on again as he comes off on the lead on.
30 seconds.
Oh, and he narrowly misses a wreck there as the yellow and red car of Drew Hoagland makes it through. 10 seconds remaining. Here comes your leader. There on blue lane. And it's then he's going to end up in the middle of the snake pit there. Greg McKenna switching cameras is making it impossible to watch. Okay, well, what camera do you like, Greg? Heading over here to the pits. See Brian Vender and Gabriel Kirtley working on a body to get ready for GTP. I think the one is on now, maybe best. Awesome racing. Everybody, wish I was there with you. We wish you was here too, Greg. So you think this one here's the best one? And maybe just sparsely swap between them? that one there. Let's go ahead and close chat there so you can see a better backstretch view there. We'll swap in between them every once in a while. Let's go ahead and take chat off here too, so we can always, when chat pops up, I'll pop it up and you guys can see chat, and then that way we got a better view. All right, thank you, Greg. Appreciate it, man. I'm just trying to make the best stream we can here. All right, so we're going to keep it on this view, and then every once in a while we'll sparsely change and go to different views.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm mashing the gas every time I hit this track call button. Greg says, that's way better. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate it, man. If you notice anything else, man, that could improve things, let me know. So this helps me to be able to look over here at some of the statistics now instead of trying to follow the leader car. We got Milton Gamble in third position. Our second position is Bill Pinch there with 112 laps. He's really reeling in Drew there at 116. Drew's going to have to mind his P's and Q's, as they say.
Don't think about it, Gary.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, guys, got a message here. Glenn Burden and Milton Gamble tied in total laps there at 106, 107 now. They are neck and neck on red and white, folks. Drew Hoagland 125, Bill Pinch 121.
30 seconds.
Last 10 seconds here in the heat. Best lap time so far is a 5.6469. Bill Pinch right there on it with a 5.99. And James Merriman there towards the end, a little overwhelmed there with cars wrecking, but he was able to get them on. Let's head over here to the right display yet again, and we'll get a breakdown here on the online here so you guys can see. Like I said, you can check this out on our website here at lanesraceway.com under results. And you just go to more, under results, click that. You can also go to calendar if you'd like and see what we're racing for that month. This is our event calendar, and you just click any of these days and you can see what we're doing for the month. So that's pretty cool. We also have an online store you guys can check out. You just go in here, you can select the category here on the left-hand portion of the screen and order to your heart's content of some of the stuff that we do have in stock, and some of the stuff that we don't, we'll be reordering. But any orders over $75, you can get free shipping, so it's pretty cool. Yeah. That's in the continental U.S., by the way. So right now, this is our third C-Main heat race. Drew Hoagland has been holding it down the whole race here. His best lap time 5.6469, and it's averaging him at 149.7 laps. Bill Pinch in a close second there, only 5 laps down from Drew Hoagland, and he keeps going back and forth, catching and losing him. Glenn and Milton now bridging the gap between each other here, as they're within 1 lap of each other. So it's going to be pretty intense to watch those two in the next few heats here to see who's going to settle out and who's going to be victorious, and one of them's going to be kicked down a notch, I guess you would say. But 112.57 and 112.98, so they're on the same lap there, very, very close to one another on red and white lane. So now that they're side by side, there might be a little bump and running going on here. We never know. Guillermo Suar with a quick putback. James Marion with a double fister. Track calls, we see a car bouncing off into the netting over there with Randy Frost King Curley. You might get a better view here on 3. You can see the car there in the netting. So somebody's got to get a poker or a grabber or a sticker or something. We see a little more lightning. Gabriel Kirtley get a little hook out there on that car. And he's going to unhook it and get this car placed. I guess there was a wreck underneath the bridge too. I didn't notice. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to keep it live, folks. No, I'm good. Can you give me a drink? Water will be fine, thank you. So we got another one under the bridge here. This time I'll pay a little bit more attention here. Because I can't tell if they're under the bridge or not. Usually it's just a standard wreck, so I tend to mess with it. I got the thumbs up from Randy Frost King Kirtley. We're going back to the main view here. See Mavic there getting the car put back on green lane. That'd be Milton Gamble. Something there on green lane. Mavic kind of pushed it with his thumb there. Right now, fastest lap time is a 5.999 from Jeff Green. Or now Drew Hoagland 5.850.
Jeff, take it out of the competition. 3, 2, 1, go.
So Glenn Burden with 124, Milton Gamble 122. Looks like Glenn's going to pull ahead a little bit now. Jeff Green and Glenn Burden battling it out. At 126, 127, Jeff's hanging on by 1 lap to Glenn Burden. 122, 122, Terry Johnson and Chris Thomas both battling it out. We see a car coming off there. Mavic Taylor going to get him put back on yet again. Milton Gamble there on green lane. And we got a front stretch call there.
3, 2, 1, power. End of race.
And that is the end of the race for the C main. I don't know, buddy. What's that? Yeah. Okay. All right, so I need to leave your cars where they're at, folks. We need zone correction, please. All right, going to start with Glenn Burden. What zone were you in? Number? 30. Well, it nailed you, Glenn. Greg McClintock, what zone were you in? No, what number on the track? 6. Milton Gamble? 44. Chris Thomas?
Up on the lead on up there. Wait, I'm sorry.
Guillermo, hang on 1 second, man. 12? All right, Bill Pinch? 84. Okay, Jeff Green? 33, it nailed him too. 34, okay. Terry Johnson? Terry Johnson, number 78? 58, okay. All right, Drew Bonesauce Hoagland. 84. All right.
And then you do this.
All right, Alan, which one is up next? Do you know? Give that to somebody else. Yeah, I'm using it. B's up next, guys. B's up next. C Marshall's B, I believe. All right. Let me check my headset. All right, it's still on. It's probably not going to be on for much longer. Have you already taken pictures? Go ahead and it's going to be Drew, Bill, and Jeff need pictures in Victory Lane. Drew, Bill, and Jeff, if you don't mind, please get your picture taken at the podium. Victory Lane, please. Next up is B Main. B Main, y'all can go ahead and get hooked up. Heading over here to Victory Lane to see Drew Hoagland, Drew Bonesauce Hoagland taking home the C Main. Bill Pinch is going to take second, and third place is going to be Jeff Green. All right, Jeff. Waiting on Jeff to get the picture here. All right, here he comes right now. Jeff Green there under the third marker. Predominantly racing slot cars in South Carolina, I believe, is what my brother was saying earlier. And recently moved, was it North Carolina? Okay. And then Glenn corrected me there, North Carolina. Recently moving back towards Kentucky here, and now racing here in the Flexi Challenge. Excited to have him. All right. Guillermo Suara, all that tapping you're hearing is Guillermo over here tapping on the inside wall there, doing a little carpentry work, is what Brian Bender said. All right, Megan myself said, heading out soon, see y'all shortly. Excellent, Megan. Can't wait to see you. Bill said, take his hammer away from me. I think we're all feeling the taps of Guillermo Suara, but he's always trying to keep this a top-notch racing facility. And we appreciate Guillermo. You guys know him for the body painters and stuff that he makes. And he does an exceptional job with that, I believe. Now we got Randy Frost King Kirtley joining in the carpentry work as he's slamming staples into the side of it. It's a tag team effort here. Everybody that just raced in the C Main, you are now track marshals. Sean Ticka McCutcheon there coming around to grab his car, put it on the start line. We're getting the B Main underway. Sean McCutcheon asking if prep was allowed, and Glenn said you can't rebuild your car there. Yeah, we got a few.
He'll old, Shane. It don't have to get old every time. Just once or twice.
Also, racers, we have Subway up there at the counter. If you guys want a Subway sandwich, that's for the racers. Everybody just grab you one. And if you're not a racer, it doesn't matter. Just get you some Subway sandwiches.
He turned into the favorite real quick.
What? Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. All right, guys, everybody bow your head. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for gathering us all here for another Flexi Challenge Series race and getting everybody here safe. And I pray that they have a safe trip home. But please bless this food that we're fixing to eat from the Subway next door. Use it for the nourishment in our body. And please don't let it poison us if it can. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys, we have gotten almost every car up here. I think we're about ready to go. All right, if you're in A main, now's the time to eat. Everybody else, y'all ready? All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
All right, this is our B main. I'll check my headset one more time, make sure I'm on. We need one more marshal, one more marshal.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, our other track caller there got it.
3, 2, 1, go. Track call. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
I got it, Glenn. If you see something I don't see, Glenn, you hit it. Big pile up there. Ryan Vender coming to help get a car on. A little trouble there on yellow lane for Gunnar Vender as he gets put back on. Bill Pinch down there taking the first corner of the snake pit. Second corner there, Jeff Green and Brian Vender helping out there in the third corner alongside Greg McClintock.
1 minute.
We got Drew Bonesauce Hogan there in the camel hump. Behind him is Glenn Burden, our second track call there, and he was quicker on the button than me. We'll let Glenn hit that then.
3, 2, 1, go.
Glenn does have a better perspective than me too. I trust Glenn. He's a warrior for the rules, to say the very least. Right now, first position is Sean Tigga McCutcheon with 13 total laps. Chris Barnes in second with 12. And Shayna Winberry, Shane White in third.
3, 2, 1, go. Track call. 3, 2, 1, go. 30 seconds. Track call.
Thanks, Bill.
2, 1, go. 10 seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes. End of stint. Please change lanes.
I don't either. I hope she hangs in there, Glenn. All right, guys, take you over here to the right display. We had a little bit of audio click back for some reason, which was a little weird. Right now, here are your current standings. Now we've got an extra 7 guys in here. We're seeing first position here, estimating at 163.87 is going to be Sean Ticka McCutcheon. So they're already estimating him to be ahead of Drew Hoagland, who ended up winning the previous race at 146.84, all the way down to Chris Barnes there, estimating 160.88. So that's the differences in time between A main and B. What's up, Mavic?
Our track that was calling track 4, or was that the other one?
Was somebody over there pressing a button on it? I think it was ours, but it was just an audio glitch is what it looked like, because it didn't actually.
We can do better.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
No track.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, that's going to be the end of round robin 2, I believe. We're heading into the 3rd. So we're going to head over here to the right display, let you guys take a look here. Chris Barnes currently in 2nd, Sean Ticka McCutcheon in 1st, and Shayna Winberry in 3rd. We're looking at 2 laps difference between Chris and Sean. We're over here and let's see if the estimates online have changed. Still showing Sean going to take it with 167.9 estimate. His fastest time 5.3217 there on Purple Lane. Chris Barnes there with 156, and him and Shane are very close together.
Good job, Josh. Thank you.
We still have an A main left to go.
1 minute.
Still hanging in there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm feeling better now. Top lane's out the way. That's what I like. And then my grace, yeah.
Guys are getting some sponsored Subway sandwiches from our Subway next door, and they're enjoying it. So everybody that's in the A main definitely needs to get them one, and maybe some other guys and gals too. We'll end up getting 2 platters for the guys. Hopefully that's enough, as this is probably the biggest Flexi challenge we've held here at Lanes Raceway. But been doing pretty good.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
A little wreck there in the 3rd corner. I'll go ahead and hit track call for that.
3, 2, 1, go.
A little bit of a cluster there. Ooh, another hard hit. That's probably going to be a track call also. Bill Pinch jumping in to help out.
3, 2, 1, go.
What's up, man?
How y'all have that set up on that screen? How do you see it? Or it shows,
That's on our website.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say,
It's embedded from Lapmaster. It's embedded into our web page.
okay. Maybe after all the racing today, could you come around and do that?
You'll have to talk to Gabe about that. That's Defense 7 stuff. He's he could probably get that set up for y'all, I would say.
I like that setup. How it shows in order and what everybody's doing.
Yeah, it puts everybody on it.
I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was sitting over there and I was trying to look at that screen, see the laps, and now I looked over. I was like, no, wait, it's showing the whole race. Because earlier it was just showing qualifier.
Yeah.
I find that pretty cool.
Yeah, we're gonna put that on every one of our tracks, so that like you'll see the top times overall and everything. You click the track, you click the actual series, and it drop down menus and all.
We just have the racing screen for racing. I thought that was.
Yeah, I mean this is a lot more detailed, but you know the online just simplifies it.
Yeah, it makes it
You know.
more compact and just tells you.
Now that was one of the big reasons why we got this Lapmaster, was because he knew it could do that. That's why it has to be set auto publish, because it has something to do with that, and then he sets the refresh rate on our website in the where they embed it, and that refresh rate's every 5 seconds. That's why everybody's internet in here right now is non-existent, because we're live streaming and we're doing that simultaneously. But we had to fix that, because what was happening is we were trying to live stream, and if y'all, I don't know if y'all have had this issue at y'all's place, but we would live stream, and everybody be in here watching 4K movies and stuff. So it drops a fiber link quick, you know. So
You have people that aren't racing watching stuff that's going on their phone. We had a couple times.
with that Unify Ubiquity stuff that Gabriel's got going on in here, he's got it all locked down, and you know, with a push of a button, he can lock the secondaries down, even over to Subway, and make it to where we get all the internet for that time period. And that's what you need. You need a guest portion. That's the password you give out to everybody. And then when you need to lock it down, you lock it down, because you won't be able to do high fidelity stuff without it. Yeah. You'll be stuck in 720, 480 land, you know.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah. Well, Gabe, you know Gabe, don't you? He can line you out, dude, and get you set up on that. You're pretty technical. You would know how to do it. And if you needed any help, you know, Gabe, he's just a phone call away. He may not answer, but he'll call you back.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about it.
Yeah.
1 minute.
1 minute remaining, guys. Right now, Sean Tigga McCutcheon currently in the lead with 5.4199 in the previous heat. That wasn't the best lap time, but a 5.3.2 from Alan Ingram was. And Alan's been working pretty diligently right now on his cars, so we'll see if maybe there might be a change in what's up, cousin? You seen Gabe? Oh, he's around here somewhere. You see him? He's hiding, ain't he? He's probably over eating sub sandwiches. You know him, he likes to pack it in. Gabe. I just dropped something. You know this guy, don't you, Gabe? All right, guys, here we go. Right now, Chris Barnes there in second position. Shane White, Cash and Checks White in second position. And that's going to be under the bridge. It's going to be a little bit of a red flag condition. Let me go over here to Cam 3. Might be a little bit of a push draw there. One of them off in the netting there. Drew Bonsauce Hoagland there in the middle.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
All right. And a hard hit yet again by the bridge. Underneath the bridge, this race has been pretty tough. Lots of people getting hit and everything else. Guillermo Suar doing a little bit of study work there in the left portion of the pit, so you can see him looking at some slot car videos. Drew with a little quick put back there on top of the bridge. Hello, Mama. What are you doing? What, do you need some? Yeah, just go over and grab them and just bring the bottles over. They ain't gonna care. Yeah, they're eating them, but they're up there. Just grab the packs. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Glenn Burton quick on the track call. Glenn is. He's doing a better job than me, so I'll just put it down. I'm just going to designate Glenn as the designated track hitter. All right, looks like we're about to lose connection here to Screen Connect. Let me wiggle it, maybe it'll come back to life. I doubt it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it out and reload it. In the meantime, you guys can pay attention to this, if you can see it. We are having connection issues. Looks like we got completely bumped out of Screen Connect. I'll log in again. All right, that's why we got kicked out. I got to put a password in. All right, we're back in. Whee, that's a big one. All right, there we go. I am very thankful for Glenn Burden right now for doing that, because I would not have been able to do all that without his help. All right. John Palazzolo says, where is this place? We are located 606 Hinton Street, Livermore, Kentucky.
Just making sure those brakes good and flat. Keep one segment out of brakes until I can pinch it.
All right, Sean McCutcheon still out in the lead with 84.43 laps, so the software is definitely guessing correctly on that. In second position is Chris Barnes with 81. He's only 3 laps different, and he definitely has a chance to push that and make that happen, especially with that spider body he's been using. Be pushing up there pretty close. Shane cashing checks White. He's cashing more checks here, getting on that podium, it looks like. 73.72, but he's going to have to watch out for Nathaniel Iceburden, 71.32, and Shayna Winberry. And I know Shayna Winberry, she's tough to race against for sure. She put it on me in the summer series, and tell you what, you got to watch Shayna. But it's a pretty close battle there, actually, for third position, as we also see Alan Ingram, too, 68, and Gunner with 69. So it's going to be a battle for the podium throughout this race. 5 of 8 heat as we get ready to roll again. All right, got the camera set there. And that nice little cluster going through the snake pit here, something's got to give. I know running that close together, hard to judge a lot of the times, but we are in the B main, so these guys' constitution is a whole lot better than what we would normally see with some lesser skilled drivers. As we can see, the difference in their times about 20 to 30 laps from the C main. A hard hit there on the first corners. We got a guy in the middle. We need a track button there. And Glenn Burden coming in clutch, reading my mind.
Three, two, one, go.
1 minute remaining. Sean McCutcheon going to be the first to break 100 laps here in the 5th heat. Under the bridge yet again, but it looks like Bone Sauce is able to get it. Go over here to our third camera view here. We also have Tom Payton helping out over here on the far left. There's Terry. Brian Bender with a quick put back there on green. That's Gunnar Bender's car going back in. 2 cars coming off and a quick slap put back for Drew, but a track call nonetheless.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, that was a weird little wreck there over by Drew Bonesaw Oakland coming off of the red lane. Nathaniel Burden did like a 360 there on the inside corner. Don't forget, guys, chat is live, Facebook and YouTube, if you want to join in on the conversation here. Drew about fell on the track right there as he gets 2 cars put back in the camel hump. rolling into round robin 6 of 8. Let's head over here to the right display, and you can see a little bit of a breakdown of who's in the lead. Now, if you're looking over here on the left screen, you can probably see my mouse here. This little 1 that's right here on orange by Sean McCutcheon, that's the place that he's in. So that little 2 there by Chris Barnes, that's his place also, and Shane White, that's your podium currently. So we got Rich Getz 69. So remember doing this 40 plus years ago or so when we had a hobby shop / track in Florissant, Missouri, and even a long time ago in the 60s when I was a kid in a bowling alley near Normandy. That's awesome. Rich, we've been doing this my whole life, so I understand where you're coming from, and I love the pastime of slot car racing. I think it's got a big resurgence fixing to take place. I've had several people wanting to open up new tracks and asking for a little bit of help getting that started, so we've been definitely doing that too, helping those guys get their stuff up and running. And it's good to bring the whole community together. We got a lot of these guys. I used to race at their tracks when I was younger. Greg McClintock, we'll zoom in here on him real quick. You can see him right here where I'm standing. There he goes, walking away there in the black shirt. But I used to race at his track with Dale McClintock too. And I'll tell you what, they were big inspirations for me. A few people I could even name that was big inspirations in slot car race. Of course, my dad, the main one. But Greg McClintock, Dale McClintock, Wally, he's racing up there at Fast Times with Junior and them and the guys up there. Check their Facebook page out too at Fast Times on Facebook. Junior and all those guys, they always look out after their guys too. And Junior actually racing our first Flexi Challenge here, and he's some stiff competition. But yeah, Wally, man, being the flag guy there at White House, Tennessee, I remember the good times, man. And I want those times to come back. Good family interacting and fun all around. And you can't hardly beat slot car racing. And this is a new family for us here at the Raceway with Alan Ingram and the guys. Alan owning the Raceway there in Cleveland, Tennessee. And hosting these Flexi Challenge races as he comes to and fro. And we appreciate Alan and all the guys here. They're like a secondary family to us. So I get the argument all the time though, well, I'd rather race RC, I want to be able to control my car. But I think there's a misunderstanding. You know, everybody thinks slot car racing is simple, it's easy. But to race it at this level, the precision of what your car has to be to run these extremely fast times over and over and over again is very, very difficult to achieve. So your car has to be pristine to make such great leaps and bounds, and to even make it into an A main in a race series like the Flexi Challenge is something else that's quite hard to do. We got guys that's been racing for years since we've been doing this, just trying to get into the A main. So something that should be took into consideration. These guys are racing at the top level here, at least in the United States. Now I know the European scene, they get scholarships and all kinds of things, and there's a lot more people racing over there, so the pool of people is a lot bigger. And we got a track call there because Jeff didn't see the car in the middle, but Glenn Bird, quick on the button, we appreciate that. Right now, Sean McCutcheon still in the lead here with 121 total laps. Second position is Chris Barnes with 116, now moving into that second position. Shane White, third position, 109. It's him and Shayna kind of backed off a little bit, 3 laps difference between those two. And 1 lap difference between Gunner and Shayna. Pretty close racing here. So we get a track call over the bridge. That's in the red zone. If you guys don't know, on this track there are 3 red zones, and you can see them kind of on the upper middle portion of your screen, a little red stripe on the side of the blue. That's our red zone. So if they fall under the bridge, over the bridge, or on the front stretch, you can see the red kind of leaking over on the front stretch. If they're in that, it's an automatic track call. So we're going to change lanes again. We're going to head over to the right display and get a quick breakdown of these. We're going to give you a little bit more of a simplified view, and you can check this out on our website too. Just go under more and then go to results. Click that button and you'll be able to see this live right now. This refreshes every 5 seconds. And this is the Lanes Raceway Eton 2023 practice track for the Worlds. It is not the Worlds track. The Worlds track is actually located in Piranha. and it's called the Ascari. But we just call it Lanes Raceway Eton 2023, but it was the practice track for the Worlds. It's a carbon copy of it, built by Giannis Nabokins. So Sean McCutcheon right now estimated instead of 168, now 169.32. Still ahead of Chris here. Chris still got some work to make up. 5.2815 is his fastest lap time there on white. And we already have from Drew Hoagland down. Drew, even though he was in the B main, we're seeing him finishing, or in the C main, we're seeing him finish right now, averagely speaking, 5th overall, as his average laps were even better than some people currently in the B main. So that's moved him up a little bit. And of course, when we get done with the A main, we'll have a better understanding of it all. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. A better understanding of it all whenever all the people from the A main get done too. So in the A main, we're going to have Randy, Gabriel, Merrick, Guillermo, Bobby Robinson, James Merriman, and Richie Austin. Of course, Richie Austin earlier turning the fastest track time. Rich Gat's here in 69, and chat says, at my age now, I never make it to the B main. Well, you know, I mean, it just depends on how many people are in it. If there's a small amount, you got a better chance of getting into the B main. But if there's a large amount of people, usually getting into B main is quite tough. It's just like I was saying earlier about ISRA. You know, they got so many more people that race over in Europe and everything versus here in the U.S. Their pool of people are bigger, so the competition also increases there. One thing can be said too, you know, the competition also decreases on the latter end, I guess, there, but nonetheless, pretty good competition. We got several guys planning on going to Finland this year to race in the World, so here at Lanes Raceway, so we're excited for that. A couple cars popping off there in the snake pit, actually bouncing over into the other part of the track even, so I get those figured out. Check my headset. All right. A little drink of water here. Throat's getting a little raw. If you're wondering what this yellow thing is, it's just a little pop protector so that when I speak, it doesn't pop in the microphone. I couldn't find a microphone sleeve to go over it, but I see it up there in the live stream. It looks like I'm sucking on something. Rider on the track. Looks like they just missed it by a hair, but it might have cut a little bit of the tire before it hit. We got this heat and one more, and then we'll be jumping into the A main. And as you guys know, today we do have a giveaway that we're going to be doing for those subscribers on Facebook that are put their winner down. Sorry, I got something in my eye. We got Jimmy Johnson, Brad Hudson, Robert LaFoon, Stephen Page, Mason Travis, Danny Saunders, and Megan Mizell, all excited, hoping that they're going to win the DTM car here. And looks like Jimmy Johnson going for Frost King Randy Kirtley, Brad Hudson going for James Merriman, Robert LaFoon going for Guillermo Suar, Stephen Page going for Randy Kirtley, Mason Travis Randy Kirtley, Danny Saunders Randy Kirtley, and Megan Mizell for James Merriman. Now, I'm not for sure if Randy, I think he was on the back side of the A main making it in, so he's still got a chance, but there's going to, his times would say that he's going to have a lot of work to make up to try to keep up with James Merriman. James Merriman and Richie Austin both super, super quick. Good seeing you guys. Y'all be careful. Thank y'all. Another track call there. We see Drew Bonesauce Hoagland there in the middle putting them on.
I got one here.
I hope I wasn't muted that whole time. Let me check the audio here just to make sure. Test. All right, we're good. I was muted that whole time. It's good. Okay. Oh, well, I'm sure if I was still muted by then, maybe I just pressed it in. I don't know, on accident. Yeah. Anyways, if I was muted, I was muted, nonetheless.
About 45 seconds. 4 to 5 seconds.
That looks like Glenn sitting on the
It does, kind of, don't it? Why does it? Oh, it's because he's actually over here. I was like, what? Glenn's hanging out behind me over here. But actually, he's actually over there on the track sitting down. That is funny. Glenn just hanging out. My left-hand man over here. Glenn's doing an exceptional job right now, though, track marshaling. Here we go. Sean McCutcheon barely getting his car put on there in the nick of time as he holds his track buddy, his Guillermo Suar and Randy Kirtley collaboration of the Pit Boy Air. He now put it down. This is the final heat for the B-Main. 12:01. Sean McCutcheon 4 laps up on Chris Barnes. Been about that way the whole race long. But it's been very tight between those two racing. And a nice track call yet again from Glenn Burden. Bill Pinch with a quick putback. 2 quick putbacks. Jeff Green with a quick putback there in the Snake Pit. Snake Pit predominantly is the spot where we have the most wrecks. .30 seconds remaining in this race, and we're going to get a track call with 23 remaining. But it looks like Sean McCutcheon and Chris Barnes now just 1 lap different from each other. So Sean's going to have to keep his cool if he wants to bring home the win. As things have changed drastically here. So we get another track call here. It's going to boil down to the wire. 9 seconds remaining. Will we see a change between Sean and Chris? And that's going to be in the race. All right, everybody, keep your cars where they're at so we can get a zone correction. All right, Shayna Winberry, zone. 18. Sean McCutcheon, zone. 17. All right, Chris Barnes, 34. Alan Ingram, 60. Shane White. 28. Nathaniel Burden. 70. And Gunnar Vender. 9. All right. So the results are Sean McCutcheon first, Chris Barnes second, and Shane White third. Please go to the podium to get your pictures taken. Next up is going to be A main, guys. If you're in A main, please get your controllers hooked up. And track marshals, get in position. So we're over here right now in victory lane, waiting on our top 3 for the B main. Then after this, we'll go over the overall and see where everybody stacks up. See if anybody from the C main moved up a little bit. So we see Sean McCutcheon there in first, Chris Barnes in second. It was a battle all race long, and Chris Bout came back and got it there right at the end. Very, very close. And then we see Shane Casting Checks White there in third position, getting their picture taken. Appreciate all those guys. All right. All right, cars are getting worked out here as they get ready to jump into the A main, and this is what it's all for, folks. As you can see here in my little picture, we got Team Tigger, we got Team Mary Muffin, Team Shane White, Team Sour Suar, Team Frost King, Team Livermore Lightning, and Team Bone Sauce. All these people were just random stickers I made. I'm making them for all the people that we have nicknames for, but nonetheless, those were some of them that were in the A main in the previous Flexi Challenge series, but you could have voted for anybody if you were a subscriber for the subscriber race. And even if you're not a subscriber, you can still vote for who you want to win. You just won't be eligible for the NSX DTM car here that we're going to be giving away. I know the camera view there is a little bit shoddy, but that's an Alios Hawk 9 chassis with a NSX production body. And those that are in the running is Jimmy Johnson, Brad Hudson, Robert LaFoon, Stephen Page, Mason Travis, Danny Saunders, and Megan Mizell. And whoever ends up finishing first overall, which we're going to go check out right now here in the right display, and see where we're at overall. And this is where we're at overall right now. So right now overall, Sean McCutcheon's in the lead with 164.17 total. 163.34 is Chris Barnes in second, and Shane White's 153.28. But Drew and Gunnar, Drew actually moved up right below Gunnar there, as Drew finished with 146.84 out of the C main. So he tightened it up there quite a bit. And it goes all the way down here to Shayna Weinberry there with 144. I don't know why she is appearing down here at the bottom per se. It's interesting and kind of strange, but anyway, she has 144.18, so that would have put her, did I say 18? Yeah, that would put her right above Nathaniel Burden there in 8th position. Anywho, software is what it is. It is what it is. So we're getting over here, getting ready for our A main event here, DTM. All right, all A main people up on the track, hooked up. We need our track marshals to follow. Alan, is it everybody that was in the previous race or track marshals? All right, if you were in the previous race, you're track marshaling. Sean is a good track marshal. If he can keep from smashing some of the bodies, these are going to be pretty thin. He's going to have to be quick, but not so quick that he tears up bodies.
Good luck, man.
All right, you too.
I'm gonna need to spend my practice time trying to get the LMP run in the middle lanes.
Don't forget, guys, chat is live on YouTube and Facebook if you want to join in on the conversation. We're live streaming all day long. This is our first event of 3, and we'll have 2 more to come, LMP and GTP to follow.
Same lanes. I didn't want to change lanes and then think it's better when it wasn't.
Are we ready? All right. Here we go. All right, we're starting off the race here. A main, who's going to turn the first lap? It looks like Richie Austin, but James Merriman's going to turn the first lap, I guess. It's going to be a very tight race here, folks. I don't know who has the track call button now. Somebody's got it. I just know it ain't me. One of our racers here at Lanes Raceway, Blake Conrad, coming in the building. Probably going to help people track marshal. All right, looks like Alan Ingram's on the track call button. Randy Frost King Kirtley battling it out there in second position. He's got a car that's running. James Merriman definitely out there in the lead with a 4.9 he's running. Two cars coming off there in the Camel Hump. Merrick Taylor coming off there. Merrick's been a great help here for us this weekend, getting used to the new software. Our track calls will get 4 piled up there. All right, that's going to be the end of the stint. We're going to roll over here to the right lane yet again. You can see who's in the lead right now. James Merriman, second place. Randy Froskin Kirk and Guillermo Suar with 3.
Gabriel 20, Bobby and Richie 20, Barrett with 17.
So it's estimating right now that James Merriman is going to turn 182.94 laps. Randy Curley with 173.73. Guillermo Suar with 169.85. That's what it's estimating is your top 3 for this race. Where's our other guy? Merrick Taylor. It's estimating him way down in 16th. So he's having some issues right now with his car. I don't know why it's estimating him so low, but nonetheless, if you want to check out these statistics and kind of see where everybody's standing, you can go to more and then hit up results. And that's how you get there. Oh my goodness, Greg. I mean, we could probably 3D print something. Let me show these guys this. All right, guys. So Greg McClintock brought me this. He's like, I want to convert to brushes or any motor mount we got for that. Thank you, Greg. I said, well, we could probably convert something, but that would definitely be a big motor, to say the very least. 30 seconds remaining. We'll see a few people still working on our cars. Randy Frost King Kirtley coming around, currently in second position. He keeps getting faster and faster. Gave him $20 for helping him put his stuff on. Well, Gunner, I mean, Milton likes to help the youngsters out. I mean, that's why Tom is here wherever he's at. Oh, he's over there. But he missed his race. Tom's supposed to help him during the race. I like Milton. He is definitely an ambassador for sure for slot car racing. You mess with my little buddy, I'm gonna dot your I's. All right, looks like James Merriman kind of walking away from it, and with that kind of statistic happening, looks like Megan Mizell and Brad Hudson are going to be rolling off for who's going to win this if nothing happens throughout the race. Sean got a little overwhelmed there. Several cars he's trying to put on. Gave him a little help there. Head over here to World 3 and watch them. See, they're all supposed to be behind this blue line. But it looks like they're all keeping it pretty fair, which is good. Give everybody a little bit of viewing room, because it's kind of tough sometimes to be able to view all the way around. See James Merriman right there on the end there on black. He's currently your leader right now with 39 total laps, followed by Gabriel Kirtley there in second with 37, and Randy Frost King Kirtley with 37 also. That's going to be the end of the stint. We're going to head over here to the right display yet again. See 24 laps turned there for James, 22 for Gabriel, and 21 for Randy. See our estimate yet again, 184 for James Merriman. Gabriel Kirtley at 169.65. 169.17 for Richie and 168.52 for Randy. So battle still ensuing there for that second position, with Guillermo Suar also in the mix there. Then we see a little bit of separation from some of the guys here in the A-Main. Bobby Robson dropping to an estimated 8th this time. Merrick Taylor actually coming up from 14th to 10th in estimation for this A-Main. Software is just estimating by how quick they're turning their laps and how consistently they're doing it. Nonetheless, it's a pretty cool little added feature for the Lap Master that you can embed on your website. Guillermo Suar, Pit Boy. There's the add-on.
Me too.
So it's an add-on to it.
Appreciate it, Bobby.
30 seconds remaining, and these guys are racing with their hearts out on this track and doing an exceptional job, in my opinion. Not too many wrecks. A few times where the Guys are getting a little bit overwhelmed, but not to the point that it's anything drastic. These guys are racing side by side with each other and not causing too much trouble. That's what I like to see. Good racing, good hard racing.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Gunnar Bender with a quick put back there. Gunnar actually track marshaling this lead on here. We see Bobby Robinson now there on black lane. Good track call there. Now James Merriman in the lead, 56 total laps. In second, Gabriel Kirtley with 52. And Randy and Richie battling it out, and Guillermo all battling it out with 52. So very, very close battle for second position. Brad Lynn Hudson says, is Sean serving food today? He's got his apron on. No, he's got his little slot car apron on. I guess he wanted to be completely prepared for today's race. But if I asked him, he probably would serve food. Right now, they got some Subway sandwiches up there for everybody here. Just to say thanks for coming down and racing with us.
Bobby, Gabriel, Richie, and Guillermo all with 21. Randy and Merrick with 20. James in the lead with 69. Gabriel has 63. Richie has 63. Guillermo has 63. Randy has 62. And Bobby 61. Merrick at 57.
Use the opposite hand, James is like, no. This is what happens.
I'm getting beat up. They're searching for Ronnie.
Now you have to show. Oh, I knew it was the first thing. It's like Carl Knox now. Shot me in my pinky toe. You know what? Keep me on this crap. What happened? High expectations, baby. We're just very supportive. That's all.
30 seconds.
All right, 20 seconds remaining. We'll be back racing.
Hey, James, calm down. Anybody can run with this car.
Trade me.
That's serious.
So very, very close battle for second position. As we can see here, James Merriman right now is 69.73. Unless something drastic happens, he's going to get it. But he'd have to have some Serious trouble there. Hello, Les. I'm doing fine. How about you? Do you? Well, I appreciate that. I try to make them good. I get a lot of people helping me make them better. They let me know the things I do wrong, so and then I just work on it. I'm trying. I love slot car racing. Even when I was a young little toddler, racing around. Well, it's funny. One of the guys that used to race at my dad's old track, Jeff Green, he's here racing today. So when I was a kid, yeah, when I was a kid, I used to be on. Somebody's riding. Had to hit the button. But yeah, they're racing pretty good. Dad, he leveled everything out right before they got here. Me and T, we cleaned it up, and then Chris sprayed it, and it's running better than it's ever ran. Well, we had 15 or 16 guys, one at every joint, and then you just pick it up about that high off the ground. Yep. And you know, Dad, it was heavy, but Dad, he's a pretty good commander. He's like, we're all going this way. So then we lifted it, and we went that way, and he stopped us, you know. And then we laid it down, got a breath. Yeah. Commander Kirtley. Thank you, Les. Oh, well, we ran into an issue over there, Les. I'm not even messing with that. Something's going on, looks like. But that first finger and that second finger, where they've been ran so many times, it dug them out. Yeah, so we got to bondo those corners. Yeah, it widened them out. And then where they had, over the years, instead of like trying to clean the glue, like gently, they just routed it. So on a lot of spots, it's routed almost down to where the guide pipe bottom's out. So we got to fill it with Bondo, then we got to level it out and reroute it, and then go back and paint it, and then we can surface it. So a little bit of bad luck, but when it's all said and done, it'll be a really good track. And Guillermo, plus it gives Guillermo more time to print out like Frost King designs and stuff, and he's printed out a huge one over there that we're going to put LED lights in on right below the banks there in the infield, and we're going to put LEDs in it so it looks like it's frozen, you know. It'll be pretty cool. Yeah. We just don't want to rush it. We want it to be right, you know. And you know, I got a couple guys help me paint it, and they put too much paint in it. Dad had to scrape a lane out. I had to scrape a lane out. So I was like, Dad, let's just, when we get time to deal with it, let's deal with it, me and you. And that's what we've been doing. So I cleaned up the whole track, got all that off. So it's ready to be rough sanded as soon as we get that done. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're getting there. You can see some of the black right there where it got too much paint on the inside edge there, where he's scraped it out because they filled it up with paint. But, you know, it is what it is, and we'll get it done, and then it'll be good to go. Got one life to live. Ain't no reason to rush it. Yeah, it's fun to race on. And we keep good track of it too. So, you know, as things start to settle and stuff, you can see it. And if you fix it right then, it's easy fix and it stays good. Yeah. 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 Well, we're blessed to have this place. I'm thankful my brother bought the place. Gabriel. I only got one. No, that's Brian. My brother is racing there on yellow. Yeah, old Livermore Lightning. But yeah, I'm glad these guys, it's a blessing these guys come down and race here too, you know, or up here, I guess you would say. And you know, we try to roll out the carpet. We try to make it better every time they come. So you know, we got that software there running on our website, and that keeps it simplified. I don't know if you've seen that, but so it's got everybody in it, and it'll guesstimate like whether or not somebody's going to win or not. Yeah, well, I can show it to you right here on this screen. Let me get it over here real quick. And you can go to our website right under more and go to results and click that. And this is live, so this is refreshing every 5 seconds. So you'll see 97 laps there. Here in 5 seconds, it'll update. Yeah, it's projecting him at 187.97. And then it's projecting Richie in second, Randy in third, Gabriel in fourth, Guillermo in fifth, Bobby in sixth, then Sean in seventh, which was in the previous race. But it's everybody. And these things are dynamic. They fluctuate because we got it set in the software per the zone. So there's 100 zones technically, 0 through 99, and we put the exact length of the track into the software. So that's how it's getting all that estimate. It's going by their average laps and their best times to make this estimate, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this is Lapmaster. This is all embedded in Lapmaster. TrackMate, yeah. Slot Track is software you can use with TrackMate. It's pretty good. Yeah.
I told you we got a Raceway coming to London.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Anyway, he's the owner of the Raceway.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a 97-foot oval right now. He's hunting for another track to put it on.
Well, I wish you could get an oval because we're selling that one. We ended up buying Allen's oval.
Yeah. Allen got a black.
Yeah.
That was a deep little track.
Allen got a black? I didn't know he got that. I thought he got another oval. Oh, did he? Oh, the one that I was messaging about. That's a Regal. It's a flat track. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have the room for it, so we just kind of backed down on it. Ain't we all? Hill Climb, Engelman. You know, they pop up when you don't have the money, or they pop up whenever you don't have the time, you know. Yeah. Well, as close as y'all are, me and Gabriel, we've been talking about. Let me mute this. This is kind of some inside intel here.
Please change lanes.
Hey, Sean, give me a piece of tape.
23. Randy and Richie with 22. Bobby. Guillermo. James is leading with 117. Richie at 109. Randy is 106. Gabriel 104. Bobby 102. Guillermo 101. Merrick 104.
Yeah, there's one side, one finish.
Paying my dues.
Yeah, you could catch up before us.
Yeah, but
down here in traffic's a little bit different, you know. Just gotta pay your dues.
That's alright. It's a little loose in the gutters. A little bit.
They're showing up as like regular raceways, you know. But you know, we need drag racing too. At the end of it, drag racing keeps a lot of places open. You know what I mean? I think doing more stuff like this drives the circle track community. I don't think leaning towards a slower car is the route. Unless you're going to do something like NSR or something like that anybody can get. Building cars, what do they call it? Where they make the best looking cars and stuff like that, contours and stuff. You know, I see that dying with the new generation coming up. They don't like to work on their cars. They don't like to build their cars. They want something they can pull off a shelf, put it on there and race it. I mean, instant gratification. Because we tried running contours here. We tried running slower hard body classes to get more people invested. Couldn't get it to go. And I think it's because people want the spotlight. They want the hype of being fast, you know. And if they get really, really good, they can race against, well, guys like this, you know, and then they can run to the upper echelons of that kind of thing. And that's why we predominantly just went that direction, you know, for a more competition-focused thing.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Right.
That's it. Well, everything progresses, you know, and you can either go with that progression or you can stay in the past. But when has the past ever stayed? It never does. So you gotta just move with the times. And you know what's kind of shaky for me is trying to get on board with all this AI stuff, 'cause I don't know nothing about it, and it requires work to learn it. But then I want to stay back in the Facebook days and back in the YouTube days, but those days are slowly going away, and eventually it's going to move into AI days. It's just the way it is, you know. You think about it, you use AI to make music, and then now you don't have to worry about copyrighted music getting you on a content strike. So everything's moving in a way to protect yourself, but then it also goes in the other direction too, where it can hurt you. So the biggest deal is you got to pay attention to the changes, you know, and which way everybody's headed.
Years ago, like I said, you're going to lose 30%. You do everything right, everything, you're going to lose 30%. And so that means you got to lead game just to break even.
Yeah. You got to be doing. You always got to be keeping the hype rolling. So. Whenever things start dying down, you start seeing lower viewer counts, like let's say on your Facebook page or even your website and stuff like that. You start seeing those counts go lower and lower, but then you need to come up with something, and you need to like bring a new track to your place, you know, make a video, whatever, and do that. And then that brings it back. People want to see, well, they're doing something now, you know. I like to look at it like this. Like when I was a kid, I always was like, man, I can't wait till Halo comes out, right? The new Halo game. And, you know, it would be years before the next one would come out. So it's like, man, you know, it would get a long time period, and I'd be like, I haven't heard anything about Halo. So then I'd search it, and then you would see something, and then it wouldn't be a day or so later. It was kind of like it was on everybody's minds, and they knew it. And they use that information, that data, to know whenever to drop stuff like that. And then the next thing you know, they're dropping a teaser trailer or something, you know. So you got to go along those lines of that data to do the same thing. And if you do that and you put it out at the exact time that you're supposed to, then that creates that hype. And then more people get invested in it too, you know. But I don't know, between Gabriel, because see, he knows all that kind of stuff too, and other people telling me, I mean, always have an open ear, like be, like the Bible says, you know, be slow to speak and quick to listen. Because here's the deal, if you listen to people, man, a lot of the times they got really good input. And if they don't, well, what were you out? Just go back to doing what you were doing, you know. But it's worth a shot, you know. We got plenty of times to fail. Like my daddy always told me, he's like, Abraham Lincoln, he failed like 200, 300 times in a row, you know. And then there was just one time that it worked out for him. And then the next thing you know, he's president, and he was winning all the time. So you learn through your mistakes, and I think that's something that we got to instill in the kids, you know. They're so afraid to even lose once, man. Because they're so afraid of people talking bad about them. But, you know, when they're here, we tell them to suck it up a little bit, you know, and get good. And unless you can toughen yourself up, especially if you're a boy, you know, growing up, unless you can toughen yourself up, man, this world's going to kick you around. So, anyway. No, somebody was mentioning that today on the Facebook that, you know, they see it all the time. Everybody gets trophies now. I said, you ain't going to get one here unless you earn it. You know, and that's one of the biggest deals. What I liked about the Flexi Challenge series is that, man, he's only going to give out plaques for the winners. You know what I mean? The podium. It's always about making it to that podium list, you know. So, yeah, I guess that's kind of a little base, but I'm in that generation, the last generation that believes that way, you know. I think that's the end of their race right there. I better get back to it, Les. All right, got the results there. I'm gonna move this to the side here. Oh wait, it ain't over with. They're on the 8th heat. They got an intermission here. This is the final heat. All right, I'll have to get to business afterwards. All right, I'm gonna check on some chat here real quick, Les. Looks like a few people's come through. It's good talking to you. We don't hardly ever get a chance. I'm always busy, but I enjoy it. Thank you, Les. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, keep trying to take it to the next level if I can, you know. All right. Yeah, what is it? So the Revolution is what a lot of the guys run. No, that would be the Warrior. The Warrior is the shorter one, the big wings. So the Revolution is longer, and it doesn't have a rib in the back. Yeah, I think I have some over there, actually, you can check out. But I always thought that, I think it was the Viking was the best because it had the rib in the back. But they're saying that the Revolution's the way to go. So that's just what I know right now. It could. Yeah, you know how it is. Somebody find a new compounded tire and it'll change everything, you know.
He should be ordering with Wonder Rubber.
Depends on the track.
This rubber, I said, that's subject to the day.
It is. Yeah, it depends on the track. We started out because up in at Mid-America with Roger, we asked him, and he's like, "Oh, we run Wonder. You know, that's the best stuff to get." But we got it here. We couldn't hook up on anything, and it could be the difference the way he sprays his track, does his track, and everything. But nonetheless, you know, we moved towards trying everything. We had speed rubber here. We had everything. We found out about speed rubber, leaving a glaze over the track where you can't hook up. So we stopped buying that, cleaned the track, started over, and then we eventually landed on natural and fish. Natural and fish works good for us.
Last time I was here, he had some kind of special. That was for Black Magic or something like that.
Yeah, I got Black Magic here. You know, we had a guy try to hootie them down, ended up setting them on fire. So, but I do hear, I talked to Ron Hirschman, and they say, man, those tires are bad to the bone. I asked him, I said, is there silicone in it? He said, no. But, you know, I haven't tried any myself, but I know Guillermo's bought some, and there's been a few other guys get some, so they would be more of the person to talk to. But Guillermo was the one that set a set on fire trying to hootie them down because they're hard to hootie. All right, I hope my mic's back up and running. Let me check. All right, looks like we're good. Something come off that car. Pull a piece of my hair out. That's awesome. Well, what happened here? Now, something happened to Randy Frost King Kirtley's car. He's pulling his car. Broke a guide flag? You kidding me? So Randy Frost King Kirtley going to drop off the podium here, it looks like. You couldn't have finished the race with it?
No, the whole top of the guys though.
Oh, the top part of it. Sweet mercy. Man, that's how racing goes sometimes. But man, he had a fast car, old Frost King did. Gabriel Kirtley now moving into third position. Richie Austin in second.
3, 2, 1, out.
36 seconds remaining in this race. We'll have a printout for this. Looks like a tuck body there. I think it's Guillermo Suar's car being a little squeaky there. And that is it. All right, guys, leave your cars where they're at. We're going to need to do a zone correction here. All right, Gabriel Kirtley, what zone are you in?
I'd like to see how far you finish that straight car.
All right, Bobby Robinson, zone?
16.
16. Richie Austin, zone? Richie Austin? 28. James Merriman? 19. Guillermo Suar? 10. Merrick Taylor? 0. Okay. Randy Kirtley? Okay, 0. T, I'm going to be printing results.
All right, James, Richie, and Gabriel.
James, Richie, Gabriel, please go to victory lane for your pictures also. Did it print, T? Give me a thumbs up. All right, cool. All right, guys, we got the print out there, so we're going to go ahead and exit this, and we're going to check out how the overall was. So we got James Merriman in first, Richie second, Gabriel third, Sean McCutcheon in fourth, Chris Barnes in fifth, Bobby Robinson in sixth, seventh, Guillermo Suar, eighth, Randy Kirtley, ninth, Shane White, 10th, Gunnar Vender, and the rest of these guys are out of the top 10, but you can take a peek there. Thank you, T. $35. All right, we need Gabriel, Richie, and James for your pictures at the podium. The track is open for LMP practice. All right, there we go, guys. We see James Merriman there in first position. Second position, Richie Austin there with 30% muffin, or 30% Mary, 70% muffin shirt. That's awesome. He's part of the Mary Muffin crew. And then Gabriel Kirtley there, Livermore Lightning in third. All right, we just heard 1:30 is whenever tech is going to close for LMP. So, guys, we're going to leave it on the track here. I'm going to take me a small intermission break, and you can watch these guys practice on the track. And we'll see you back here at 1:30. I'm going to go ahead and make the message now. All right, Brad, thank you for reminding me. Thank you, Brad. All right, we're going to spin it now. Let me go to me over here, and let me get this set up on the internet real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, wheel of names. Add wheel. All right, and we need to take all these names out and delete them. Hey, my brother's name was in there randomly. All right, so we need 2 names. Let me find those names. So we had James Merriman, Megan Mizell, and Brad Hudson. All right, let me get you guys' names in here. M-E-G-H-A-N, there's Megan. And then Brad. All right, and guys, these are our subscribers. So let me go over here to the right display so you can see what I see. And we got it right here, guys. We're going to click to spin Megan and Brad here. One of them's going to go away with the DTM. One of them's going to go home sad. All right, Brad Hudson, you are our winner of the DTM car. So you can be getting yourself set up to race in the Flexi Challenge Series. Brad Hudson is our winner of the DTM subscriber giveaway. All right. Not a very good typer or speller for that matter, so forgive me if I messed that up. But congratulations, Brad Hudson, on your win of the DTM car, ready to run here at Lanes Raceway. Now I'm going to go and take myself a little small break while we get ready. 1:30 we'll be back racing. Here are some of the practice times up here on the board, and you can watch those. We'll make it a little bit bigger so you guys can see it a little bit better. There you go. And I'll see you guys very soon. 1:30. See you guys at 1:30.
What was that? Is that you, Richie?
Yeah. What's it on? Where you at there?
I'm on black.
Of course you're on. Thanks, Richie. 650, damn.
Still wagging a little bit, but
Yeah, mine is too. Mine is too. I ain't been able to get it out of it except for the bumper. Sitting on there pretty good.
Are you there, Terry? When we all black?
Blue.
right then when it swung out, it picked the left rear up.
Yeah, that's correct.
I don't know what to do. I got everything taped up solid.
I do too. I got tape on mine. I got tape on the inside, top side of the chassis too. I just ain't been able to get it all out of there.
Just running 5.2s, I need to run 5.3s up here, you know. Not bad though.
I finished 4th in the A main, but 6th overall. But I could have easily got on the podium if I'd have just drove it right. I don't know. Driving in traffic, what I've been doing to be practicing with 2 or 3 cars out there, it's a lot different.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Got to pay your dues when you go to a new track.
Yeah, my hub completely tripped out for my tires, so. Like the blue, yellow, white, thank you. Green. I'm in orange.
Yeah, ready to come get it.
Thank you. Oh, I'm not in.
No, you don't. Turn it up.
You're gonna catch me anyway.
All right. Special announcement here for our Facebook subscriber giveaway. Brad Hudson is going to bring home the DTM JK car from here at Lane Raceway. He voted for James Merriman to bring it home. It was between him, Bud, and Megan Nidell. And he ended up winning the ticker thing. So, congratulations to Brad Hudson on winning the DTM Ready to Run car.
Make sure you order the hard luck body.
All right, I believe Randy Kirkley probably deserves to get a hard luck body from the previous race. So Randy Kirkley wants to come up here and get one of Bill Peach's beautiful race pace bodies for suffering such a dramatic, horrible loss there in the previous race.
I'm in orange. Thank you. Watch out. Black and purple.
No, you're good.
All right, Randy Frost, King Kirkley chose the DTM for his bad luck on the
You have
race
your phone there?
field. Congratulations. I'm just giving you a hard time.
All my everything has been on military.
Perfect. Cobalt blue and orange. Red, please. Thank you.
Green. Thank you.
Watch it black, watch it black. You know, I don't want my parts out to it. Oh, that is really comfortable driving. Yellow. Thank you, sir. Caution, purple, orange, and blue. Thank you, Bobby. White. Oh, watch it black. Watch it black. Oh, red, sorry. I picked the wrong one.
Look, caution red and white. I'm in green.
While you're there,
White. I tried to. Black. Oh, caution yellow, purple.
Oh, geez. Wow. I thought that was green.
Couple laps, and then I'm gonna be done. So I don't mess my car up.
My guy is pointing to the ceiling.
Caution, purple and black. Green. Green. That'd be great.
Dad,
What?
can I do that after I get extended?
Well, after you get it finished, it'll be too late. You've only got a short time. Got it.
Caution, red and or black and purple. Sorry, dude. I'm seeing how far I can go there. That's about it. I gotta go next door. I gotta get Benjamin's calendar.
Why not? He's a racer. I told Benjamin to. He's a racer.
Oh, crap. Blue. Thank you.
Hey, Alan, what gear you run on your LMP? Spur.
Caution, orange and blue.
35, I think.
That's what I got. I thought about a 36 or a 37. I don't know. Too late now.
I think a 10 tooth was the way to go, though.
See?
I think a 10 tooth pinion was the way to go.
Caution, orange and blue.
flat.
Yellow, please. No, go ahead. Blue.
Watch out, red.
No. Red, stop. Just roll it backwards on the wheel.
I'm in orange. You sit back just in here, buddy. Can't see down there. Thank you. Watch out, green. White, please. Thank you. Oh, rider. Red. Caution, red. White on right hand. Caution, red. Orange. Caution, bridge on black. Red, please. Red. Comes yellow. Orange, please.
Yeah, you too, man.
Hey, I'm here for orange and fun.
Do it on.
I already cut the body and fucked it up. I'm just like, you know what? The hell with it.
So I'm gonna use my old GTP.
If it dies, it dies.
I still got a brand new one to cut.
Do what? I'm just trying to get my controllers set. You running choke.
I'm running some left, right. It depends if my car gets loose. Sometimes I'll put some stuff in it. Awesome block. Awesome block.
I'm gonna have to do that.
That was my bad.
You got a brake strip? About what you said. One
I don't know what. Oh, wait a minute. That's the handbrake.
I'll take out my brake. I'll take the brake.
Yeah.
I'll take that out. You make a good stop your car. You need to get a little more help.
Yeah.
I don't know what some car things about it though. White, please.
I'm sorry?
White. Thank you. We get a key? Oh, yellow, blue, and yellow, white. Wash me black. Green. Thank you. What's going up the hill, everybody? Sorry, Bill. That one's on red now. Thank you. Green. Green. Thank you. Oh, watch the snake hit everybody. Thank you.
I didn't know that.
Oh, sorry. Got it.
You do now.
Thank you. Blue. White, please. I could have driven it. You could now. You put this body. Very nice. I like that metallic orange. You like my spider web? You cutting that yourself? Okay. What's going up the hill? Thank you, and he's on green. No white. Oh, white, I'm sorry. Don't listen to me. Thank you. What's white and green in the snake pit? What's red up on the top? Thanks, Vicky. That's what? Thank you. Good job, Blue. Thank you. sorry, Chris. White for that one? The other one's red? They're going slower than I thought.
Guillermo, hey Guillermo, do you have that extra, that other car? Yeah, can I try it? I don't have to try it,
Coming.
Looks good, Tom. Look. Don't beat me with it. Can I run this one? Guillermo, can I run it?
Daniel. Gabriel. Red, please, Bobby. Red, please. Red. Thank you.
Fucking irritating.
You ever find the other tray?
It's on the orange track right here.
Depends on how long you take, Chris.
You're welcome. You can't be smooth, Chris. You have to be smooth and you can't be hurt and jerk.
So that's the secret.
Right. Keep it on the track.
I'd only know.
That information would have been helpful.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean?
Rich, you can pick that up.
I do that all the damn time. Yeah, go to pick it up, mash the on button. Here's your stool, Terry. Mine's over there. No, this one's yours, I believe.
Who's running a Gemini chassis? Orange and yellow and
Me, sorry. Anything or what is this?
Maybe this is Chris's stool.
Did what?
I was talking to Terry, telling him maybe this is Chris's stool.
Shane, you cash the check?
Getting them cashed on me.
well, I think you're gonna follow you.
Yeah. Oh no. Shayna, baby. You can grab my stool. It's right over there on that side of the track. It's right on that corner. My stool is right over there on that corner if you'll bring it over here. damn tires were so low I couldn't practice. I cut them down. No problem. See you in a little while. Thank you for providing one. Yeah, no problem.
All right, guys, welcome back. It's 1:44. We already see some of the cars there in tech as we see Alan Ingram there doing a little bit of tech work. Still got a few more guys coming in, just a little bit late. No big deal. We're making good time. What's up, Richie? You need something? Yeah, no problem, man. Thank y'all for coming. Speaking of that, sponsored from Subway next door here in Livermore, Kentucky. Got sandwiches, platters, and stuff like that laid out for all the guys here at Flexi Challenge. So special thanks to them next door for all your Subway needs. Go next door to Lane's Raceway. Get you a big sub sandwich.
Running better and
Get you a big one's what Brian says. Get you a big one. Right now, guys, like I said, everybody is kind of still practicing a little bit, but really the cars need to be coming on into tech, but it looks like these guys are going casual mode on us. No big deal, though. Victory Lane's looking empty, but it won't be for later. Like I said, tech's rolling. Pit lane's kind of empty here currently over here in this pit. Over by the Frost King, we got some people standing around, hanging out and stuff like that. Front parking lot, people probably leaving, going to get themselves some lunch. I don't know what's going on here. I just work here every once in a while, but works pretty good. Gonna lower this back down, guys, and get things ready to start racing again. Yes. It's 1:46. It's time to go. 1:46.
How your electric bill, boy?
4 more minutes, guys. It's 1:44 now. The cars are supposed to be in by 1:30.
yeah, you bunch of rule breakers.
All right, let's see here. Do. Turn chat on here. And let's make sure everything else is on and going. Not here. We need it on. All right, everything's up. Everything's up.
So I was 9th overall in the first one.
All right, still teching here. And once he gets that done, I get a list, we'll be able to put names in. What's up, bud?
Best I could have hoped for was to go with 2 or 3.
Megan finally got around to doing green stick.
It looks like him.
You'd be amazed at how really the quality.
Is that the famous bone sauce there?
Yep.
I get sent pictures by coworkers and everyone else.
She's still good at it. I'm like, you know what? Here you go. Do this.
Yeah, it looks good.
As soon as she done everybody else's, you gotta do green. Forgot. She just done it.
Oh, you're tired?
Oh, bone sauce.
Oh, well, that's not a good idea. What, was you excited for being up here?
You're getting in this one, ain't you, bud?
Yeah, I am.
It's been like that my whole life. When I was
I got the volume mounted, screwed it up, taped it up, screwed up.
I've been waking up at 5.
I know I'm not going to be near as fast as these guys, but I'm out here to try to get experience, turn laps, and get better.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what it's about, having a good time.
I sent Brad a message saying,
Well, if you naturally wake up at 5, that's a
Yeah.
good thing, because a lot of them boys to me naturally.
Yeah, T, did not write that down.
I was going to say, Megan and I hit at the same time.
Hang on.
I believe you. Like her and I hit at the same time because I seen how James was running. I seen his times was like they're consistent.
I mean, I didn't either. I was trying to keep up with you, but I got
Yeah.
And I really was driving the too, but I got a lot of bad race luck.
So she did, I did at the same time.
Keep believing that.
It was on the video.
Yeah.
Just didn't get me. Ah well. I think
Yeah.
that's all that matters.
Well, I seen where you messaged on video, said, can I do it here? I was like, no, it's got to be in the comment
I
section.
wanted to make sure I put it in the right area.
Yeah. And then I said, I need you to come up there and all that, your LMP in? Last call, LMP. All LMPs in. Looks like we're good. So it looks like 22 again. All right. Let's see here. T, or Gabe, do you know what ended up happening to the track caller? Okay. If they're going to hit it, I ain't going to have to worry about it. But if they don't, okay.
His car's in Texas. I never chew my tires on the one too. I mean, all are true at some point. None of them were out of the box. So everything that's on those cars are true this one.
Well, I showed you mine, and you said I got a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
It was the same one.
Okay.
You might want to flat control and GTP if I'm running the car you ran in this.
It's probably a 4.9.
Guillermo Suar and Allen having a little talk there as we get, I believe, our last LMP in. Then I'll get us a list in here and get our qualifying set up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay.
Yeah.
So it looks like lowest is 4.7. I want to make sure that, or 4.3. Looks like a 4.3 there. That's,
Every time we come to the rules challenge, we were here at 11:37. We should have been here at 11. Really 32, but 33 would have been accepted. I mean, that's the reason why when you said that, my ears were like.
Gabe, you believe a 4.0 minimum lap time will probably be good? I see 4.3 is the fastest right there that was run a while ago. You gonna do a 3.9?
Well,
3.8.
He's a nice guy.
All right.
My name? Somebody over the internet said, yeah, no, this wasn't me.
All seven. Oh no, 877 is the protocol. But if the one of the bumps is dramatically faster than the one below.
Yes, he changed it, and I didn't see where the lines were.
I was like, okay. And then I was trying not to push the car and destroy it. Yeah, it's all better. Yeah. Any qualms with that at all? Yeah, should be good. Yeah. You'll know if you get down in the, if on blue, you can get down in the high fours, whatever. I think so. I think it's got a 4.9. Oh, right. Oh, no. No, like 4.7, 4 anything. Yeah. Because I thought it had a 4.9 with an EPM marker. I just couldn't pull it out of it at that moment. But I'm not the greatest qualifier. I get the EVG.
I made a mistake in qualifying just before we qualified. Those cars I changed to.
Oh.
And didn't put any, I mean, I put it with the sticky thing, but didn't put any laps.
Yeah.
So the car got
Well, so
way
right,
better as the race progressed.
I kind of just did that, but hopefully I'll have better luck. One of my tires had a rip in the center, and I was like, will that affect it? And then I got thinking, well, it's going to flop. It'll affect it. And it was about, I don't know, 2 millimeters wide. It was a good hole, but it just wasn't ripped out, you know. Did we stay with 22, or we got more?
I said we didn't pick any up.
Okay.
Jeff. What protocol is he talking about?
Consider it heavy.
All right, everybody. Jeff Green, you're going to be up first, followed by Chris Barnes for qualifying. Everybody else, find a spot on the track and track marshal.
USRA thing up here they got, the national
Oh, next, yeah, 2027.
What'd you say, Alan? Okay. Alan's going to take a picture of the cars. Looks like we got 22 entries yet again for LMP. Had a few people back out and going to come back later. So they'll probably be here for our GTP event later on. But looks like we're going to have 3 yet again, 3 heats.
Playing the national anthem. Cinderella. No, we never did have the controller conversation. Oh no, we need to do that.
All right, Jeff is up. Chris Barnes is on deck.
It's what you used to have. Put that right there.
I told you, Mom. We gotta come every other month at least.
There we go.
I didn't just get another
Gabriel
home.
said, don't volunteer my house.
Get another home up here.
Right. I'm gonna bring my motor home up here and plug it in.
All right, Jeff, you ready? Oh, okay.
They're all good for that. They're all good for that, and they do it like crazy. It drives me nuts.
Well, I put it on their back.
No, they know I can't. Listen to her little bougie thing.
Laying them like this.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Come on, guys. Don't do that.
There's one down on the river down there. Nobody even knew it was down.
Wow.
The little red end. Somewhere on the river. River end, little red river end. I don't think that's red. I think it's river end.
All right, here we go, folks. Jeff Green here, our first qualifier. 5:05.68. Tom Payton with a quick putback there for Jeff. And the 5.37, that's going to be his best lap. All right, next up is Chris Barnes, followed by Chris Thomas. Ready, Chris?
D's. D-E-E apostrophe S.
He's hauling 498. That right there is going to take a track record. All right, new track record, Chris Barnes 4.8978. Next up,
Tires off of it. Hey, you broke the wheels off it. We'll leave it right here, Chris.
next up, Chris Thomas, followed by James Merriman.
He's into it, Chris. Warm them tires up a little. Jeff, did you try practicing
No tape. I
on
did,
the bottom?
yeah.
It was worse.
Yeah. I can't keep it.
Yeah. Have you used any? Do you believe in comfort on the tires at all? The little.
I mean, glue. It
Yeah.
helps just for a little, for maybe a couple laps.
You have to
I
do it
didn't put
about
it on.
once each segment, you know.
Yeah. What, just a dot on them or something?
Yeah, just a dot, rub it
Rub it
in. Boy, it helps get a bite.
Yeah, I should have done it before I qualified.
Till it heats into damn hole.
I got my glasses.
All right, we're good.
Here we go. 3,
I'll put.
2,
I'll.
1, go.
Oh shit! You don't mark the.
Chris Thomas up next. Checking some things out with the car.
Okay. Let me find the hole. There it is. Right on top.
Tom Payton with a quick putback yet again. 4.8068. That's going to be a new track record.
I don't feel that. It's in there. It feels like it's to twist out. So maybe. See it?
Yeah, we're not waiting.
Okay. And then we'll flip it.
Right.
It's locked in there.
New track record, Chris Thomas 4.767. Next up, James Merriman, followed by Terry Johnson.
That's an old Mazzetti chassis.
Yeah.
Probably 10, at least 15 years old.
I've got 3 from GTP, and one of them's a Mazzetti.
Yeah.
But it's on a 1230 something. I'm gonna play with it for a minute in between and see what's going on. 11 seems the best overall. 11.
What are we talking about?
11.
Ready? All right, here comes James Merriman. Four 5, that's going to be a new track record. 4-4.
Come on.
43951.
A little quicker, didn't
Yeah. Last one. Ah, he still got it.
All right, new track record 4.3868, James
dirty.
Merriman. Next up, Terry Johnson, followed by Gabriel Kirtley.
Right. He coasted across the. Terrible.
Probably a 4-1.
Oh, there's no telling. There you go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here comes Terry Johnson.
Truck call. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 4, 5.
Atta baby, come on down. You still got time, plenty of time.
10.01.
It's rare enough.
6, 3,
Atta baby.
0. 7, 6.
Bring it around.
9, 8, 0.
That's it.
All right, it's 6.3052 for Terry Johnson. Next up, Gabriel Kirtley, followed by Drew Hoagland.
Without that tape, it'd help.
I don't know. That's what I was wondering.
You're good.
I was wondering when I was, I was just like, tape is supposed to give us more bite.
Yeah.
And sometimes I tape, especially at our tape. Sometimes I don't, but I don't know, man. It just seems like it's slicker this time than it was last time.
Right,
Mash the brakes down. Four or five. See, I hate them 5,000.
4.5175, Gabriel Kirtley.
Good job, Gabriel.
Next up, Drew Hoagland, followed by Sean McCutcheon.
I think we were cutting tires down to like 670 or something. Of course, depends on how you get the car jig, but. Is this yours or Terry's? That's Terry's. He's standing up here. There you go, Drew. There's one line there somewhere. 5, 2, 0. A lot of time left. turns a good lap. He has a fast car. There it is.
5.1420, Drew Bonesauce Hoagland. Next up, Sean Tigger McCutcheon, followed by Randy Frost King
Drew,
Kirtley.
is that your DTM with a different body on it?
No.
Oh, that's a different. It is a Raptor.
That's a Raptor. It's just an old Raptor.
I was gonna say it just don't sound like it.
It's not the current batch.
Yeah, I was gonna.
No, it's not.
This current batch is hot.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that one has got trouble. It races on it.
Yeah.
But happy car.
Yeah.
He's around. Two more.
7, 3, 2.
Still might have time for one.
All right, a 4.660 for Sean McCutcheon. Next up, Randy Frost King Kirtley, followed by Triggerman Gunner Vender.
Yeah, that was, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Very happy with a 4.6 or 4.7. I don't even think I got that.
Or he stays in the slot.
Just kind of, yeah. My car's a happy car.
So important here.
Yeah. I'm just going to use it here and see what happens. I'm 4.8 and that's what I am now.
7, 2, 6.
Lighten up the tires with these movements.
Yeah.
0, 0. 5, 0, 0.
Yeah. That's one thing about it.
5.0026, Randy Frost King Kirtley. Next up, Triggerman Gunner Vender, followed by Shane Cash and Checks White.
So I'm not a year that's aggressive. On the car, I'm going to race 8th in GTT.
Oh, wow.
Try to get the car to go through the corners.
Yeah. What control are you using? The 5? Man, I'm thinking about one of these I'm not opposed to spending the money. I just have to have somebody to teach me because easy hot rod.
Hard hit there.
It's bent.
Yeah, it's bent. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't necessarily want to go to school on an all-new controller.
I mean, I'm not opposed to James or Richie or somebody wants to take down to the ring, spending $1,200.
And if I was running anywhere near as fast as they were, I might have to do it, but I'm not.
Here's I'm 54. I got 3 or 4 years left before I can keep it. And now, when I get nervous, my hand already doesn't want. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm full number right now, but when I get up there, my adrenaline goes. So I try to stay more chilled out.
All right.
All right, a 5.0442 Trigger Man Gunner Bender. Next up, Shane Kastencheck White, followed by Shayna Winberry.
I'll spread it out.
Yeah, I seen it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, in the middle, there's no place to do it.
4.939 for Shane Kastenchecks White. Next up, Shayna Winberry, followed by Milton Gamble.
I know, I was like, man. Shayna might out-qualify me.
She just told James she was going by him.
3, 2, 1, go.
James up there, is he already run?
Yeah.
Okay. 4, 3, 6.
Yeah.
5, 9, 0.
Your body on it, knee back. Yeah. From the pinhole, angle it all the way up into the ring, and you wouldn't have that trouble in the car that you had in it. Time for two, Shayna, make it good. Get one, get a 4.9, it's there. Here it is.
5.142 Shayna Winberry. Next up, Milton Gamble, followed by Bobby Robinson.
B main job. Me and you being we'd be B mainers.
I was hoping that was a C.
That might be. I don't think so, but it might be.
That's what they say. Oh.
Yeah.
And by they, I mean the people singing the song.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
3, 2,
Yeah, Chris is 4.7. He got me by 2.10.
6, 0, 7.
Milton always builds a happy car. He really does. He's a great car builder.
7, 2. 7, 2, 4.
Yeah.
showed them everything. Hang everything up, move the pins forward, put your stamping tape on there and make sure the pins go forward. Tape front. Oh, wow. And made a difference. Wow.
So the shorter wheelbase is better than the long. Because I always think of it as forward.
All right, a 5.646. Milton Gamble. Next up, Bobby Robinson, followed by Guillermo Suar. Microphone's cutting out. Larry Hunt says, great looking track. Thank you, Larry.
Yeah.
4.886, Bobby Robinson. Next up, Guillermo Suar, followed by Merrick Taylor.
Yeah.
My neck's starting to hurt there, Brian.
Always have Shannon come check my
cars. Right.
I got one right here too, man, right above my right shoulder blade. That's what causes it.
I really hope I picked the right chassis.
I hope
there was
so.
one I was going back and forth with. One of them didn't like it, the other one did. And I had to put it in test. So. My car broke 4 laps in.
4.9056, Guillermo Suar. Next up, Merrick Taylor, followed by Glenn Burden. 4.90.
I think somebody got on the podium that was in all the carnage. So first two were okay. And ease into it, Merrick. Warm the tires up.
Sandy.
Right.
3, 2, 1, out.
How low can you go?
Be low.
0, 0.
Tire for
I think it's your muffler bearing. Nice.
Twitter switch.
2, 2.
There's a really hard left-hand turn there, Rick.
Yeah. Come on down.
Here's yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, that's it. Big fix.
Come on, man.
for one. Oh, got time for none.
Had time for one.
Yeah.
5.060. Merrick Taylor. Next up, Glenn Burden, followed by Bill Pinch.
Well, you're liable to trim it between. Good job, Glenn.
5.712, Glenn Burden. Next up, Bill Pinch, followed by Nathaniel Burden.
Should have used that other car.
Yeah.
Ronald Bassett and Easy in the chat there. Hey, y'all. Hello, Easy. Ronald Bassett, I live in Detroit area, Downriver Speedway. Closed up, and I sure wish I lived closer to you. Well, I wish you did too, Ronald. But there is more and more tracks popping up every week. We've got a guy in here today fixing to start up a track here in Kentucky, and we're excited for him, and we wish him the best. And I told him, give us a call if he's got any questions getting everything going. He's going to have a big tri-oval he's putting in London, Kentucky. But if you're looking for slot car tracks and wondering if any's nearby, you can check slotblog.net. A lot of times they keep that stuff updated quite well on what tracks are in the vicinity.
Two more.
Thank you.
3, 2, 1, go.
4.856, Bill Pinch. Next up, Nathaniel Burden, followed by Bud Stute.
Yeah, what did you go?
Here we go. 3,
I knew it was a good car.
1, go.
Oh, yeah.
5, 3, 7. 5, 3, 9. 5, 2,
Sean, yeah.
5.215, Nathaniel Ice Burden. Next up, Bud Stute, followed by Alan Ingram.
We also lost somebody, or did we only have 21?
They're 22.
Wait, how many we got this time?
22.
Yeah, so we lost somebody. Yeah, because we picked up her. We still got Shane.
You ready? I thought James had his car there for a second, but he did.
Where?
.945 Bud Stu. Next up, Alan Ingram, followed by Richie Austin.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Come on, fearless leader.
.927 Alan Ingram. Next up, Richie Austin, final qualifier.
I was at 4.9. Oh, you didn't break. Yeah, I broke 5, but I just didn't know 8.
You got to worry about me. All right, show us that 3.9.
See where I'm at on the list.
3, 2, 1, go.
Must be 10. I knew that.
0, 3.
Here we go. Go on. 48. Come on, you can hit harder than that.
3 laps.
Track ball.
Maybe 2.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Time for 2, Rich. And you're done. Good job.
All right, a 4.484 Richie. I do it for the groupies, Austin.
Where I'm at, Mary. So no, it won't show. Hey, Donovan. It's okay. Don't aggravate it. 11.
All right, James Merriman, top qualifier. If you would, go to the podium for your picture.
Back on top, baby.
Let's swap it over here to the podium real quick while he gets his picture, and I'm going to wait on Alan to show what we're going to do here.
You got me. Good job.
Made 8.
Well, where you at, Chris?
Hell.
Here comes Steve, ready to take a picture. James is right behind her.
We were geared wrong. We're geared wrong. I'm on 11:30.
And there James Merriman is with his car, top qualifier for the LMP Flexi Challenge Series race here at Lanes Raceway. James there with a little bit of a wrestler's montage there. Head back over here to World 1, and we'll be getting underway here very, very shortly.
It's okay. You get better the more we race up here. I'm gonna start coming every other month. I'm gonna make about 7 weeks apart. About every 7 weeks. Hell, it ain't right, but if I stay one night, it's fine. Well, don't. I mean, you don't have to.
Car's gonna be horrible. It's so bad. It's the wrong chassis, so the body sits way lower.
That was good. Nice. We're geared 11:35. We should have been about 11:33. Yeah.
Alan, how are you wanting to separate these? We got 22. What'd he say? I can't hear, baby.
Depending on the motor.
Yeah.
I almost kind of, on the LMPs, probably almost get away with an older driver.
I know it's on Marshall in the first race.
Were you on a 10 then?
He's in result.
Richie was too.
Wow.
Not near as stout as his.
Yeah. 10:35.
33.
I'm trying, Glenn. It's not letting me click it.
I've never tried a 10.
Hang on, we're locked up.
These new motors.
Can you click? Can you try and click on enter and qualify?
I'm having to rethink things.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like they're going to go back the other way. It doesn't look like they're going to go back the other way.
No, probably not.
Where'd you end up, Gabriel?
But my car's not staying in.
I saw that.
I don't know what was going on. I didn't think I hit that hard.
8 in the A.
Are you on the 10 or are you on 11?
What?
Gearing. Are you on 11?
Okay, so, but first through 8 is A.
The AGL boys.
Okay. 7, 7, 8. Okay.
Well, I think that's why he's saying the 10 is.
Or you go crazy on gearing on off.
30.
Well, I put a GTP body in a DTM car here in 4.7. And it was just almost easy.
See, that's how the old Raptors used to be. There wasn't. They're almost like the Hawks. Speed-wise,
Yeah.
like really easy to drive.
Just easy to drive.
Now it's.
All right, James, where would you like to go?
Well, because you're searching.
He's asking you what lane you want.
Purple.
Purple. Richie Austin, where would you like to go? Purple. White. All right, Gabriel Kirtley.
Blue.
Blue. Sean McCutcheon. Green, orange, red, yellow, black. All right, Chris Thomas.
Yellow.
Yellow. Bill Pinch. Black. All right, Bobby Robinson. Green. All right. Next up, Chris Barnes. White. Guillermo Suar. Blue. Alan Ingram.
She said, "Are you in the B main again?"
You talking about last time A and B? I missed the A by 100.
I want to be in the
Yellow. Shane White.
What's open? I'm sorry.
Red, green, orange, purple, black.
Green.
Green. Randy Kirtley. Orange. Gunnar Vender. Red, purple, black. Purple. Merrick Taylor.
Give me red.
Red. All right, Drew Hoagland. Where do you want to go?
You do this to yourself. You put yourself in the hardest.
Purple. Shayna Winberry.
Black is better than red.
Give me white.
White. Nathaniel Burden. Orange. Jeff Green. Purple's taken. Yellow. Milton Gamble. You say blue, Milton? Glenn Burden. Black. Bud Stute. Red or green? Red. All right, Terry Johnson, you'll be green. All right, first up, this is going to be our C main for the LMP Flexi Challenge Series here at Lanes Raceway. Bud Stute on red, Shayna Winberry on white, Terry Johnson on green, Nathaniel Burden on orange, Milton Gamble on blue, Jeff Green on yellow, Drew Hoagland on purple, and Glenn Burden on black. All right, folks, so we're getting the C main up. All A main racers, get to your spots for qualifying. Or, not for qualifying, for track marshaling, sorry.
We got a good crowd. But more people, more personnel.
2.5 hours to drive.
Yeah.
I get anything to have a track in.
Oh, I would
well,
too.
Flat track.
Yeah, flat track.
All right, this is going to be our main view for the rest of the evening here. We can see that all of our racers are getting ready. We can also see some of the A main racers getting over to their qualifying spots.
So, who marshals for B? C, B?
And I'm going to have to focus in a little bit more on this race as they put me back up on the track button. So, probably not going to be able to commentate as well. Lose train of thought a lot of the times, but I got to be listening and watching for anything that would be worthy of a track call. I kind of wouldn't even worry about that. That just makes it a way for people to get their cars in there on the second to last corner there instead of trying to put that thing into the wall. The worst case scenario, it just comes off the track.
Racers, you are marshaling. B main, this is your heat off. You in blue? You in blue?
No, it's C main, A main's track marshaling. And see, Drew. Drew smooth, man. No, only A. But that's why I like it series. Not everybody gets a trophy. You know what I mean? If you're going to be good, you got to win the A. They're stapling in that thing again. I left it out for short kids so that they can track marshal that corner. Because, I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen? A car come off the track? But, anywho. No, it definitely wouldn't be the first time. We do race on Sundays, every Sunday. You mean the next coming series? We hadn't really decided it yet, but I think Indy and NASCAR would be a good one to go to next. That's what I think. And then we'll have to have an NSR car class in it, but I'm thinking Indy, NASCAR, and then we'll have not an NSR, but we'll have a Flexi Challenge class in there too. Well, to be LMP or GTP, because this time it's DTM. Hang on one second.
I really don't care. I'm here for shits and giggles.
No, I gotta do good. I got a Pablo at home hoping I'd be good. Probably watching. And if I don't do good, he'll be like, now Shane, what happened?
See, what happened was...
Yeah, I'll be like, see, I tried, but I just...
What happened was...
I tried, it didn't work. Because like, you can do better. I know I can, but I didn't.
Where's Josh?
Josh went home to take a nap. What? He's an old man. He went home. He said, I'm tired. I need a nappy nap. So him and Haven are cuddled up in the bed. How old is he? 35. He turns 36 in like a month, though.
He's over here. I got a 4-month at home. I'm still up.
That's why I told him. I said, sure, go on home, do whatever. I said, I'll do my car myself, I guess.
So I just got off an 8-hour shift last night. Took a 2-hour power nap. Still mad. I'm not gonna tell you how old.
78. No, I'm just kidding.
Most days is what I feel. I'm 78, that makes Dad. You're 90.
I knew he was an old man.
You too. He is.
I did clean race, no punching below the belt.
Wide elbow.
You must have run cross country at some time.
No, I just had
All
wide
right, is
elbow.
everybody ready?
I see if you see me run across the country, Bill start running with me.
Marshals out there. Right there next to you, Scott. Thank you, Bishop. We'll miss one. Jim, are you in that lane?
Move
We'll
Richie
miss
over.
one.
Put Richie over there, James. No, we need two there.
Bill, are you in that lane? You're in that lane, ain't you, Bill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6. We need one more. Oh, hang on. I didn't see Bobby. I see you. I didn't see Bobby. Sorry, Bobby. You blended in with the track. All right, guys. Here we go.
That's my bad, Bill. Sorry.
No, you're good. That was me. I came up too fast.
Here we go.
No, you're faster. I was gonna let you go, but that's my bad. You're good. Sorry, Blue, didn't see you.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
Did I get you on that one?
Nope. It just came.
I was gonna say, I didn't think I did, but if I did, I'm
No,
sorry.
it just came out.
Red! Red car in red. It's spinning something.
Try to fix it.
3, 2, 1, go.
My bad.
3, 2, 1,
No, I'm
go. End of spin. Please change lane.
I was trying to let you go by, and I kept screwing it up.
I gotta figure out how to do it. No, no.
Yeah.
Look what you do. You made me get my thing. How did I make you do that?
Hey Glenn, your gear's gone.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
It's just one solid piece in the middle. Hang on to it.
All right, Mike's back now. Thank you again, Michael. Thought my mic just timed out and killed itself. But nonetheless, let me reiterate what I just said. This is a new track forming in London, Kentucky, Auto Hobby Slot Car Raceway. Actually, let me get a little bit bigger view here for you guys so you can see it a little bit better. There you go. That's going to be their logo. Check them out on Facebook, Auto Hobby Slot Car Raceway, London, Kentucky. They're going to be neighbors to us here. And they're getting a big tri-oval track that they're going to get up and running. I believe a soft opening next week. And Les Wright is also helping them get things off the ground and get everything rolling. So we're super excited about that. And I'm happy to see it. But not just them. We got several other people also that's been calling and trying to get their cars, their tracks and stuff fixed in their local areas, starting up slot car tracks here in the U.S. So we're seeing a pretty good resurgence of slot car racing here in the U.S. So that's going to be pretty cool.
Me and the Daniel and me. Where are you heading? I'm on my way. Don't you worry.
I'll wait on it.
All right, here we are in round robin 2 of 8. Your leader right now is Drew Hoagland. He won the C-Main earlier in the DTM class, and here he is again running 5.5, 5.4 second lap times here, just on the precipice of the B-Main.
I can't take it. Yeah, if I figure if I was on his lane, I can't just do it.
Second position is Jeff Green, and third position right now is Nathaniel Burden.
I don't know if they have parties.
I had to join you guys.
You tried to take me.
I come over and join you.
Y'all put him in front of me, James. He tried to take me out. He came up on me in the corner.
You left. There you go. Put it all aside. Yeah, I'm in the middle.
Yeah, 'cause this is gonna go well.
Let's go. You gotta speed up.
I seen that happen. I'm backing off. I'm like, nope.
I got real wide elbows.
Good track there, Sean.
That was me. I didn't do that on purpose, though.
Michael says, since winter came back your state, I didn't ride to my local track this weekend. Well, I wish you would have stopped in, Michael.
Where you at, Shayna?
All right, we're going to head over to the right display here, and you can see some of the standings here. But if you want a better in-depth standing of what's going on here, you can go to our website here at Lanes Raceway. You go under More, and then go to Results, and you can click that, and you can see here the Lanes Raceway Eton 2023. That's the name of the track. We just named it that because it comes from the Eton Club. We can see Drew Hoagland here in first, estimating 170.90 laps for this race. Jeff Green there in second with 153.45 estimate, and 149 for Nathaniel Iceberg in there. His best lap time of 5.4136, and Jeff's right there with him, so it's going to be pretty close. And then this keeps track of all of the heats here between the racers, so something to check out if you get time. We also have an online store if you'd like to purchase some things. It's easy checkout. If you spend more than $75, you get free shipping in the continental U.S. Oh, okay, so you came back to your state. See James Green right there, currently in second position, rounding about to get back on the driver's stand over there. 30 seconds remaining. We also see Sean McCutcheon pointing openly at the air while he reads something.
They look like Hot Wheels.
Well, you're that's how far ahead of you. And you are, oh, you're over here. Nice paint, Billy. Nice paint.
Okay, Michael, with a little bit of clarification there, says since winter came to my state, I wasn't able to ride to my track. I ride a bicycle. I understand that. Yeah, I mean, winter, man, it's been brutal this year. We had a lot of snow early on this year. I know a lot of other places did too, and the way I hear it, we're fixing to get another winter storm here in the next few days, so who knows. But I know the last time it snowed, man, that snow stuck around for about a month without melting, and we ended up having to shut down the track for a couple days, which wasn't bad. I needed the break, so but it was hard to get around town, and it made my shipments and stuff here at the track get all skewed because couldn't get anybody to deliver. So it is what it is, I suppose. But nonetheless, we made it through that winter storm. Surely we can make it through another one. But yeah, very difficult to ride a bicycle whenever the snow's 4 or 5 foot tall. Wheels off.
Different side this time, though, right? No. Mechanic are you?
That tire came off of Jeff Green's neon orange car there. Looks like they got it back on for him, though. He didn't lose much time. And that's going to be the end of the stint. I'm going to move you guys over here to the right display, let you take a peek at all that.
Oh, God, I'm between both of you. You're barely even good. Actually, technically, I'm just doing this one.
Michael says, I'm supposed to get severe weather tomorrow night. Man, I hope everything goes well with you. I really do. Because I know that snow can cause blackouts and everything else. Especially the freezing rain. It's horrible. Track marshals.
Hey, check. We're missing a tire somewhere. We got 3. Maybe. You got it? Okay, clear.
3, 2, 1, go.
And Jeff Green's tire coming off again. Possible stripped hub, most likely.
You'll be all right.
Mark says, I'm not supposed to get snow, strong, severe thunderstorms. Oh, okay. So you live down south, I guess? Which I guess today, really, it's kind of warm outside here, but it's evidently supposed to be a cold front or something coming through, big snowstorm. I don't know. I'm not a weatherman.
Oh, you got away from me.
Kentucky, man, it could be 80 degrees next minute. It's 20 degrees, so. Well, Michael, we are definitely friends of tornadoes, to say the least, here. north central Indiana? Okay. Yeah, so it's still a little cold there where you're at. You know, I hear a lot of people from northern, central Indiana, and stuff like that, looking for slot car tracks and stuff. They always message me, man, I wish I had a slot car track near me and everything. Sounds like to me it'd be a prime place to put a couple slot car tracks, really. I haven't checked Slot Blog to see if there's any in central Indiana, but I'm sure there's probably one or two. Clear. Like I says, just north of Cassville, Indiana is my home track. All right, that's cool. So I ain't too far of a drive then. Drew Hoagland currently in the lead, followed by Nathaniel Burden, and third place, Shayna Winberry. And that is the end of that stint. We're moving on into the next one.
This is kind of crapped over.
Michael says the track can also be found on Facebook, Frito's White Buffalo Speedway. So is that a Mid-America track? Because I know there's a Mid-America track, I believe, at Buffalo too, if I'm not mistaken. That might be Buffalo, Indiana. I'm not for sure. When you say White Buffalo, it reminds me of that movie Time Machine, Great White Buffalo. I don't know what that actually means in the movie, but anyway, so that's kind of funny. So what kind of tracks they got there at your speedway?
Same car. Same car. Let's go.
They're on 5. It's a track made by the owner. Oh, that's cool. So it's not like mimicked after any American track or anything. It's just owner design. Take a quick look here. He says high bank round track and a drag strip. All right, cool. Those are cool. All right, let's see if we got any toe steppers here. Everybody's pretty good. Not bad at all. Just making sure everybody's staying behind the blue line. Everybody giving each other enough room. That's pretty cool. Drew says, haha, nice try, Nathaniel. Evidently, Nathaniel tried to wreck Drew on the lead on back in that previous lap. All right, that's the end of the stint here. We'll go over to the right display. Let you guys see the online version of this and see what estimates are still here. So it's still estimating that Drew's going to finish 168.32 laps, followed by Nathaniel with 156.50 and Shayna with 152.29. Looks like Jeff Green there has rolled out of the race after that tire incident. And Glenn Burden there with only 25.2.
You're on the podium if you just.
I don't know where Glenn's. Oh, Glenn's over there sitting down. I guess he's just watching the race. We got everybody else still yet to race in this second event. We got this one and then the GTP to finish it all up. So we still got a whole lot of racing left to go.
Pablo has got me depending on the blue tape on all my boxes.
And take you back over here to
at the last minute, he's marked them out.
The main screen here.
Database paper, which is my second reference, but I didn't get the new database paper. So DTM.
We had Subway today catered, so that was pretty good.
All my other LMP and GTP.
Daniel Burton there working on his, currently second position.
One, and I thought 3 or 4 of them were on 12. So now I've done qualified with the wrong card. It's okay. But I'm going to tell him, you can't get me depending on the tape and then change the tape. You're doing great.
All right, here we go. Round robin 6 of 8. James Merriman there in the nick of time. Getting the car in.
3, 2, 1, go.
I smacked your apron when I went in.
Big time
seen it
rider.
right at the end, bud.
Sean's track marshalling skills have greatly improved here. I see him taking a little bit more time getting the cars on. Very impressed. Very impressed. And I say that and he fumbles it, but anywho, he means well. I did see it. I did see it. Yeah, a little bit of a fumble. I just was bragging on you. Right before that, when you put that car on, it was textbook, and then you fumbled the next one. It's so that when I talk, it don't pop into the mic. I don't have a. I'll murder you, Sean. I don't have a microphone sock. So last night when we did the live stream, every time I was talking, any kind of peas and stuff like that, it was really popping. It was annoying sounding. So stuck this on here. No, but it looks like it in the monitor. It looks funny, but hey, if anything, it'll get more views. People will think I'm doing something stupid. Oh yeah, I love it too, man. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got to do the manual labor, you know. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah.
I got you. You're right over there. Yeah. I mean, we can depend on each other.
Yeah. Thank you, Gunner.
You got time. 2,
Okay.
1.
You could have told me that.
Yeah.
Single floor with a basement. Did Tammy tell you? Big enough flat.
Yeah. You could rent it in the meantime. Yeah. And I'll just be like a big cushion for you. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Well, if you got a plan, that's it. Just drive it home. Yeah. You ought to call Giannis in and have him build it in your basement. It'd be good to pick his ear. He's one of the best slot car racers in the world. So. Yeah. Well, what was that? The original girding that guy had in his basement. What was it? About a year or so ago. He had it painted up like Daytona on his walls and everything. Yeah. Well, when you get it done, you need to send me a picture. Yeah. Speaking of this track, it's Pyre Namela. I might not be pronouncing that right. Says, why is the track named the Eton? It used to be the 2023 Worlds track, but did Czech design it? I know that it was built by Giannis from Latvia for sure. Yeah. Well, we called it the Eton because this was the Eton practice track that was at the Eton Club in Latvia, or I don't know how you pronounce that either. Giannis Nabokins. Yeah. Yeah. Really good slot car racer. Well, yeah, it's built there, but the Eton is in the Czech Republic, right? Yeah. So the yeah. Sean, quit touching my bodies. Killing me. The Pyre, also the actual Worlds track from 2023 is in Piranha. This one here is just the direct copy of it. It's painted the same and everything, but it's not the actual Ascari that's in Piranha currently. No, they have a blue one just like us. The Ascari is the same color as this one. The Ascari is the one that they ran in New Jersey in 2023. Yeah, that's the one that went to Piranha. But ours is direct copy of it. It's that same blue and everything. We just don't have that interior that they had. They had an interior that had the casino name on it and everything else. Yeah. But it's been a great track. You know, Giannis can flat build a track. There's no doubt about that. Super smooth. The joints are flush. He paints inside of the grooves. I mean, if water was to spill on this track, man, I mean, you can get it up before it gets in the wood. The wood that he uses, we can't even get in the States. Like, it's some kind of like boat wood or something that's like semi-waterproof. Some type of really high-end cabinetry style plywood that, you know, is bigger than a 4x8 sheet. And that's why he can do those sweeping front stretches. You can see that front stretch there is not straight, and it's because he's got a little bit more length there to be able to make that happen. But yeah, super impressed with his designs there, and the build quality of these tracks are exceptional. I mean, we had 15 guys, we moved it all put together, and if you know anything about moving tracks, you're not really supposed to move them when they're built. I'm not recommending people to go start moving a bunch of Giannis's tracks around the U.S., but if you're in a pinch and you have to get it done, and you got to get it done before, let's say, the Flexi Challenge next week, you know, you get 15 or 16 guys, put them on the joints and move these tracks, and it's fine because he's got so many legs on these tracks. So, and it came, when he shipped it here, it came shipped, already put together, basically the legs tightened down and everything with the numbers on it. And we lucked out, really, to be honest with you. They were putting it up for sale. We had contacted Giannis to build us one. And we wanted it mimicked after the 2015 Worlds track. But he says, hey, what if I can get you this track instead? So him and my dad had talks, and we pulled the trigger on it, you know. We were going to have Ogilvy at the time, or not Ogilvy, but Girding build us a Blue King, but we didn't get heard back from him till after we'd done purchased this track here. So, but now we got a Blue King too. We got it. It's an Ogilvy Blue King from 2001 from Port Jefferson. We're constantly working on it. I guess I can swap you over here real quick and let you see it. We've been working on it for about 6 months, getting it back to pristine order. And there's still quite a bit of work left to do, but whenever it's done, we're going to rename it to the Frost King. It'll be pretty cool. And it was one of the faster tracks for Blue King, punch bowl style track. Back in 2001, it was quite quick. A lot of people really enjoyed running on it. So that right there is the end of that stint. So I'm going to fire up the results here. All right, Drew, Nathaniel, and Shayna, please go get your pictures taken. Next up is our B main. So waiting here to see some people get their pictures taken. It's Chris Thomas there.
Jamie, will you run me my stickers there? They're on the
He's going to be running later on today in the A main for our LMP class. Oh, yes, sorry. Yes, leave your car. Sorry, I need sections first before you go get your pictures. Sorry about that. All right, Terry Johnson, what's your section number? 60. Bud Stute, section number? Milton Gamble, section number? $60. Shayna, section number? 10. Drew, section number? 83. Nathaniel, section number? 11. Jeff, I guess you and Glenn just backed out?
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to get out of here. I got to get out of here.
All right. Yeah. Thank you for racing with us. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. All right, excellent. All right, guys. Now we need Drew, Shayna, and Nathaniel to go and get your pictures taken in Victory Lane. And there is Drew Bonesauce Hoagland right there, and Shayna. And here comes Nathaniel Burden in second position, getting lined up there to get their picture taken. Some tough racers right there, folks. And that's going to be the second C main win for Drew Bonesauce Hoagland this evening. Congratulations, guys. Heading back over here to 1. B main is up next. If you just got done racing, you're track marshaling.
Oh, I feel like I am. You guys do this for like all holidays. If you're like, yep, we're gonna beat each other up. Let's get some real cars and call it a day.
You work twice a week in our local and travel up here.
I only get to come once a week.
All right, so all we're waiting on now is track marshals and racers to get hooked up. And Merrick Taylor is going to be on red lane, Chris Barnes on white, Shane White on green, Randy Kirtley on orange, Guillermo Suar on blue, Alan Ingram on yellow, and Gunnar Bender on purple for the next heat.
I started following the Flexi Challenge page on Facebook this weekend, so I'm on Facebook where you guys go. If I got some free time, definitely come down.
It's worth it. And Chattanooga. Yeah, Murfreesboro being a month after next.
When you're in Cleveland, you're basically in Chattanooga, so there's a lot of stuff to do down there.
Oh, good. I can keep her busy
There
while I'm
you
busy.
go. That's right.
Good job.
Currently 3:30 here at Lanes Raceway and a beautiful day. We were worried that we were going to get a big storm come through, so it's been a blessing that we dodged that. Glenn, what's your vote on tomorrow? Are you racing tomorrow? Okay. If the majority of people don't are not racing, we're just going to shut down for tomorrow. Yeah, it's a long day. We still got another series left. I know. Track marshals, if you were previously racing, we need you track marshaling. Thank you.
We need Terry, Bud, Milton, Shayna, Drew, Daniel, Glenn, and Jeff as marshals. I see 3 of you. I see 4 of you. Okay.
Alan, I'll help.
Thank you, Milton. All right, are we good? We ready to go, racers? Jeff Green or Gunnar Bender on purple, Alan Ingram on yellow, Guillermo Suar on blue, Randy Kirtley on orange, Shane White on green, Chris Barnes on white, and Merrick Taylor on red. Here we go, guys. All right. Mac Johnson, we are racing LMP cars currently. LMP Flexi Challenge Series. So if you go to the Flexi Challenge Series on Facebook, you'll see the series that we're running there. Make sure my headset's on. It is on. We are running the Flexi Challenge Series, and you can check them out on Facebook, and they got all their rules and everything there. You can check it out. But we are running the LMP class here. Predominantly, people are running Raptor Pro motors here. And let's see. Harry says, have you run brushless on the track? Has the extra skirt on the corners helped to reduce track calls? The extra skirt, the extra length or width of the skirt on black and red, yes. So when the cars do kind of slide out, just if they're running softer tires than, let's say, fish or natural, and they kind of get a little bit of slidey, and we notice it the most like in NSR cars, believe it or not. It can keep the back ends from hitting. So when the back ends and stuff hit those tracks, you know, ends up pulling the cars off a lot of the times. It doesn't do it every time. Sometimes we call it Bobby Pearson because Bobby Pierce likes to run the high side, but a lot of the times it does affect it too. So, but yeah, it does significantly help, and we can tell the difference because we do have an orange track. Doesn't have that big of a curtain there, and when they go around the donuts, it does cause a lot of issues sometimes. Last night we ran Indy Wides, and you talk about some issues. We had a few. Those cars are running Hawk 9-ball bearings on a 90-foot tangerine orange track, and it was brutal. The cars are just too fast for the track, but you know, I think they did well, all considering a bunch of the guys never even ran on the orange track before, and the S-turns and stuff are very tricky to learn. A lot of times you can shoot your car straight into the wall if you don't know how to run them, so pretty pleased with that. Nathaniel has the button currently.
Benji's a good little track marshal, and
Yeah, he's pretty good. I like that Benjamin gets down low on the orange track. Not many people do that. Get down low on the orange track to get your head really up underneath that dead man's corner and get the cars put in there. He does a good job track marshal. He's pretty quick and he's smooth with it, so that helps. He doesn't crush a bunch of bodies and things like that. That don't help that much. So we're going to head over here to the right display here. We can see after that first heat, Guillermo Suar currently in the lead, followed by Randy Frost King Turtley. Chris Barnes there in third position.
that last
Here's a breakdown now after that first heat. We can kind of see that it looks like Randy and Guillermo's going to shoot to the top, but Drew from the previous heat is going to hang on to that third position, it looks like, by the estimates, as long as things go as they are right now. Drew's always been a little bit better of a racer than he has a qualifier, and I think that's why he's been shooting to the top a little bit more, just simply because his qualifying skills have not kept up with his racing skills, which, if I was to choose, I'd always rather have a better racing skill than a qualifying skill. But nonetheless, it does get you in somewhat of trouble when you're in a C main. More wrecks happen than what happens in an A or a B main. So, you know, it's a positive and a negative to be better at racing than qualifying. You always want to try to get into those faster ones. Not only does it make you a better racer, but at the same time, you're racing against other better racers, so there's not as many wrecks. Pyrie says that we ran brushless on the track. We have ran brushless on the track, and the extra skirt does help. We ran Mid-America brushless NASCARs. We ran an IROC class where I bought all 8 cars for the track, and the guys, at that time we had a bunch of membership. We still have plenty of membership, but not as many as we had then. We had, I think, 15 members back then. And basically we'd run a race, and I'd put them a black, purple, yellow, blue, orange, green, white, and red car on the track, and everybody had to run that car. And they would just swap cars to where that they ended up rotating to. So it was a very interesting race, very, very close when we ran that IROC class too. You could probably, if you look into the delves of a YouTube video on Lane's Raceway, you could probably find that old IROC class that we ran, because I did live stream it every single race. But I have live streamed so many races over the years. I'm probably up to like 500 or 600 live stream races, and you know, these races are not short. But I'm surprised YouTube even lets me keep it all on there. But nonetheless, got a lot of live stream races. We did some weird stuff. We've had LEDs all throughout the track that whenever we call a yellow flag, like all the lights would turn yellow. We had them where they could turn green when we'd hit green to go. The reason we don't have them now is because if I did it, I'd have to embed it in the track, because I kept busting off one LED and it would ruin the whole strip. Well, I was spending so much time trying to solder in LEDs that, you know, I wasn't ready for that night of racing a lot of the times, and things wasn't prepped. So I stopped kind of doing that because it took up so much time. And we'd always put them facing away from the racer so they didn't have to see it in their eyes, which worked great. But like I said, they would hit an LED you would think they would never hit, but they'd hit it and it would knock the whole strip out. But back then it was very neon-esque, a speed racer, I guess you would say. It was kind of how it felt racing at Lane's Raceway. And we had people sign the top of the ceiling back then, and it was definitely a fun house type environment back then. We've since kind of changed how we operate a little bit. But you live and learn, and you find what works, you find what doesn't. I do find what does work that is kind of cool, and it's kind of upon the same kind of funniness as LED on the track and everything, and the different colors and stuff, is black lights. You know, black lights in a slot car track, having specialty night races with black lights where you can put fluorescent tape and stuff like that on your car, or even fluorescent paint so that your car pops, is quite cool, and the guys really like that. They love the little night races. They shut all the lights out in here. They want them as dark as possible in here when they're running that. And it just looks like big old fireflies running around the track. It's really pretty cool. If you spend just a little bit of money and get you some LED black lights, and it's pretty spectacular. We have a pretty big Halloween blast here at Lanes Raceway too. We get dry ice and make little bubbly drinks for people. We don't charge anything. You know, drink at your own risk, right? But it's pretty much just pineapple juice and Sprite. What is that, Gunner? Well, that's Brian, so we're not going to hit the track on it, because Brian, that's the daddy to Gunner. Gunner's having some issues there with his car. Brian's trying to fix it, but it is a live track, so guys, we can't hit the track call button for him, even if we wanted to. First and foremost, at a racetrack, man, if you lose a reputation, you never really can make it back. So you got to keep everything fair. And live track's live track, so you got to hit it, you know. All right, we're going to hit over here on the right display. Right now, your leader is Guillermo Suar in first place. Second place is Randy Frosky Kirtley. Third place is Alan Ingram. If you are close to the Western Kentucky area and you are interested in doing some racing of slot cars and or RC, we do have a nice facility here at Lanes Raceway at 606 Hinton Street, Livermore, Kentucky, 42352. And look us up and check us out on Facebook, and you can also check us out on YouTube. And we also have a webpage, www.lanesraceway.com. You can check out our products there. We have a web store. And there might be some slot cars there that might pique your interest. But nonetheless, you can check all that out and maybe come join us and get in some racing action with us. We'd love to have you. And like I said, we're racing all the time. We're open Thursday through Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday we're closed partially for logistical reasons, and other reasons is me and my wife pretty much run the day-to-day here, so we got to keep things into a nice, clean environment. So we sweep, mop, wipe everything off. Oh goodness, that thing's bent.
3, 2, 1,
Well, his braids are extremely high. That might. She took a walloping. Car off the track there, and Nathaniel Burton quick on the track button. Appreciate that. Oh, my lower back is starting to hurt sitting in the old King's chair here.
3, 2, 1, go.
good track calls. Glenn is still down a little bit in his ankle. We almost lost Glenn earlier, well, last year. We almost lost him. A big old chain came out of the back of his working truck and about crushed and killed him. So he's just now starting to get a little bit better, and he just got some screws and stuff out of his leg there, and he is barely walking. But I am thankful that he is track marshaling, but he does have to stick that hand on the track, and it is, if there's more than one car, that's going to definitely be a track call, because nothing's worse if you're racing and somebody runs into your hand, you know, they get really upset. So it's better if you know you're going to have to put your hand down, just go ahead and yell track. And Glenn's pretty good about that. Appreciate that. And of course, Glenn's really good behind the track call button too. Looks like Merrick Taylor there has got some issues there with his braid. He gets her flattened back down and gets her back on blue, running a 5:01.06. Currently the fastest lap time. Oh, we got a tire coming off of a car here. And that's going to be Chris Barnes' car loosing the tire there. He's going to take her to the pits and see if he can get her fixed. He'll probably get back out there with the guys. We've had quite a few tires coming off this weekend. All right, we'll be rolling into the round robin 4 of 8. Let's take you over here to the right display. Looks like Gunner's fixing to be going back out there to the race here shortly. As Brian got his car flattened back and ready to roll. You know, I was kind of worried a little bit last night as the live stream completely collapsed out of existence that we wasn't going to be able to get it back up and rolling in time. We ended up doing fairly well there on the orange track, getting it back up and rolling. And I'm kind of glad it happened now, because the live stream's been going off without a hitch. Everything's been going quite well. 0 frames dropped today, so it's been very smooth. And, you know, that's saying something coming from a small town. We're very blessed and lucky to be able to have a pretty strong internet connection right here in the middle of town. But sometimes this software likes to have a mind of its own and slow things down. Right now we're running at like 60% of my GPU, which is a 4090. Now these are all 4K cameras, so it's really taxing on it, but it's still only running about 60% and running 17% on an i9. Gunner is going to go to orange and about 18-19% on our 13th gen i9 139K. So you got to have a pretty somewhat beefy system to run some of the higher end cameras and things, I've noticed. But it's doing pretty good. It's keeping up with the Joneses, I guess you would say. And I'll tell you what, the viewing is so much better, so much crisper and cleaner, because I watched a little bit of it last night. That's how I knew that I was popping in the mic. And I hope this little sock here is making a difference. But a lot of people have been making fun of me, saying that it's certain things. I won't go into detail about it. But nonetheless, if it means better audio, y'all can deal with what it looks like. It's just a microfiber towel, guys, with a rubber band around it. But anyways, it works. Hopefully. I mean, everybody was saying that the audio was good, so that's good. Shayna with a three car put back there. Excellent. I've been asked before, there's like, man, why do you always talk about the track marshals putting cars back? And it's just like, man, it's a tough job. It really is, putting cars back, and especially when you're putting multiple back. Like it's kind of like that cup challenge, you know, where you take the cups and you stack them up in pyramids. You got to drop them real quick and then put them back up. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Well, maybe you don't. It was like some late 90s things. It was really popular. Stacking cups. I think that's what it was called, stacking cups. But you just took cups and you stacked them and then you unstacked them and seeing who could do it the quickest. It's kind of similar to that. You know, you got to be really gentle hand-wise to not crush these cars. And when a track marshal puts these cars back without crushing the cars and he does it multiple in a row, man, I see it. It's a feat. And, you know, you got to acknowledge it. Right now, Alan Ingram's currently in second. First place, Guillermo Suar. Third place, Randy Frosky and Kirtley. Looks like there's some issue there for Nathaniel. He's got the track button. There wasn't no way he could get 3 cars on in a timely fashion. So he's hit that track button. I respect that. That's a good track call. I think Nathaniel likes having a little bit of track call button authority. And that was an accident track call button there. Pyranny says, have to say that the commentary makes the stream interesting. Kudos for that. I've been broadcasting and watching a lot of slot car racing live streams, and this is in the top 3. Man, I appreciate that. I've had a lot of practice. I've been doing it for about 4 years, maybe a little bit longer than that. I really got inspiration, believe it or not. We always raced in the basement for about 25 or so years on the orange track. I'll show you that real quick. So this is the orange track we raced in the basement, and we just resurfaced it. It used to be light gray, but we resurfaced it with the same stuff that Giannis uses, and it's been a great coating. You know, it's pretty expensive, but it's pretty good. But I always liked going down there and racing. There was a guy named Rick that used to race with us, and he would always have the Le Mans races on. You hear the commentators commentating, and you hear the cars going by, and I was like, man, if I ever ran a slot car track, I'd do commentary, you know. And that was part of the inspiration. And the other inspiration, you'll kind of probably think this is funny, but it was marble racing. Like, this guy on the internet races marbles, and it's some of the best commentary that you'll ever see. Dude just races regular marbles, and he commentates it, and it's like a sports broadcast. There's another guy, he does little die-cast cars too, and that gave me kind of some inspiration to do it. So, and I've always liked watching slot car racing. I'll actually watch the guys race and see how well they're doing and what times they're turning and stuff. Kind of keeps you engaged in it. And it is definitely, if you got the eyes for it, it's definitely a spectator sport for sure. We built bleachers in here for people that like it. You can see in the top left-hand corner, you can see Benjamin up there standing on our bleachers. They're currently facing the drag track and the oval track right now, but they've been used quite often. So if you do have the room, throw you some bleachers in. Guys will definitely sit and watch it. Mostly the gals. The gals like to sit on the bleachers a lot of times and watch the races, at least here. All right, here we go, back racing. This is round robin 5 of 8, and this is our second heat. So we got one more heat race to go after this, and that'll be our A main for the LMP. We'll finish up. Usually we run from about 8 to 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, and it's a pretty long day of racing when we do the Flexi Challenge. But I will say this time, whatever Randy Frosky right. Thank you, Air Godzilla. Something about this headset. I love the headset. You got swappable batteries and everything. But I'll tell you, man, it does like to time out a lot, especially if you're not playing music through it. Which, if I play music through it, then it wants to come through on the live stream because we use the same playback as what you're hearing the sound for these cars. So Windows is weird about that. You get one playback and you get pretty much one input, I guess you would say, for like microphones and stuff. Everything else is just, ugh, you know. You got to use mixers and everything else. We got an alias here for a mixer, so the sound you're hearing, we're still sharing the same input, but the microphone that's out there is for the track, and it's like a regular microphone. And then we got the microphone off this headset, so it treats the headset as a headset and allows us to have two. The only way I've ever been able to get three is I actually had hooked up an Xbox One when we live streamed it the last time. 5 seconds. Into the heat, won't let you hit it. But yeah, whenever we had Blake come down from Let's Talk Racing and commentate, I had a Xbox headset and I sat out in the bleachers and hit the track button and everything. And then he was in here, had a microphone, and then we had a microphone for the track. But we had to use an Xbox 360 and Xbox Live, or Xbox One and Xbox Live to make that happen. And then it kind of got wise and kind of shut that off. Now, it was about midway through, and I don't know what exactly happened. John Bold, CN4PR, says, hi all, it's JNOO. Back in England and the UK watching the race. How's it going, John? Yeah, y'all are in the greatest place in the world to be slot car racing. Over in Europe, man, they got all kinds of places to race. Trying to make a resurgence here in the U.S., trying to make people get back into it. Great family hobby for one. You know, great social environment. Love slot car racing. I always say, if you can't afford to work on a big car, slot car racing's the next best thing. It'll give you plenty of work, especially when you're learning a track. You'll tear up cars left and right. I like it. I've always liked it. Been doing it for 35 years. So, Dad had a track at 89 downtown Livermore, Blue King, original American. His daddy had an original orange, 69 through 72 or 73, I think it was. And that was over an island just right over the bridge from here. And then me and my brother opened this place up in 2002. And I'll tell you what, man, before that, we were just in the basement in the orange track having a good old time. And that's just something to think about. Like, you know, I mean, even if you have it in your house or you have it in your garage or wherever you have it, you can get a group of guys together. And when you get a group of guys together to race, when your group gets so big that it outgrows your basement or it outgrows your building, you know, you can move into a place and make a shot, make a go of it. I think more tracks need to help each other out and try to make a go of it for everybody. I was talking to Les Wright a little bit earlier. He says the problem is no two tracks ever agree. I said, well, you got to take the personal type stuff out when it comes to business, and you got to just keep everything on a business relation. So, car out in the net. But if you can do that and you can work with people, you know, don't try to tell somebody how to run their track. That's the worst thing you can do. Let people run their track the way they want to run it, but work on like I was saying, I was talking to Les a little bit earlier about some plans and stuff. I don't want to divulge those now because we're talking to a few other places and working out some things. But, you know, that kind of stuff needs to remain private. You know, you keep stuff between your business friends a little bit private and things work out. But you can always help each other, you know. And let's say that one day you're out of town, but you got a race coming or something happens and somebody you know dies, or you know you need to be somewhere but you got something scheduled. You just need to help each other out and be there for each other, especially if you're within 100 miles of each other. And I think you can make a big going of slot car racing here in the U.S. Like I said, I've been in messaging and talks with people about the past couple months on Facebook about people saying, man, I want to start one up, but I don't know how to wire it. I don't know how to do this. And I've helped quite a few people so far in that venture on wiring issues and how to wire one up and what to use and where to power tap it and things like that. And I think you're going to start seeing more slot car tracks popping up, and that'll be great because I get a lot of this too. I wish that you guys were in my town. There's no slot car tracks here, you know, and I hate hearing that because I always send them to slotblog.net. I'm like, well, check slotblog.net. You might have one within an hour and a half, 2 hours. Nathaniel, is that button not working? Okay. And a lot of times they do find them on there because they never even knew that slotblog.net existed. But slotblog's been around for ages. Before that, the big site, I guess you would say, would be Old Weird Herald, was a big one. And there's still a lot of people on it too. But that's kind of the old school style of slot car blogging, I suppose. Benjamin Reed says, love slot car racing. I do too, man. Benjamin Reed says, unfortunately, there's no track in my country. Enjoy. I'm going to do my best to enjoy. But, you know, I'll say this, Benjamin. If you got the ingenuity and you got the time and you're young enough, and, you know, there's plenty of ways to build one of these tracks or build a smaller version of it, or even firing up plastic tracks for the Carrera and NSR, get you a nice group going, get you a good channel rolling. See you're on Facebook, start you up a Facebook account, and link some of those guys. So I'm telling you, if you love slot car racing, there's other people in your area that do too. And if it's so far away as it's outside of your country, you could be the one guy in your country having a slot car track. And I'll tell you what, man, it's a blast. And there's not a whole lot to a slot car track other than a little bit of math and knowing how to do a little bit of geometry to work out how to do these tracks. Now, if you got a CNC machine, you can let the computer do that and have somebody, you know, give somebody a file, make you a file. There's plenty of people on Fiverr and stuff who would make you a slot car track file, and you could send it to somebody and ask them if this is made correctly, and, you know, send it to somebody that's got a CNC machine, have them CNC you a track. You know, you can make it a 2-lane, 3-lane, 4-lane. I see a lot of people, you know, in the dirt track community area. They'll make a 4-lane dirt track, man, and they'll take it to the dirt track races, and they'll race open wheel modifieds. They use a lot of caveman bodies, and some of them are, you know, concourse style where they sort of brass tubing and everything else, and it looks like a dirt track and everything else. And those are fun, you know. Anything to get racing rolling. I just like racing, period, in general, whether it's oval, slot car circuits like this on the flat track, or drag racing. All of it's racing to me. Even RC's racing to me. I don't discriminate against RCs and slot car racers. I don't know who's got the button now. It doesn't look like Nathaniel has it. He's got empty hands. Who's got the track button? Bill's got it. I am now. I didn't know you had the track button. I see Nathaniel didn't have it. Okay. Big wreck there in the third portion of the S turn, or the snake pit as we call it. Looks like Merrick's having some issues there with his car. He's going to get her slapped back on the front stretch there. Got 1 minute remaining here, round robin 7 of 8. And your leader is Alan Ingram with 138 laps, followed by Randy Kirtley with 137. And third position, Guillermo Suar with 137. I'll take it. Guillermo Suar pulling away there. What we can do there is there's less than 5 seconds on it. For some reason or other, it doesn't accept track calls. It says, what is the track call rule in this class? Floor, middle, rider, main, straight, banana, under the bridge, anything else? So if you look and see those red stripes on the track above the bridge, below the bridge, and on the front stretch, those are automatic track calls. Any rider is a track call, and if a track marshal gets overwhelmed with 2 or more cars that he's having trouble with, it's just kind of speculative. In other words, like if it's taking him a long time to put 2 cars on, we hit it. But usually it's 3 cars is usually what we hit it on. And that just gives him a little bit of a quick 1 second break to get them all on. Now, as soon as I hit it again when it's that, just to keep the flow of the race. In other words, like he doesn't have time to lollygag just because he hears the button. We keep it rolling. But if a car gets wadded up, throws a tire, messes up a body, anything that is related to the individual's car, the thing is, it's open track, so they got to go fix their car on their own time. We're going to be going into our final heat here.
All those 3 cars, oil them.
So if you go to YouTube, you can go back in time, but you can on Facebook.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Shane was having a little bit of trouble there with Alan, so I went ahead and hit the track call button for him. Anything that takes a little bit over time to get in, we go ahead and hit it too. I failed to mention that. Like I said, if we see our track marshals struggling, man, these ain't professional track marshals, they're racers. And sometimes they have an issue. So we hit it and let them get a little refresh brain there, you know. Now I do know, like in ISRA, you know, you could lose laps and other things if you don't track marshal good. But you know, we're not that strenuous in this. This is kind of a casual, a little bit above casual kind of race series. It's a great series to get involved in. And the reason why it's good to get involved in it is, like I said, the teching process is not extremely extrinsic. They're not tearing down FK. They're not doing a lot of things, you know. We good?
No more.
3, 2, 1, go.
Behind you. Take the black.
All right, that is the end of the race there. So it looks like Randy Kirtley first, second's going to be Alan Ingram, and third is going to be Shane White. All right, guys, leave your cars where they're at. Got to do a zone correction. Shane White, zone. 11. Oh, crud. Oh, my goodness. Hang on. Hang on, guys. Something happened. Nothing I couldn't fix. All right. Merrick Taylor, zone. 18. Okay. Guillermo Suar. You're out? Okay. Chris Barnes. Chris Barnes also out. Okay. Gunnar Vender.
What'd you finish with?
17.
What number?
All right. And Randy Kirtley. 18. Okay. Alan Ingram. 84. All right, folks. Let's see what the results are.
I don't have none of it. I thought you come and got it out.
All right. Randy Kirtley first. Hang on a second here. That's everybody. Sorry, folks. I'm still learning this software. All right. First place, Randy Kirtley. Second place, Alan Ingram. Third place, Shane White. Please go get your pictures taken.
Just say, hey, Bubba, no, we got this place.
Yeah, just pass it to somebody else in the next one.
Say what you want. I got that.
All right, guys, right now they're going to go get their pictures taken. Next up is going to be our main event here for the LMP.
Look, just right then, just when it clicked back for me.
What?
You be able to drop the tape? It's taking that long. And you just,
Where'd you end up?
Third. But just appreciate you for what you got. I know you ain't that much younger than me, but you're still younger.
All right, guys. Hope you seen the picture taken there. Sorry about that. I had to have a conversation here with one of our racers. Yes, sir. Let's take a look at it real quick, Drew. The big old slime ball you. Hang on. So right now, you're currently in second. So, Gunner, you're in 12th currently. Yes, 1 second. Hey guys, if y'all want to see results at any time during the race, you can check the projector out. That's showing live results. If you go to lanesraceway.com under results, it shows live results for this all day long. All right, guys, next up is RA Main. Richie Austin on white, Bobby Robinson on green, Sean McCutcheon on orange, Gabriel Kirtley on blue, Chris Thomas on yellow, James Merriman on purple, and Bill Pinch on black. Right. Got to fix this. It's gotten off skew a little bit here. There we go. Perfect. So while we're waiting on these racers, we might as well go over here and kind of view this. So just like I was saying a while ago, some of the guys are wanting to see the results. You go to lanesraceway.com, go under more, go under results. Sorry about that. Go down, go over to results. Click that results button right there, and you can see these live. This is updating every 5 seconds on our webpage. And you just scroll down here, just like that, and you can see all 22 racers in the LMP class right now, and then later on it'll be GTP. Let's see. Other things here, you can go to our online store here on Lanes Raceway. If you're looking for certain slot car parts, we got some body pinners here. You can buy those. We're low stock right now, but I think we're getting more stock in. We're low stock on a lot of the stuff we make here at Lanes Raceway, but you can always check us out here. And we might have something that you might like. If you spend over $75, there'll be a little bar on the screen. If you spend over $75, you get free shipping. And that bar, when it's fully complete, you'll know you've leveled up and you're able to get free shipping in the continental U.S. Yes, sir. What's that? I'm going to take care of the races. There's been a lot of people not hitting the track call button when they're supposed to. Yeah, I got one directly wired in. Okay, let me get this on here right like this. All right, and let me get this going right here. Make sure we got our track marshals. All right, do we have all our track marshals? Yeah, well, sometimes track marshals have multiple cars in their hands and they're not putting them down. It needs to be called, and a lot of times people won't call it. All right, guys, y'all ready? Do we have our track marshals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. See you, Natty Ice. Thank you, man. So on this race, guys, going to have to focus in a little bit tighter. I got to watch the track marshals, and I also have to watch the racers. But we see Pyrie said what classes. There's one right there.
+1 to yellow.
It was on there.
3, 2, 1,
Classes will still be raced this weekend after this class. To yellow? Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Remember yellow for me, Brian. So I'll get it after this heat.
Check the brake, Shane. Yeah, when he gets swung off like that, you can put it.
3, 2, 1, go.
We usually run NSR currently on Sundays, but we're probably not going to be racing this Sunday, as the Flexi Challenge, we're not going to finish till late tonight, so most of our guys are not going to want to race.
What'd you say about my brake?
Braid. It's a braid. It's not in the crack again. Yeah. It's a braid stuck out. Good call, man.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, what a brutal first heat there. Several people having wrecks there. Right now, James Merriman in first. Second place, Gabriel Kirtley. Third place is Bill Pinch.
Gabriel at 21. Bill at 21. Bobby at 20. Chris and Ricky at 19. Tom at 18.
Take a look here in the pit area. Don't get to see the pits very often, but several people over here in the pits. Oh, I need to add a lap to yellow, which was Chris, right? Shoot, I don't know how to do that. Let me just write Chris Thomas down. Can you got a pencil and a paper? What's the green track look like? The green track is a oval. I don't have it on camera right now. It's from Tunkel. It's a Tunkel tri-oval. If you want it, I believe there's a picture on our website, because we're actually selling that track. We just bought an oval, and we're going to be replacing it.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
The orange track is an orange track, but it's a smaller version, 90 foot. It's called a tangerine, is what we call it. I'll show you what it looks like after the break. But right now I have to watch pretty close to the racers to make sure that everything's on the up and up. Because I'm the one killing the track right now. And this is A main, so this is, nobody wants to feel like they're getting cheated. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So sometimes our track marshals, they're not perfect, okay? And they have trouble getting cars in, and a lot of times people will blame a track marshal for the reason they lost. So if I see them having trouble, I hit the button. And that makes it to where that it's all fair, you know. Like right here, we have 3 cars here wrecked, one of them down below the bridge and above. So there would have been no way that Randy Kirtley could have got to both of those cars in a timely fashion, if that makes sense. We got one off in the netting here. Thank you, Mac. I appreciate that. And track call there. 2 of them involved in each other. Like right there, Shane had one car in his hand, but the other one was down halfway the track. There was no way that he could, and another one flying off the other end of the track. So 2 cars flying. All right, Mac, let's go take a look here real quick at the orange track. So this is our orange track. We call it a tangerine. You can see under the dead man there, we're missing a straight section piece after the dead man before it goes under the bridge. We're just directly going under the bridge instead. And then after the S turns, we're missing a piece in between that links to the lead on, and that makes us 90 foot right at it. So we call it a tangerine because it's just a little bit short, which in turn makes the donut tighter, and it also makes the S turns a lot tighter. So it's a pretty challenging little track. But where you get an advantage is you can usually go wide open through the high banks. It's like a punch bowl setup, kind of, really. It's at 45-degree angle. So you should be able to hold it wide open if you got your car set up right, that is. Anywho, that's our little orange. It was created by Randy Frost King Kirtley in 2001. He built the track. Of course, me, my brother, and my mom helped, but he was the mastermind behind it. He drew it up on CAD and everything else, and it took about 6 to 9 months to build it. All right, 30 seconds remaining before we need track marshals. Ten seconds, track marshals, racers, 10 seconds. Back under green racing. Does make it a lot easier to see the car that we got the better camera here. Good racing. Says, what is the blue track to the right? Well, let's just show you that too. That is our Frost King. It's actually an old Port Jefferson track from back in the 90s. It was 98 when it was on here. And anyways, it was a Port Jefferson Blue King track, and we're working to refurbish it. It was the World's track in 2001 and the Nationals track in 2001. So doing the best that we can to get it fixed back up. We've soaked the lanes, took that idea off of Giannis Nabokin's, actually. That's an extremely excellent idea. If you haven't done it to your track and you're getting ready to rebraid it anyway, you might as well get it soaked up with some good enamel, let it soak into the track so it hardens up and water can't get down in it as easy. Because a lot of these older tracks, you've probably seen them before, where you'll look down at the straight portion of the track and you'll see like a bump in the track from where water's got in it. Because MDF, man, I mean, some of the older tracks were, plywood, but all the tracks are built now are built predominantly off of MDF. And MDF, man, it'll swell and it'll delaminate and everything else. You got to sand it out, and then you might have to harden it. It's just a whole big deal. So you're better off letting some enamel soak up in it, and then you don't end up having that issue. And then once you lay the braid down and somebody spills a Coke on it, or a kid's running around and they drop a Coke or something, you can get it, the majority of it, and not have to worry about it. "10 seconds, track Marshall's Racers, 10 seconds. All right, here we go. Back to racing, guys. Nerves are high here in the A-Main LMP. That's where we tend to have the most racers, is the LMP race. Everybody wants to run the LMP. GTP is a little bit more fast. Getting one in there. All right. Excellent job there by Chris Barnes with the double put. Randy Kirtley with a nice lift and a double put. Getting these cars back in. There's another one for Randy Kirtley. Getting it in there. And that's a track call. Randy Slum got in the way on one of the cars. We're going to go ahead and hit that for them. Randy Kirtley again, putting one in. And a nice put back there by Mavic there. Get it as quick as I could when I heard Ryder, but alas, you can only stop what you can stop, We are green track here. Green means go, baby. Racer has trouble with the car. They got to fix it on their own. Allen with a quick put back there on the beginning of the S turn. And bad luck there for Chris. Chris might have some issues there with one of his cars. One of the cars come off, caused two cars to come off. Hopefully it didn't hurt it too bad. Like I said, these guys are running on the ragged edge, guys. I don't think you can quite put it in your mind unless you've done a race like this before, but these guys are on the edge on every single corner. And one fell swoop, one mistake. Sorry, I thought y'all said Ryder. Well, that was a good track call. I'm going to take credit for that. All right, it's end of stint. That was actually a pretty good heat nonetheless. Even though we had that real hard hit there for Chris Thomas, I don't think it really affected his car that much. So he's doing pretty well. Let's go over here to the right display here so you can see what's going on. Right now, first place is James Merriman. Second place is Gabriel Kirtley with 87 laps. Looks like James Merriman's just walking with it. Sean McCutcheon there currently in third place with 85.03. They're all running in the 0.4 of a second. Bill Pinch, Chris Thomas, and Bobby Robinson all running in 5. So probably going to see a separation there a little bit. Richie Austin, one of our other fast racers here, looks like he's pulled his car. I don't know if he's going to try to get back in and get some laps in, or if he's just he's done. I don't really know. But like I said, I focus in on that track and got to make sure everybody's doing good. Glenn Burton says, tell Chris to pick up the pace. I don't know if it's a good time to say something like that, Glenn, because Chris had a hard hit right there at the end of the track. I don't know if he would take that in a light manner. So probably not going to let Chris know what you said. He can come back and watch the live stream and see what you said. He'll probably think it's funny then. But right now, man, Chris come off of the third corner there in the snake pit and got involved with 2 other cars, and it sent him straight into the camel hump. You know how that is and how detrimental that is. It's happened to every one of us. Glenn says, yes, I seen it. So you're definitely poking the bear there, Glenn. Sweet mercy. Glenn's known for rubbing a little bit of salt in these racers' wounds. He loves it. He gets enjoyment out of it. 10 seconds, track marshals and racers. 10 seconds. We're round robin 5 of 8, and this one's going good. We got a lot of these guys really hooked up, hanging on to the track here. And that shows you the caliber of racer these guys are. And that was a quick put back there from Chris Barnes there on the third corner of the snake pit. Randy Kirtley with a quick put back, keeping these guys rolling forward. Gunnar Vender there with a nice put back, a nice slam down right there. Everybody's getting a rhythm now, man. They're looking good out there. I like it. Randy Kirtley with 2. Quick put. All right, and that's going to be a track call for the front stretch there.
Ran straight into him.
Gabriel Kirtley there trying to fix his car there. But like I said, racers have to fix their cars under their own time. I love my brother, and I think he was able to get it fixed in time before the track call button allowed me to hit it again. Usually there's about a 1.5 second, 2 second delay where I can't hit it, but I'm pounding it, boys. And then sometimes my mind just slips and I forget. Randy Kirtley with a quick putback. Glenn Burton says, that's my job, rubbing salt in the wound. Glenn's job. All right, Alan Ingram with a quick putback. Well, we see one in the netting here. Randy Fronsky Kirtley's going to reach down and get it. All right, here we go. So I guess it came off on the front stretch. What a jump. But they have to do that as we do have a breakout time on here. So if we don't do that, they won't get their lap. Because it's pretty tight, guys.
3, 2, 1, go.
Randy Kirtley with 2 quick putbacks, and Alan Ingram at the same time with a putback. Merrick had a good putback right before that. End of stint right there. Randy with a decently good putback right there even. All right, going to head over to the right display yet again. Right now, James Merriman still holding on to that lead, and he's got a pretty good gap between second place. Gabriel Kirtley in second, about 11 laps down. Sean McCutcheon in third, 3 laps down to Gabriel. let's go over here and check the overall results here. It's going to show James Merriman on an estimate of 194 in this race. Gabriel Curley 176, Sean with 172 is your top three. Randy Curley just narrowly missing it there with 168 out of the B main. And then Drew Hoagland there in fifth. So we got quite a few guys from Lanes Raceway holding in on the track. So pretty pleased with that. Can't say much about it. But, you know, hopefully they finish well and do well. But then again, I love all these guys, so I hope they all do well. We'll be going into round robin 6 of 8 this heat. It's just about time for me another water.
I'm going to re-put my digital down there and wipe them off. I'll bring it back.
I might be able to tell Chris now. Hey, Chris. Glenn said pick up the pace. Glenn Burton said pick up the pace. We had to let him have a heat in between there, but I told him, Glenn. All right, here we go, guys. 10 seconds, racers and track marshals, 10 seconds. All right. 2 quick putbacks there for Mavic again. Look, Chris was suffering a little bit of trouble there as he had 2 cars to deal with, so we went ahead and hit the track call there for him. Gunner with a nice long stretch put back there on black. Way to go, Gunner. We got a nice track call there called from Alan Ingram. Randy Kirtley there with a putback. Merrick there with a nice putback too. Alan Ingram coming in with a decent putback there on red. And a nice putback there on orange for Alan Ingram. Randy Kirtley with a stretch putback to help gain a little time for the racer. You're fine, Merrick. It was on the front stretch. That's good.
3, 2, 1, go.
Chris Barnes there. Richie Austin. Chris just had a little trouble getting Richie in there. I wanted to make sure Richie got in after about 3 seconds. I'm kind of counting in my head, guys. End of stint there as we get a little bit of watt up there. All right, let's move on over to the right display here. James Merriman in the lead by about 10 laps. Gabriel in second. Third for Sean McCutcheon at 130. We'll be going into round robin 7 of 8. Oh, thank you. Okay. My hands are sweating, holding this button. Intense racing always gets my blood pumping.
You two guys behave. I don't want to be in bed. Right now you're, I don't want to leave out here shameful.
All right, 10 seconds, racers and track marshals, 10 seconds. Randy Kirtley with a nice putback. Gunner there with a putback on snake 1. Randy Kirtley with a nice putback yet again. Merrick with a great putback there, a long reach putback. You should see these guys' eyes. I wish I had a camera pointing right at the racers, guys. They're intense concentration. Nice putback there for Gunner. A decent putback there from Randy Frost King Kirtley. Got a soft car. Okay, it wasn't a soft car. That was James changing some settings on his controller. Close side-by-side racing. Randy with a nice putback and a long stretcher there for the red lane. And a good putback there by Alan Ingram in traffic. Randy Kirtley didn't see that one, so we hit the track button. Randy Kirtley with a decent putback. Track call as one of them goes off in the netting. Looks like that one might have caught Chris again. Chris is catching all of it. He's getting the Guillermo look. Just like at the dirt track, Dad's working on Gabriel's car. Huh? They're exchanging lanes. You know, you take care of your own, I suppose. Heading over here to the right display, James Merriman 168, Gabriel Kirtley 156, and third position Sean McCutcheon with 154. Thank you, Brian. Need to add a lap there. Hey, Merrick, how do you add a lap? Chris needs a lap from like the first heat, but I don't know how to add him a lap.
Unfortunately, well, this is a new version, isn't it?
Yeah.
It may let you click manual lap direction at the bottom right.
Okay.
Okay, so the top row is adding, the middle row is taking one away, and the bottom is completely sending the counter to 0. So if you click that, it'll add one to red.
Okay.
Click purple.
Purple.
Okay, it slows you down. When the heat starts,
okay.
you'll have to do it then.
Okay.
You'll need to add one to black. To black.
All right.
So, yeah, that's one thing. I didn't know if the new setup would let it.
What's going on? What'd he say?
Your volume went away.
Oh, you're talking about the countdown? Yeah. Well, me and Merrick was trying to add a lap to Chris Thomas.
Okay, now you can.
Let me add him a lap here real quick. Okay. Yeah, it was when he was on yellow lane. I was just trying to figure it out. Would you buy one, Cha-ching? He needs one. He's been catching every wreck. He's got Guillermo luck. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Yeah, we lost sound. I got it. It's working now. It just kicked it off for some reason. Nice put back there by Alan Ingram. Allen with an aggressive putback on that one. And a good putback there on orange. Sweet mother of pearl. That car in the green, Richie Austin, I believe got hit by every car on the track. 30% Mary, 70% Muffin. Man.
3, 2, 1, go. 30 seconds.
Sorry, Richie. That's okay. Should be a good one.
Richie Austin with some horrible luck here right now.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, squeeze him.
Chris Barnes.
Track ball.
Having a little trouble there. I think he's got him in.
Here we go.
All right, we're good.
2, 1, go.
That's a long reach, guys, if y'all don't know. It's a pretty long stretch across that to that black lane.
10 seconds.
Gunner with a nice putback. All right, guys, leave your cars where you're at. I got to get a zone correction.
Third, yellow track. Fourth, purple track.
Bobby Robinson. Gabriel Kirtley. Richie Austin. Off. James Merriman.
Victory line.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking blue.
You good,
Come
Alan?
back to me. Give me James and look at these cars.
Alan, how long we're gonna do?
On the dot.
Hey, everybody, results out at 5:30.
Thank you. Hey, Shane, your spot me for a minute, please. I need you for about 10 minutes. Blue. No blue. Hot red. I'm just asking the guy. I got you. Orange. Blue. You're welcome. Drew, what color are you on? Purple. That sounds bad, Drew.
Green and
That was
orange.
pretty good, though. Yeah. I did like the fine. That was on green. On green. Orange. It just got hit, so. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Really good. Watch out, red. Red. Watch out. Sorry, Terry. Green.
Watch out on red.
Watch my side, too.
I know.
Jab it up, jab it up. 4 inches free.
I'm in there too deep. Oh!
Watch out, green and white, green and white.
Watch out on red over here. Don't you do it now. I think he's contemplating it.
I just want you to knock people off. Black, watch black, black, black. Stand me over in the hole.
Watch out.
Black.
Oh, there.
I knocked myself out.
Red.
Blue. Watch.
Right.
Watch white. White, green.
Watch out on red and white. I'm on yellow.
What do you think about that car, man? If I'm gonna be honest, I kind of don't like that thing. It's not just too lightweight.
Yellow.
Watch out, red and white, red and white, red and white.
You did.
Red, red, red.
Grab this.
Watch out.
Right off just in time.
Black, goes in black. Goes on blue. Or just went flying. Whose car? Mine.
I didn't want to mess with it.
No, you're fine. Where white gets up beside you, let him know. I mean, no, put that part of your run. Green. All right, hold on, thing. Walk on. Do what? Oh, tossing black. Great body. Orange.
then what do you want? My car is there. There.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna let you run a Pablo car.
That car's running.
Better than the Pablo?
Hey, could you hit that button?
Don't get confused.
Well, actually, hold on. I'm not confused.
Okay.
And you bent this one good. You bent that one good.
My car up in it?
No, you bent the body pin good.
Yeah.
Motor's hot.
Oh, red. Awesome red.
All right. That's going there.
We'd have to reinforce that body to try to save it. It ain't worth it.
Yep.
I'm not going to get in a race. I can't believe these 7,000 body in the fucking. Why is that happening?
I don't know. It's too much motor. These new batch of Raptors.
I'm going to go to a 10 next time, not an 11.
Oh, fuck.
What is it?
And one behind you.
If it needs a new 10, let's get one. I don't want to start a race with a bad 10. Still one from the other car. It's a front, still a front. Okay, buddy.
And then do you want me to run this one? Yeah, I'll try it.
How are you doing though?
Red and white.
big racing.
Why is everybody talking red? Right there beside you. Blue. Green.
Behind the blue line.
Caution red. Those in yellow, Shannon.
The spider's here. It's a spider.
Right there beside you, Shannon. Snap it up. Grab it up. Grab it up. Let's look at it. Please. Get right up. Okay. Red, caution red. Yellow. What?
Anybody got it? That's black and it's snake pit ready. I like that paint. You got green in your hand. Green, please, Katie. Thank you.
Red, white, orange, white and green. I thought I was favorite that. Red, please. Red, please. Orange. Thank you. Thank you. Yellow and purple. Red, please. Yellow, red, yellow. Red on the head.
I was trying to let you by and I stopped in the corner to come.
Somebody's down in the hole.
That's very average.
What do you think?
Green paint. Thank you. Green.
In the hell.
Race time. What time you gotta get in?
Watch the dead man.
over to Tech, please.
All right, folks, so I just said all that, and y'all didn't hear a single word of that, so that's great. Final call for GTP, final call for GTP. Anyways, we'll talk about it later. I don't feel like repeating it again. I don't know why every time I set my headset down, it mutes itself. Thank you, Alan. All right, looks like we got 19 this time. All right, Richie Austin, Guillermo. Gotta fix his name every time. Drew. Gabriel. Alan. Randy. Milton. Merrick. Bobby. Chris. Is that Chris Barnes, I'm guessing? Gunner. Oops. Chris. Thomas. Shane. Shayna. Benjamin. Benjamin.
Yeah.
I guess I got to put his name in. I don't know why I didn't save it. BEN JAMININGRAM. Sean McCutcheon, James Merriman, and Terry Johnson. All right, guys, we're ready to do this thing. First up is going to be Terry Johnson, followed by James Merriman. If you would, anybody that is not Terry Johnson or James Merriman, please find the place to track marshal. All right, guys. What's that, buddy? What you do is you go into chroma correction, and you can select a color. Yeah. No, you didn't write it down. Is it all right if he goes last or first? There you go. Sorry about that, Bill. Bill Pinch up first, followed by Terry Johnson. But yeah, so what you do, Benjamin, is I can show you here real quick. Let's go here under me, because that's what this is. You click it, and if you go under what your webcam is, like that, you go to settings, and then this little picture right here, you can see like a guy with a background being moved out. And you can do this in OBS too, if you use that. But I'll go over here to color key. I click that color, and then do it. But there's also an automatic here, which is already set to calibrate, so it should be good. Once you set the color, which my color would be my gray in the back, then you can set this to automatic, hit standard, and calibrate it on VCam. You actually would have to get a different add-on, I guess you would say, a plug-in for it, for OBS. Okay, sorry about that. Here we go. But in XSplit, it comes with it.
On the screen, and he just sits in front of a green screen.
Yeah, I mean, that's the easiest way to do it, because then you can select the color green, and neon green is hardly anybody wears that. So, or blue or violet, any of those colors, and it'll pull it all off to where that it doesn't, do your skin. You just don't want to do red, orange, or any color that would be related to your skin color, because you can turn it visible too. 4.697, Bill Pinch. Next up, Terry Johnson, followed by James Merriman.
All right, Terry, go get him.
Anybody that's in direct contact in front of the camera is going to focus. So like if you got right here, it would show you. Yep.
So it doesn't show me if I go behind you.
No, it won't. Well, it shouldn't, but maybe it does. Well, you're not gray, so, you know, there's that. Your shirt might not show up because it's a little bit darker color gray. It's a Xbox Elite controller for the kids whenever they want to play Xbox. They play it on the projector over there.
790.
5.68, Terry Johnson. Next up, James Merriman, followed by Sean McCutcheon. I'm being still right now. I need to find me a headset. It doesn't time out. I've looked at SteelSeries webpage and everything, trying to find it, but I mean, this is a great headset. It's very, very expensive, but it works for here because you can hot swap the battery. So if you're doing long sessions like I am, I've been on one battery this whole day. But like if I live stream tomorrow, which we're not going to be here tomorrow, but if I was, I could hot swap that battery and live stream again tomorrow, you know, while this one charges. But you pay for that. But I do have a link. If you go to our Facebook page, you can hit that link. It'll give you a little bit off. Plus, we get a little bit of a kickback if you buy it from our channel. But, I mean, I've never had any issues with it at all. Other than it likes to time out about every 45 minutes or so. Yeah, it'll shut off. And then I have to turn it back on. But it saves the profile. So when I turn it back on, it goes right back into being good. But usually people in the live stream are like, hey, I can't hear you. And then that's when I know. 3.38, I think. 4.08, James Merriman, new track record. Next up, Sean McCutcheon, followed by Benjamin Ingram. .367, Sean McCutcheon. Next up, Benjamin Ingram, followed by Shayna Winberry. $5.200. Benjamin Ingram. Next up, Shayna Winberry, followed by Shane White.
Full break.
30 seconds.
That's important.
See which one goes.
Right, see which one works.
Go. 6, 3, 6. 5, 4, 5. 5, 2, 4. 5, 1, 4. 7, 2, 0. 5, 0, 8. 5, 0, 4. 4, 9, 4. 7, 2, 5.
That's good. Good job. Good job.
4.948. Shayna Winberry.
9, 4, 8, 7.
Next up, Shane White, followed by Chris Thomas.
You got it. You got 2 of them.
I was just going to stop like you, but then I was like, no, because the true flex is like a 3 now.
We've been going all day, dude. A lot of people are probably asleep. We can see.
I'll do that now. Go ahead.
There we go.
I just want. So you rather than playing that. Yeah, I got my camper right there. I was watching it from the TV, the main. Did you find out or did you check the car?
It's like twisted it in the, right where the rear bite bar is.
Yeah.
Twisted the chassis there and the bite bar.
Oh.
And so I just started bending back and then like this.
That's kind of sport to bend, but God, anything can happen.
1. 4, 7, 5. 4, 7, 8.
4.673. Shane cashing checks White. Next up, Chris Thomas, followed by Triggerman Gunner Bender.
Built that way. If I could come up here like once a month, then I could get it. But I'm going to try to come up here about every 7 weeks.
I was thinking about once a month and a half.
If you ever want to come up, I mean, we could just meet here.
I guess the Raptor Pro being a lot quicker than before has something
Yeah,
to
like
do.
if you ever come
All
to
the
our
time.
track, you're going to feel our pain because we go up there and we're like, blah, 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 and you know, and then you come here and it's like, ooh, the booger bear. But I love this track. I just wish you were, I wish you were 2 hours closer. Buddy, I'd have a room in the back.
Yeah.
I swear I would.
Don't mind about the move up here.
Yeah.
I did. I really told Donovan that.
And when the routine is running, it will be.
Hell, even Nashville, you're only 2 hours. If I was a real baller, I'd have a helicopter which would be $6. You know what I mean? But I'm a small baller.
More money.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah, to support our racing. Oops, not in.
Yep.
Okay.
3,
Sorry.
2, 1, go.
No. I knew something was wrong.
Body is great. Yeah. No, I think the body is loose. Looks like the body is lifting from the chest.
5.4069. Chris Thomas. Next up, Gunnar Bender, 7.98, or I don't know what I'm looking at. 7.98 laps was from the previous. Gunnar Bender up next, followed by Chris Barnes.
I was confused by his tactics.
Yeah.
Guillermo, how fast are you going to go?
I have no idea.
He's probably a 4-1 guy, 4-0.
No, not even close. I wish.
Richie will be over there wanting to lose. And he'll be like,
I don't know. The tires that my GTP like, I had one pair left for race day, and I cut them too small. So I'm like, okay, I'll try something else.
full of guys over there. I'm sure you do too. I got the JKP3. I got one pair of James Merriman's left that he gave me a tag for.
Yeah. You got it, Gunner. Doing a great job.
He needs to calm down. I told him every time.
But that fire is what made it.
You don't have to race anybody.
Have you ever seen a real Formula One driver? He could race Copart. Gunner would be a killer.
Yeah.
The problem with America, we don't have that support system.
4.899 Triggerman Gunnar Bender.
You know, to go see kids racing go-karts.
Next up, Chris Barnes, followed by Bobby Robinson.
But they're still racing. But here in America, you know, everybody's really.
They have they teach in schools over in those European countries. Yeah, it's
and they take this stuff serious over there. You know, over there you tell people here you race slot cars and they're like, you do what?
Yeah, you're
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I think some of the governments overseas, some of the European countries, sponsor those guys.
4, 9,
Hell, look at Kimmy Antonelli. That boy is like,
4, 7, 9,
I hope when I'm that age I'm still running.
4, 9, 8,
So he's running better than me now.
4, 7, 0. 4, 7, 7. 4, 6, 3. 4, 4. Wow. 4, 4.
I'm going to buy one of those MyTech controllers. I thought about that.
It's hard to find them.
Drop a G.
That's true.
All you got to do is say, I got $1,000 for MyTech. Somebody be like, woo.
4.4205 Chris Barnes. Next up, Bobby Robinson, followed by Merrick Taylor.
Yeah, she signed me up, put me on that contract.
Come on, Roboton. Robo Benson.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Four, 9, 9. 4, 9, 0. 6, 7, 1.
Merrick.
7, 0. 3. 4, 7, 7. 4, 7, 3. 6, 7, 1. 4, 7, 7.
Push a little, Bobby, push. Last one.
There it is.
4.693, Bobby Robinson.
Nice shot, Bobby.
Next up, Merrick Taylor, followed by Milton Gamble.
Just a blink. See Chris, me, and Bobby. Come on, youth.
30 seconds.
He represents you.
3, 2, 1, go. 6, 1, 9. 5, 9, 5. 0, 4.
Sorry, Merrick, I thought it came out.
0. 3, 2, 1, go.
30 seconds. Now get on.
6, 4, 8. 20 seconds. 5, 0, 1. 7, 6, 9.
5.01, Merrick Taylor.
Best time, 5, 0, 1, 5, 1.
Next up, Milton Gamble, followed by Randy Frostking Kirtley.
And they're not. Every time you notice one of them into my chassis, it's strapped. And that makes no sense. And I know Bob Hurst might be who picks them out. I'm not.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
5, 3, 8. 5, 2, 4. 9, 1, 4. 5, 4, 7. Track call. 3, 2, 1, go. 5, 3, 3. 5, 4, 4.
10 seconds.
9, 2, 4. Best time, 5, 2, 4,
5.240, Milton Gamble. Next up, Randy Frostking Kirtley, followed by Alan Ingram.
Let's go, Randy.
I'm actually feeling pretty good. I thought that my eyes would be dragging. Are you now?
30 seconds. 3, 2, 1,
I'm tired. Yeah, I'm amazed. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I thought I'd be dragging.
5, 3, 6. 5, 1, 1. 6, 9, 8. 5, 1, 1. 7, 9, 0. 5, 0, 7. 4, 8, 3. 4, 9, 3. 4, 8, 0.
4.799, Randy Frost King Kirtley. Next up, Alan Ingram, followed by Gabriel Livermore Lightning Kirtley. You got a fan over there, Gabe. Not the kind you like. He did good, you know.
I feel like that dude on Happy Gilmore, be the ball. Be the ball.
7, 0, 4.
I can't remember.
I just him doing that, like rubbing up.
4.54, Alan Ingram. Next up, Gabriel Livermore Lightning Kirtley, followed by Drew Bone Sauce Hoagland.
I just love that character. Oh yeah.
30 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
That will hold to it.
4, 6, 7.
That's what I like to hear, Brian. It's, oh my gosh.
Yeah, you gotta go down.
3, 2, 1, go.
Thanks, Cooked.
Hey, bro, I thought you said that was a slow car. It is now. That thing went into warp speed down the straight away.
It's a 30 now. It's not a 31.
It's a West Virginia gear. It's fine.
Right. Hat ends.
Exactly.
Livermore Lightning Kirtley down to the bottom. 4.36.
No, I'm thinking.
Next up, Drew Bone Sauce Hoagland, followed by Guillermo Sugar Suar.
Sugar now. No, sorry.
Ready, Drew?
3, 2, 1, go.
He is so funny.
Yeah, when I watch that all the time, my wife.
5, 1,
Yeah.
7, 2, 4.
Oh.
4, 9, 1. 7, 4, 4. 5, 0, 2. 4, 8, 7. 7, 7, 8. 4, 8, 4.
Yeah.
4.84, Drew Bone Sauce Hoagland. Next up, Guillermo Sugar Suar, followed by Richie. I do it for the groupies, Austin.
Would that make him sweet and sour?
I'm gonna be 8th again, I think. 8th or 9th.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1,
Yeah.
go.
So who's left? You?
0, 5.
And who else?
Jim and Mary, small cap.
Okay, so I'll be him. I'm gonna be on the bubble. I'll be 8th again.
Were you really?
4, 6, 1. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 4.
Oh, track. I'm gonna give me some of them long arms. Go, gadget.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
4, 5, 9. 4, 6, 0. 4, 5, 3.
That's what you
Nice job.
No track calls.
Go get him, Richie.
4.499 Guillermo Sugasua. Next up, Richie. I do it for the groupies, Austin, followed by Bud Stute. Ready, Richie?
3, 2, 1, go. 4, 8, 5. 6, 8, 7. 4, 5, 0. 4, 3, 7. 6, 5. 4, 3, 2. 4, 3, 8. 4, 2, 6. 4, 2, 3. 7, 7, 1.
Last lap, Papa.
4,
That's
3,
it.
4.
4.231 Richie Austin. Next up, Bud Stute.
Thank you.
Bud, you ready?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 5, 9, 7. 5, 9. 5, 4, 3. 8, 7, 6. 5, 4, 0. 5, 3, 6. 10.43. 5, 4, 3. 5, 3, 5.
5.35 Bud Stute. All right, James Merriman, if you would, please go get your picture taken in victory lane for top qualifier. James going to go around and get his picture taken for top qualifier in the GTP. T, We need you to go get a picture taken for James Merriman in the podium, please. Air Godzilla says, congratulations, James Merriman, for setting a new track record. Yes, 4.0898. The GTP here at Lanes Raceway. Mr. Smooth. All right, and there we see James passing on a car back to Alan Ingram. We're going to head back over here to the track. We got 20. This time. So I guess it'll be 776. But I got to talk to Alan about the way he wants to split this up. Oh, my back. Yep, wired into the track. Go ahead and print these results here for the qualifying. So 6 for the C, 6 for the B, 7 for the A. Seven B, 7C. Okay. It wasn't that, Drew. I'm trying to think here. So what was it again? Sorry.
It's 6 in the A.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we got 20. Oh, yeah. All right, James, where would you like to go? Where would you like to go, James? All right, Richie, where would you like to go? White?
Where'd you go?
All right, Sean McCutcheon, where would you like to go? White and purple. Blue? Gabriel Kirtley, where would you like to go? Orange? Chris Barnes, where would you like to go? Red, green, yellow, black. Orange is taken. Red, green, yellow, black. Green. Guillermo Suar, where would you like to go? Yellow. All right, Alan Ingram, where would you like to go? All 8. Yellow. All right, Shane White, where would you like to go? Everything but yellow. Orange. All right, Bobby Robinson, where would you like to go? Purple. Bill Pinch, where would you like to go? Blue. Randy Frostkin Kirtley, where would you like to go? Green. Drew Hoagland, where would you like to go? White, red, black. Black. All right, Gunner Vendor, where would you like to go? White and red. Red? All right, Shayna, where would you like to go? White? You got all 8 lanes. You got all 8 lanes to choose from. You still want white? Okay, white. Merrick Taylor? Purple? Yeah. Benjamin Ingram? Yellow. Milton Gamble? Purple is taken, Milton. Black. Bud Stute. Red. Chris Thomas. Green, orange, blue. Green, orange, blue. Green. Terry Johnson. Blue. All right, guys.
You, Chris, and her are though. We got me and Chris. We can get
All right, guys. First up in our C main for the final race here for the Flexi Challenge Series GTP class. Bud Stute on red, White Lane, Shayna Winberry, Chris Thomas on green, Terry Johnson on blue, Benjamin Ingram on yellow, Merrick Taylor on purple, Milton Gamble on black. All A main racers, track marshal. A main.
You have scissors? It's not the body. Oh. It's not dragging. There was no scrub. I don't care. I know that's.
You tired, Pat?
It's
I am too.
My body's rubbing somewhere. Even if it's a side.
Staring at these screens all day, I have got a raging headache. I've also had 2 Mountain Dews, and I usually don't drink any soda at all. So that probably doesn't help, to say the least.
You got it upside down. Remember, the body falls from
Starting to see foggy.
right there. See the chassis. Here, the front or the back. You see the chassis there? It's way high. And that's right on the chassis. It's rubbing somewhere. You'll find it in the race. You'll see a black one.
All right, we need the A-main drivers as marshal, please.
You guys heard Alan. A main drivers. You are track marshals. Guys, to let you know, Randy Frost King Kirtley gave his DTM body back for having horrible luck in the first race. So we got 2 race pace bodies we're still going to give away, and they're going to be given away in the C and B main this time, because the first 2 were given away in A. So we're going to give away in the C and B this time for worse luck. So, I mean, I guess you can, but man.
I know. It's basically Cleveland versus Milton and
All right, guys, are we ready?
yeah.
All right, Richie, we need your track marshaling. Hey, James, Air Godzilla said congratulations on setting a new track record for the GTP. Air Godzilla, he's one of your fans.
He'll be signing autographs in the parking lot.
Autographs in the parking lot? Excellent. Hey, if you sign autographs in the parking lot, Lanes Raceway wants 20%. James, you ever signed any autographs?
Couple times.
You have?
Did you get the B?
Oh, you been putting your signature on like MDSs and stuff? All right, guys. Looks like we got everybody here. Here we go.
Best thing could happen.
Rough start. Rough start.
3, 2, 1, go.
I know.
Got it?
3, 2, 1, power.
I'm going to give Randy some 8-inch poly cars.
Oh, yeah.
Track ball.
You can do,
There you go.
Here we go. 3.
Blue needs a lap. Blue needs a lap.
Who does?
Blue.
Okay. You guys got it? Here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power. Track ball.
Good.
3, 2, 1, power.
What's that, buddy? You got you a fire and ice? Looks good, man. +1 blue. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go. Track ball.
Another front stretch trouble there. Good.
3, 2, 1,
Squeeze them. Me and Gunner said that at the same time. I hurt my hand doing that one.
3, 2, 1, go. 30 seconds.
All right, a rough little bit of a first heat there, but we made it through. Let's go over to the right display and take a peek.
Everybody's within a lap. You're good. You get past these two, Shani, you can come back and dominate.
We see Bud Stuke currently in first place here in the C-Main. Second place is Benjamin Ingram, and third place is Merrick Taylor. You know what, I'll tell you what, guys. The Raceway in Cleveland has a prized possession in Merrick Taylor. That guy has been nothing but kind and good and helping here at Lanes Raceway, helping me especially with this new Lapmaster system. And I done told him, I said, hey, y'all have trouble with Lapmaster system, you give Merrick a call. He'll get you lined out there at the Raceway. He knows a lot about the system. He's been doing it for several years. So if you guys got Lapmaster and you just got it and you got questions, give that dude a call. He knows what he's talking about, folks. And he's a very pleasant young man. Let's see if I can get him on camera over here. There he is talking to Livermore Lightning, Gabriel Kirtley right there. The kid there in the blonde hair. But a really kind-spirited boy, too. I really like him. Good guy. Gunner, could you do me a favor, man? Could you get me a water up there from T?
Yeah.
These Mountain Dews are just It's a little too much. I'm starting to get jitters. I'm not used to drinking caffeine. It's been a long day. I've been here since 8 this morning, so I've been doing a lot of setting, not a lot of energy bleeding off. I better get me some water, flush my system a little bit. 40 years old now, you know, it's got to start taking care of the old body. 10 seconds, track marshals and racers, 10 seconds.
Chris, get you 22 right here, but don't go too fast.
3, 2, 1, power.
Thank you, buddy. 1 second, guys. Grab them on the front, Sean. Sweet mercy.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
Can't be a track.
1 minute.
Sean, just take your time, man.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, another eventful little stint there. Less wrecks than before, but nonetheless, quite a few. Bud Stute still in the lead there with 39.53. Second position there, Chris Thomas with 38.89. A little bit of a battle ensuing there. Third place, Shayna Winberry tied with Chris Thomas with laps 38. Benjamin right there on their tail with 37.93. Starting to shape up to be a very, very tight race for that podium finish. So, but right now is the time. If you want to get on that podium, you better be doing it, because I'll tell you right now, after this GTP race, that's it for the Flexi Challenge Series here at Lanes Raceway until the next time they come, which will most likely be in the fall. So get your podiums while you can, racers. Get your podiums while you can. Oh yeah. I think we're all feeling it right now, Chris. Yeah.
Get him, Terry. Terry Johnson.
Yeah. Because this concrete floor don't help. This concrete floor, doing 12-hour shift of racing, don't help. My head is busting.
Oh, yeah.
We're barely holding together. All right, track marshals, racers, 5 seconds. Gabe, you need an extra couple hands there?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
4 cars wrecking on Gabriel's corner. Gabriel covered up again with about 3 or 4 cars. Do I got to give somebody a lap? Blue. I give a lap to blue.
Yeah, give a lap to blue.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Nice pickup there by Richie Austin. Wow, that was close.
That's the last one, the one before. I don't know if it's just not his style or anymore. Or stay with me. I just can't focus on one line.
You're basically all tied, Shayna.
If you're not busy. No, I'm never too busy.
What happened?
I said, when I touch thinking about them,
You're, even though you went from third to fifth, you're really not. Everybody's really the same.
No, you no.
Honestly, I just try to not zone out, but I mean, that's like having sleep. You haven't had a sleep on 24 hours, and it's working. I mean, it's not sleep before
30 seconds.
Go get him, all right.
All right. 20 seconds remaining before we go back into our middle heat here, 4 of 8 for the C main.
What's them grandbabies thinking about you being a race car driver?
10 seconds, racers and track marshals. 10 seconds.
Three, two, one, go. Track call.
We went outside, remember that?
We good?
He's like, no, I got time.
3, 2, 1, out.
I'm getting no communication from the track marshals. I don't know if we're good or not, what's going on with the track. I heard a track call. I didn't see any wrecks, but
Track call. 3, 2, 1, go.
Gunner Bender got the car in, got knocked out of the lane there at first, but he was able to quickly put it back in. We got us a rhythm going now in C main. Bud Stute dropping to second position. And like rolling the dice on top of the bridge, 3 cars coming off.
Three, two, one, go.
Track call here, lots of track calls in the C main.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 10 seconds.
Sure, thank you, Richie. There's always a guy that likes to roll his tires on this. Yeah. I hope that's all he's doing. All right, heading over to the right display there. Show you guys some of the times here. Chris Thomas currently in first place with a 4.866 fast time. He's hauling. Merrick also with a 4.9. They're both in the 4s. Bud Stute hanging on to that second position there by a few laps at a 5.4022. I am excited for Bud Stute as he's one of our racers here at Lanes Raceway, and it looks like he's the only racer of ours in the C main. So it's good to see Bud on the podium right now. I really enjoy that.
Just quick. Nobody's
Oh, my lower back. Ten seconds. Racers and track marshals need one in the camel hump now.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
That is red?
3, 2, 1, power.
Oh.
3, 2, 1, go.
You got lucky there, Sean. Baby just barely fell into the slot. Squeeze them. Good 2 putbacks there from James Merriman. All right, we're going to head over to the right display, and we're going to see Chris Thomas still out in the lead, 103 laps, followed by Bud Stute with 100. Third position there is Merrick Taylor with 99.44. And it's just a battle for third position right now. 99.44, 98.80 from Benjamin, 95.46 for Shayna. Milton's even in the game with 88. So we're round robin 6 of 8 right now. One wreck could separate you from being on the podium to last place, pretty much.
That's for not touching.
Someone else told me about it. One of the dudes, I think it was Lynn told me about it, and I want to experience it. I don't think she
You're choosing the wrong individual.
There you go. There you go. Hasta mañana.
Hey, matter of fact, I've not been in that car
There you
So,
go.
head over there.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I remind her to race in front of you.
Let me ask her, hey, while you're over here, because I was going to ask your dad. I've got 8-inch cord at my shop. If you want it black, we could wrap it black. I'll give it to you to replace those damn.
Oh.
I've been to one of these for about hours.
They don't. I mean, I don't know what the answer is.
And it's not a couple of
The answer is to take that off.
So let me ask you something. Double the thickness when you put it on the
30 seconds.
I mean, the thickness.
Been a long day racing, folks. Just dropped my track call button. Oh.
They don't have any here. Why would they have it here?
That's it.
See if anybody's cheating the blue line.
I agree.
Where's one guy up there crowding the track?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Track marshals. John, keep an eye on the time.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Anybody need a lap or no?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, power.
But plus one on red. Ain't no track. Get them off or get them on. Or give them to the racer. A lot of wrecks there. That last one let me hit. Hold on, we're connecting to your channel. It's probably going to kick us. All right, maybe not. Looks like we're still live streaming here. Going to go to the right display here. We can see first place Chris Thomas, 125.60. In second position, Benjamin Ingram with 120.44. In third position, Bud Stute, 118.91, tied with Merrick Taylor.
This one and one more. I don't know. It's gonna be hard. finished. Oh, you're finished on yellow and orange. Yeah, you can. No, you might. I'm just talking about Mary. That bud keeps getting older. He's been very consistent. Him and Merrick basically tied.
Huh?
30 seconds.
Been very consistent.
Yeah, I just got to do a little bit of trouble.
Kept running into something I didn't see. Yeah. Plenty of time, 15 seconds. Just running into crashes, yeah.
10 seconds racers and track marshals, 10 seconds.
3, 2, 1, go.
Was that a two-stroke? Squeeze them. Isn't that right, Gunner? Squeeze them. Add a lap to green. Squeeze them.
3, 2, 1, go. Track ball. Invalid time detected. 3, 2, 1, power.
Bill, thank you for helping track marshal.
Track ball. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 30 seconds.
A lot of clustered wrecks taking place here in the C mains. Kind of slowing things down a little bit, but we're getting through it. We're round robin 7-8. We got this one and one more if we can just get through it. That's pretty good, Sean. I will give you that. That was pretty good. Sean, you like to flip Zippo lighters, don't you? You like to flip Zippo lighters, don't you? Zippo lighters. You don't know what a Zippo lighter is? No, I said you like to flick Zippo lighters. So that little move you did with that. with that little car move you did there, that little, I mean, it unfolded it in an instant, didn't it? It's a pretty good little move. You have to teach me that. Playing pinball? That's a good answer there. All right, guys, this is round robin 8 of 8, the final heat for the Flexi Challenge Series C heat. 2 more heats after this, a B and an A. And yet another great race here at Lanes Raceway down in the books.
Yeah. Everybody gets the bad race luck eventually.
Eric giving the old flick of the wrist on his car there. I don't know what he was doing there, slinging some stuff off of it. I can't give you those bodies unless you earn it. Yeah, you got to be horrible to get one of those. Richie Austin says, replying to Brian Ambrose, JK Hawk, ball bearing, non-ball bearing. 10 seconds, racers and track marshals get to track marshaling.
I had that happen a few weeks ago. Yeah, take your time.
Gunner, what heat are you running? B? You better get your car ready. Sean, you got lucky there. By the hair of your teeth. James with a triple putback. Sean, take your time, I reiterate. I know, you ain't got to get in that big of a hurry. Just take your time, pick the car up, put it on the track. All right, leave your cars where they're at. Got to get zone correction.
Good job.
I say we call it a tie. What do you say? We both came off in the same corner.
Chris Thomas, zone. 25. Bud Stute, zone.
Good job, Terry.
26.
It's all right.
Terry
Still have
Johnson,
great
zone.
I'm so pissed, I'm sure. Not even.
84. Shayna Winberry, zone. 69. Merrick Taylor, zone. 24. Milton Gamble, zone. 44. Benjamin Ingram, zone. 70.
Good job, Benjamin.
All right, guys. Chris Thomas, Merrick Taylor, Benjamin Ingram. Go get your pictures made in Victory Lane. Next up, B Main racers, get yourself marked and ready. Everybody but those heading to the podium to get their pictures made, get ready to do some track marshaling. There's Benjamin Ingram, currently third position. We've seen Merrick Taylor acting like he was in first there, but Chris Thomas going to bring home first place there in the C main. We got other people getting pictures too. Excellent, excellent. All right, guys, next up in the race, Gunnar Vender, red lane. Randy Frost King Kirtley, green lane. Shane White, orange lane. Bill Pinch, blue lane. Alan Ingram, yellow lane. Bobby Robinson, purple lane. Drew Hoagland, black lane. We'll run it on everything. Just like real life, baby. Air Godzilla says Chris Thomas, lane master, GTPC final apart from James Lane. Fastest in all lanes. Yes, he was. We'll see if he can hold that through the next few heats here. I'll tell you what, though, Chris Thomas is a top-class guy if you ever get to meet him in real life. A really fine gentleman. We see him over there cutting up right now on the lead-on right there. I guess he's going to be track marshaling in between the lead-on there. You can see him there to right above my head, pretty much. But a fine man, to say the least. First time I met him, he treated me like family. Laughing, cutting up, it was great. I'm happy for Chris bringing home that C main there. Looks like congratulations are in order. We've hit our 100th message. Easy E's our 100th message for today in our restream chat. Thank you, Easy. I'm about to go live myself. Broth, awesome live. Got to get set up later, Donnie. See you, buddy. I really need to use the restroom, but I'm going to see if I can hold off just a little bit longer. Try to make it through at least this B main. I'm hoping these guys can hang in there a little bit better. All right, guys, if y'all were in that previous race, we're going to need track marshals. Everybody from the previous race in the C main, we need track marshals. T, if you don't mind, if you're free, please track marshal for Milton, please. Thank you. Easy says, appreciate you, brother. Talk to you later. All right, man. I'll see you later, too. Hey, Merrick, do you care to get the snake pit? I know you're pretty good at track marshaling. Yeah. Where Milton's at. You good, Milton? Okay. He's good. If he needs you, though, you help Milton out. All right, guys, here we go. If you don't mind.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
You gonna take over this button so your brother can go pee? I said you gonna take over this button so your brother can go pee? Thank you, sir. Guys, I'll be right back on the live stream. In the meantime, you can talk to Gabe.
I'm controlling the track while he's doing.
Please change lanes.
Trying to get them to talk on it.
Huh? What happened?
Trying to get them to talk on the mic.
Oh, they would?
No, they all chicken shit like me.
Merrick, I need a co-host.
Yell because our room is so small, speaking into a microphone through the speaker, it's echoes, so I just yell across the track.
Yeah, I mean, when this mic goes out, this is the one I got tied to that over there. When it goes out, you seen it go out yesterday. I have to yell, and man, my throat is raw at the end of it. You know what I'm talking about?
Especially on big races,
Yeah.
multiple races.
Yeah. By the end of it, you go home, you take an Advil, and you just hope that you wake up the next day with not a raw throat. 10 seconds, racers and track marshals, 10 seconds. All right, here we go. Around the gate a little bit. All right, who needs a lap? Black. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody was saying how close of a race it is. It's within 3 laps. Very close right now. Good to see Drew Bonesauce Hoagland out of the C main and into the B. He's progressed. Brian Vender helping Terry out there.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, race on. Track ball. 3, 2, 1, go.
Benjamin Ingram with a nice putback there. Merrick probably, I would have to vote. I've been to Cleveland a few times. I'd have to say Merrick is probably the best track marshal that the Raceway has. Like I said, man, he's just a jewel in the rough. The Raceway at Cleveland, Tennessee is very blessed to have him both as a racer and a track marshal, because he's a young man. He's got a lot of racing left to do in his life, and then not to mention he's excellent at track marshaling and running a race and everything.
3, 2, 1, out.
Just a good kid. Meet a few of them here at Lanes Raceway. Is that one car there in on green? Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. 10 seconds.
And that's the end of the stint. Not too bad. We're doing a little bit better here in the B main. So we head over here to the right display. I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on our website right now. So now we got even more racers in here. It's showing Randy Kirtley projected to win this B main with 179.95 estimate. Shane White with a 175.27, and Bobby Robinson with a 173.25. We see Drew Hoagland down here at 165. His car on this one in specific here for Lanes Raceway, not performing as well as his previous ones in the C main, which is kind of weird. He makes it to the B main now. Doesn't perform as good as the ones he had in the B main, but nonetheless, we see Chris Thomas there now projected at 160.25, which he ended up winning the C main a while ago, so he has a chance to move up too. It just really depends. These are all just estimates of what they can get just by their track times, but if you want to go to the C estimates and things like that, you can go to more, hit results, and give that a go. And that's on our webpage, www.lanesraceway.com. And the guys are here in the shop also. They can see it too. We have it on our projector so that they can see the projected winner of each race. And it helps for 2 or 3 reasons. So like projected races, if nothing else changes and those guys are putting those times down, there should be no reason that they shouldn't win. It helps someone like a race director or something like that goes to review races and stuff to make sure that there wasn't anything that could have kept somebody from winning the race. It doesn't usually happen, but sometimes it does. And it's just something to take a look at. Helps you get through it all at the very beginning. I think it's a very useful tool, to say the least. 10 seconds, racers and marshals in your positions. 10 seconds.
Three, two, one, go.
We got a wreck underneath the bridge here. A lot of them clustering up. This usually spells disaster, but we'll see how it works out. Drew Hoagland taking a peek at his car on the front stretch. Did it go back in? Lucky.
3, 2, 1, power. 1 minute.
Shayna was there, had a few people behind her. I know she didn't want to move in right there, so went ahead and hit it for her. All right, let's see here. Heading to the right display, Randy Frost King Kirtley still in the lead after this heat. Second position, Bobby Robinson there with 65, only 2 or 3 laps down there from Randy. And third position, Shane White, also known as Cash and Check Shane White, hanging on that podium with 65 total laps. Very, very close race all the way up and down. It's anybody's race here. The lowest we have is 62, and that's Gunnar and Drew, but they're still in it. They're only 5 laps down from the leader, so very, very close race in here, as you guys can tell. Still anybody's ball game, to say the very least.
For a day.
30 seconds remaining before we go into our middle heat here, 4 of 8. "15 seconds, racers and track marshals, 15 seconds. Give them 5 extra seconds of notice.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I noticed there wasn't nobody on the first corner, so I hit it.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
And these guys are smooth. I hate to jinx them, but man, I can't help but comment. These guys are running a good race here. A really exceptionally good race. It happens. That one might be bent, Merrick. Is it bent?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Track call.
That's not
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 30 seconds.
All right, there is the end of the stint there. We're going to go over to the right display. And we can see that Randy Kirtley's still hanging on to that lead. Bill Pinch within 1 lap of him with 88 there in second. And in third position, Bobby Robinson within 2 laps of first. So very, very close first, second, and third. Drew Bonesauce Hoagland over there. You can see him in the upper right-hand portion of your screen. He's working on his car. He had an issue with his car. Merrick tried to get him set up, but man, it looked like it was bent from my direction, like the whole thing was cogged. So I don't know what's going on with his chassis, but Merrick's over there, and so is Chris Thomas looking at it. Looks like he might be dropping out of the race. I don't know what he's going to do. Randy Kirtley's hooking a car here. Might be his own car, I don't know. T, when you get a chance, I need you. 15 seconds, racers and track marshals, 15 seconds.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Have you made the post that all races are canceled for tomorrow?
5 o'clock in the morning.
No, you need, like I just said, it needs to be posted tonight. Okay? I don't want people forgetting to look tomorrow. Go make it.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Track ball.
I think that's the most time I've seen a car get.
3, 2, 1, power.
Huh? Ryder?
Three, two, one, go. Track ball. 3, 2, 1, power.
All right, another good heat there. We're going to head over here to the right display. There you can see who's in the lead. Randy Kirtley now moved to second position as we see Alan Ingram taking the lead. What happened to it? Sheesh. Dang. Nathaniel Parent says 8917. Can we switch camera back to flat track? Currently on King. Ooh, that ain't good. If it's currently on the King, that means we've lost our live stream. Let me check my live stream. Hang on one second. All right, looks like we're back. All right, at least on YouTube, I know we're good. Did I have that the whole time on the Frost King? Guys, I am sorry about that if I did. Man. Sorry about that, Nathaniel. Man, it's been a long day. So, thank you for letting me know and that I had it on there. But we're not showing any drop frames, and we are now back to it, it looks like. I appreciate it, Nathaniel. Thank you. Because I don't get to look at the screen while they're under green, so I didn't even notice. Because I'm actually sticking my head out there and watching them go around the track. So, sorry about that.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Track ball.
I aim for the smoke. We're right in there.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
What? All right, and that is a rotation yet again. So guys, what I do when I'm hitting the track call button, if you guys might have noticed this, I mean no discrimination to anybody, whether a track marshal has your car in their hand or not. Their job is to put your car on the track. If they hold your car after I hit the track button, immediately as soon as I can hit it again, it's coming back on. So when it comes back on, you just need to yell at the track marshal to put your car down. If you got bad enough damage that they can't fix it within that time, then you need to come grab your car. That's how we do it here, to keep it under green, keep it going, and we don't do any favoritism or anything. Now, I'm not saying that there isn't some room for mistake both between track marshal and us here as a race director. Sometimes I get my focus on somebody talking to me, or you know, my mind's trying to do the live stream or something like that. Sometimes it does get off a little bit. But for the most part, as soon as I hit that track call button, I'm going to immediately hit it again. Unless it's multiple cars off, then I'll wait till they're all put on and then stick it on. But if I see a track marshal holding it trying to fix a car, I'm going to hit it on them. So just know that. It's supposed to be a green race. So don't, if you're a track marshal here at Lanes Raceway, don't hold somebody else's car. Do them a favor and put it on the track.
HDMI, could you stream about that?
Yeah, you can stream anything.
And I know you can stream games, but could you connect like any other device that if you're on stream?
You probably could. You'd have to use a display.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, guys, this is round robin 7 of 8.
While you're there, Mary, you got one more.
3, 2, 1, out. Track call. 3, 2, 1, go. Track call. 3, 2, 1, go.
I trusted you.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, listen. One minute.
Yeah, track marshals, it is your job to get the cars on, not fix another racer's car. So please just get the cars on. I'm going to get it fired up on here. Every time I hit the button, as soon as I can get it back on, I will get it back on. All right, another good stint there for the B-Main. As they're going to be rotating into their final heat here, let's head over to the right display. We can see first place Alan Ingram right now with 155.80 laps. Second place Randy Frostking Kirtley there with 155.05 laps. A very close race between those two. Bill Pinch there with 154.03, only a lap down. Still anybody's ball game to bring home that first position. Bobby Robinson is poised in waiting to get on that podium today. And all he's got to do is just wait on somebody to have a mistake. There's a lot. You just have to go on the live stream and check it out. It's all on there.
Rider.
I got the lap.
Oh, no, he's on camera. Good.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Gunner Bender.
Nice job, Bill.
9.
Bill Pinch.
16, 17.
17.
Yeah, I'm sorry, 18. 18.
All right, 1 second. Yeah, we'll finish up that way.
I want it. Try not to choke.
So you said 18, Bill? 18? Bobby Robinson. 69? 59, okay. Shane White. 29. We're hoping Alan Ingram.
40.
40. All right. All right, first place, Alan Ingram. Second place, Phil Pinch. Third place, Bobby Robinson. If you would, guys, please go to Podium for your pictures and get your lane. We'll meet you there.
That was way too nice of you. She has her moment.
All right, now next up is our 8 main, Richie Austin, Chris Barnes, Gary Berkeley, Sean McCutcheon, Guillermo Suar, James Marion. Everybody in the C main going to track marshal this one.
No.
B main marshal.
Don't put that bad piece on. It is hot. I'm not used to doing that.
You're going to color down on you.
I've always done it. And the last race, I took your car. Ellen blew my picture up to the pink and white. I was like, oh boy. Seriously. We can race it out from there.
wide elbow.
All right, guys, if you were in the B main, please track marshal for these A mainers.
Yeah, this is the first time I've been able to feel like I can attack it a little bit. Rather than just ride it. And this is the fourth time I've been here.
Catching up to him. Like, we're fighting for the same position. You ain't gonna let me pass.
Guys, just let everybody know if you're track marshaling, I'm gonna hit this button, and I'm gonna give you just barely enough time to get that car put on. But the whole point is just so that you can clear it up and get the cars on, okay? This is supposed to be an under green race, so don't try to fix people's cars, put them on the track. If you need fixing, the racer needs to fix them. All right, guys, looks like we got all our racers getting up ready to go here. We need track marshals from the previous race.
Last one, buddy.
All right, racers, are we ready? Here we go.
Right here.
Hey, guys.
Fix the trim on the track.
Thank you, Gunner. It's not right. My car's still in the net. Just for
3, 2, 1, go.
G-Man gave you a lot of help.
Thanks, guys.
Let's do it again. So much fun the first time. Oh! Nice segment, guys.
just said. Gabriel Livermore Lightning Kirtley there, out of the race already as his body tucked there in the first portion. We've seen Richie Austin with about 3 wrecks of bad luck there. That's kind of set him back a little bit, but he's still got a chance at it. Sean McCutcheon currently right now in first position with 24.84 laps. Second position is James Merriman with 24.51, just right there behind him. Third position is Guillermo Suar in third position. So we got 2 guys from Lanes Raceway holding it down there. Hopefully they can continue to hold it down for the rest of the race. I'd love to see, like I said, you guys probably didn't hear me, but I'd love to see Sean McCutcheon bring home a win, if not finish on the podium. He's been going through quite a few things in life, and he always keeps a smile on his face. And like I said, it's a blessing to have Sean McCutcheon here at Lanes Raceway alongside with Guillermo Suar. We changed his name from Guillermo Sour Suar to Guillermo Sugar Suar because he's never sour. He's always happy and always joking and cutting up with us. So we got 2 guys for Lanes Raceway still in the bout, but it's a stiff, tough competition. Hardly anybody wrecking. So if you wreck, it could spell disaster. All right, we're having to keep a little bit extra eye on Shane up there as he's trying to track marshal 2 positions. So there might be a little more track calls just for him. But other than that, everybody else, I think we're not going to have too much trouble because these guys know how to drive. And Sean McCutcheon lifting and let a couple guys go by. They were pushing on him. This is a good race strategy, actually. Keeps you from over pushing your car. Keeps your car on. You're hoping that they'll make mistakes. Like I said, this is the A-Main Flexi Challenge Series. These guys don't hardly make mistakes. And you're talking about some of the best racers in the United States here racing right now in this flat track action. That's why I love this series, man. It's a thing to behold, these cars whipping around here and nobody making mistakes. They're hitting their points. It's a thing of beauty. These guys are top-notch gentlemen out here, rocking and rolling, something to be admired. We see Shane with a nice putback there for Richie Austin. We see a stalled car here on orange. Looked like Guillermo Suar had a little bit of a stall there, or maybe he lost track of his car there. Richie Austin stalling up on top of the bridge there. 25 seconds left to go. Sean doing a nice blip move to let James go by. James' car quite a bit faster than Sean. But Sean, like I said, he is racing the long game here. And that is the end of his stint. Excellent racing. Beautiful racing, guys. Excellent. Had to accommodate them on what a beautiful race there. So James right now in first place, 50.43 laps. Sean McCutcheon, 49.23. In second, and in third place, Guillermo Suar, 48.64. These guys are hauling the mail, folks.
You up there, Ricky? I mean, you were pacing it pretty good.
1 minute.
I'm trying to get my ass in.
I'm shagging it hard, baby.
I see you there, Sean. Keep it up, dude.
I did. See like one.
Well, I like the moves that you were doing, letting them go by, staying consistent in hopes that something happens. That's a good strategy. That lets you know what level you're on, you know, because most people would try to keep pushing at a higher limit of their car and then overdrive the car and then end up wrecking, and then they fall apart. So just keep at it, Sean. I'm rooting for you. Huh? I know, you're doing good. Keep it up. If that be the only thing that you achieved today, that'd be excellent.
Yeah, I would say that was a safe estimate.
Very proud of Sean McCutcheon and how far he's came here at Lanes Raceway, and I wish him the best luck. But Sean and I both are very, very about the rules and not cheating, and I'll tell you right now, I will not cheat for him. This button's coming on just as quick for him as it did for Gabriel Livermore Lightning and Kirtley. So he's just got to keep his car under control. And there goes Richie Austin off in the camel hump. Randy Kirtley's going to get him put back on. Richie Austin having a little trouble there in the camel hump with his car. Richie's car extremely fast, but for some reason or another, the camel hump is causing some trouble for him. James Merriman, yet again, just leading the way here with his car. Super fast there in the white, and blue. And 2 cars coming off there. Alan Ingram quick to get them on. Guillermo Suar coming off there on white lane in the 3rd portion of the snake. Richie Austin and Guillermo battling. Guillermo's going to let Richie by, and then he's going to over push it there in the 3rd. We'll see Bobby Robinson there with a quick put back for Guillermo Suar. .30 seconds, we got a cluster here. Richie Austin pushing on Guillermo Suar again. Guillermo's going to let him go after the lead on. James. Guys, y'all are driving the lights out of this place. Somebody, I mean, y'all are paying my electric bill over here turning all them laps. Kenneth Schultz says, hey, greetings from Denmark. How far along are we? Kenneth, this is the A main final GTP race, final race for the Flexi Challenge here at Lanes Raceway. You're watching the end. Gabriel Kirtley out in the first heat. He had a tuck body. Those 05000s not paying off this Flexi Challenge. A lot of people have been out of the race over their thin bodies. Right now, James Merriman has been running the show yet again this season here. 77 total laps right now. Sean McCutcheon in second, right there behind him with 72. Guillermo Suar in third with 71.47. So a close race for second position. But James has just got a little extra mustard sauce going on with that car of his. He's been working very diligently and working very hard on that car all weekend long. I've seen the majority of his time in the pits just making minor changes to that car. And, you know, sometimes that's what it takes just to get that little bit extra out of the car. And we're seeing that with James at a 4.2432. That's the best lap time ever turned here at Lanes Raceway on that yellow lane. Now, we just recently got this track system here, so, you know, times are subjective, but I'm telling you right now that James Merriman is definitely putting on a show here, already taking over 4 of our best lap times here for the GTP. 15 seconds, we need track marshals and racers. We're already in round robin 4 of 8. Hardly anybody wrecking. Everybody's got their cars tuned in, tight, and rolling. 2 seconds remaining. Here we go, folks.
1, go.
Randy Curley getting James Marion. That's the first time James has came off. So right now there's only, I believe, one racer that hasn't came, or two racers, Chris Barnes, I believe, and Sean McCutcheon that haven't came off. James Merriman and Sean McCutcheon side by side. James just got a little more horsepower, it looks. Sean driving the lights out of that 07 body. I think it was a wise decision, too, taking the 07 over the 05. I don't know if James is running 05 or not, but durability is key, it seems to be, as fast as this track has been this race weekend. A lot of people are going so fast, the bodies are tucking. So the 07 gives you a little bit more thickness, yeah, a little bit more weight, but I think the trade-off is good as we see Sean McCutcheon literally driving the lights out of his car. And James also, well, everybody's driving the lights out, man. These guys are exceptional right now. Sweet mother of mayhem. You guys are driving like they're on rails out there, guys. Congratulations. Wow. All right, let's head over here to the right display. Let's see. These guys might be breaking some national records over here, keeping these cars on that tight. I don't think I've ever seen a race this good before with people just not coming off. So let's pop over here to our website here on Lanes Raceway. We see James Merriman estimating to turn 208 total laps here. Sean McCutcheon there in second, estimated to turn 194, and Guillermo Suar for 190 for your top three here. Is what it's showing. So these guys are doing exceptional. Chris Barnes, too. I think he's the only other racer that hasn't came off. Everybody else has came off, but Chris Barnes there with 184.68. So we got some really tight racing here. And it's been a great race weekend, as you guys can tell. You can check this out at lanesraceway.com. You hit more, go to results, and this is updating every 5 seconds on our website. And also you can check out our online store if you would like to buy some products here. If you spend over $75 in the continental U.S., you get free shipping, folks. So definitely check that out. You can also check out our calendar of events. Our calendar does say that we're going to be open tomorrow, but everybody has voted for us to close. So there has been a post on Facebook for those drag racing or thinking they were going to drag race tomorrow. Everybody has voted to close for our series. So we will not be open tomorrow. And thank you guys for understanding, as it's been a long race day, to say the very, very least. Back to racing here. 15 seconds to go. 15 seconds, racers and track marshals, please go to your spots. I don't know, dude. I'd have to look up how much we even pay for them. What is that? 280?
3, 2, 1, go.
It is a 280, ain't it? I can give you a good price on it because I need one. Okay. Yeah, I can give you a good price on it because I need it. Man, Chris Barnes having issues with the car. Something's going on. You hate to see it. Because Chris, he was the only other guy to not have a wreck. Sean McCutcheon now the only other person to not have come off the track yet. So let's see if Sean can run a perfect race here. He's poised to do it as we're down to just 4 cars on the track now. Sean McCutcheon pushing on the door of Guillermo Suar. Guillermo with a little bit longer legs on the straight stretch as they go side by side. James Merriman out in no man's land as he is just so much quicker than everybody else. Focus back on second and third positions here. The yellow and orange car and the dark orange car is Sean McCutcheon and Guillermo Suar. And Guillermo's going to let him go by, and Sean's going to accidentally get into Guillermo. That was a complete accident as they were clustered up. But Sean had to keep his own momentum going, and he did have the right of way. So tough decision there. Sean McCutcheon and James Merriman side by side. James just has a little more horsepower. I cannot say enough how well that you guys are racing. Blowing my mind, guys. You're just blowing my mind. All right, heading over to the right display again. Only one wreck in that heat, but it was super smooth. First place right now, James Merriman with 130 laps. Second place, Sean McCutcheon with 122, 8 laps down. And Guillermo Suar in third position with 119.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Excellent race here, guys. Excellent race. What you're seeing very rarely happens to where that there's not too many wrecks. These guys are going on 4 heats here without a wreck. Or should I say without a track call wreck. There has been one wreck. Well, you're the last guy standing that hasn't wrecked yet. Keep it up, Sean.
10 seconds. Just kidding. Don't mess with him.
Oh. Probably shouldn't have done that. I probably just got his copyright strike. 15 seconds, racers and track marshals, 2 positions, 15 seconds.
1 minute.
3, 2, 1, go.
Sean and Richie Austin side by side there. Richie Austin with some good horsepower there on the black lane. Sean's car looking like it's losing quite a bit of horsepower on the straight stretch. Get a car coming off. That's going to be Chris Barnes there in the camel hump. And Sean's going to let James Merriman by again. As they both get involved in the incident, James coming off there. And that's going to be Sean's first wreck. As he got involved there. Nothing he could really do.
3, 2, 1, go. 1 minute.
If it's in the red, it's good, Austin, Richie.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
Richie was wondering if his track call was appropriate, but he was above the bridge in the red zone. It's definitely appropriate. That's our 3rd track call, and that they've all been in this heat. So these guys are running exceptionally. Sean McCutcheon letting James Merriman by.
30 seconds.
Great racing, guys. Great racing. All right. Hopefully these motors make it as hard as they're humping. James Merriman out in the lead with 155 laps. Second place for Sean McCutcheon, 146.12. Guillermo Suar, 145 at 145.65. Been a long day, a very eventful day, and to end on a race with such premium racers here running such great lap times and holding those cars in place, man, I'll tell you what, great ending to the Flexi Challenge here for sure. Yeah, he came off on the bridge. I seen it. I thought he was going to run a perfect race, Sean. Yeah, I know. It was tight racing, dude. But you're doing exceptional. He says he needs another tooth on the pinion. Sean's doing great today, though. I'm very impressed with him. Actually, I'm very impressed with Guillermo, too, hanging in there in third position. So, we got two guys at Lanes Raceway with a chance of making podium. Hope they stick it out and make it. Be great. I'd love to see those guys on podium.
3, 2, 1, go.
Chris Barnes' car stalled there a little bit. He's taking off. Richie Austin there coming off. Guillermo Suar coming off. That's going to leave an opening there for Richie Austin a little bit. Let's get those cars on the track, guys.
3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Guillermo Suar taking one in the backside there. Chris Barnes having some issues there. Let's get the cars on. Well, that's the driver's job to pick his car up and fix it. Track marshal's job is to get the car on. Sean McCutcheon now in third position. And he dropped a position. Guillermo Suar now in second position. And we're going to be rotating into the final heat. James Merriman out in the lead with 180. Second position is Guillermo Suar with 168.85. Third position is Sean McCutcheon with 168. That's your podium currently. You need an extra tooth. Well, you and Guillermo are doing great. You are very close. He's got you right now. You're down at the bottom. "15 seconds, racers and track marshals to your positions."
It's the little things. Make sure you hook up right.
3, 2, 1, go.
That was a track call. Well, it was over the bridge.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
Hi, James. Race is over.
3, 2, 1,
Merrick with a big jump. All right, guys, some of the best racing I've ever seen in my living life. Great racing, guys. Everybody should be very proud. Leave your cars where they're at. I got to do a zone correction. Excellent racing. Excellent racing. Chris Barnes, your zone, 72. Sean McCutcheon, 59. Richie Austin, 'Richie, what's your section? 9. James Merriman, 84. Guillermo Suar, 22. 42, sorry. Hey, why don't y'all just come over here and punch me in the face next time? 42! All right, guys, let's go over here to the results. First place, James Merriman. Second place, Sean McCutcheon. Third place, Guillermo Suar. Please go to Victory Lane and get your pictures with T.
Well, I think we're going to head out here and do a lead.
All right, man. Dude. Hey, man, I appreciate you. Thank you for all your help. And man, wasn't that a race? That's the best race I probably have ever seen in my life. Wow. All right, we're just waiting on. All right, guys, James, Sean, and Guillermo, if you don't mind, please head to the podium for your pictures. Thank you, Richie. Well, you can't work on the car. I mean, look, it's like this, man. The way I see it, if we're trying to run an open track, that button needs to come on as quick as possible. If we're not, then we need to turn track buttons on and let people hit their own buttons and just race. No, I hit it like this. Unless it's multiple cars. If it's multiple cars, I watch them put them on and then hit it. But if it's just one car and I know it's just one, I'm doing this until it comes on, you know. That way I know that I'm being fair, you know. Okay, I'll have to look and my controller. All right, let's head over here to Victory Lane. We can see James Merriman rolling in there, taking first place. Gunner taking shots of air over here. Congratulations to James Merriman. Definitely the toughest competition here today. Had an exceptional race car. I see Guillermo Suar trying to cross over there, and Sean Tickle McCutcheon there. Very proud of both those guys from Lanes Raceway. Excited that they kept it within the ballpark there. So looking at, but man, James was just turning some serious times, guys. But the guys are getting better each time. Maybe next time we'll get us a win there in the GTP. Other than that, guys, I appreciate. Let me make sure my microphone's on before I close here. All right, it's been timing out a lot. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in for the live stream. It's been a long day of racing. DTM, LMP, GTP, big bunch of racing, great times, and ending with a great GTP race. Thank you guys for your time. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. If you like what you see, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Join us on our Facebook page and check out our online store, www.lanesraceway.com. And get in talks with us and communicate with us a little bit, and we'll get you set up and rolling here. Possibly join us for the next Flexi Challenge here at Lanes Raceway. God bless you guys. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend.